right now. Hey, everybody, welcome to Saturday night. This is Chris.
I'm
Right?
Chris, and that's
Chris.
Jeff over there. Hi.
Hey, Chris. You know what?
Yeah, I think I want to start this shit right now.
What's up, everybody? Welcome here. Welcome. This is the Last Call podcast with myself and Chris.
What's up, everybody? Welcome here. Welcome.
And normally we do a history lesson on Saturday nights, but we're switching it up. The holiday weekend, it's Memorial Day weekend. We're going to give everybody a break from home. And we're just going to get on here. We're going to chop it up. We're going to talk about whatever we want to talk about tonight. So first we have Robert Pena in the house. Robert. We have Rock in the house so far. You haven't hit the chat yet. The rest of you slugs that are watching, talk it up. So, but what I am going to do is we're using back to the normal format. I want to keep it this way because you can see better. And as you can tell, he wears glasses. I don't. So he has eyes.
What'd you say, young man? Well, I can't hear or see you, young man, huh?
What the hell happened to your voice? You just turned into a fucking robot.
I'm having some feedback problems. I sound all
Talk
right?
again?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Wow.
How about now?
Hey, hi, my name is Chris.
All right, my name is Jeff. Nothing? All right.
Yeah, we've got technical difficulties to start the evening. What the typical right from the get-go with us, right?
Be right back.
Sounds like shit. I guess this is a solo show. Chris just fucking disappeared. I don't know what happened to him. What's up, 805? So I just put the link in the chat, and it's at the top of the chat there too. So anybody wants to come in, we're letting everybody in early. Just a total, instead of us doing our normal last call podcast where we go over the history of the Raiders, we're gonna take a break this weekend because of the holiday, like I started off saying. So we'll get back to it next week. Don't know what position we're gonna do. Almost sounds like it's it for that crap. See, the full pilot is the best way for me to interpret, summarize, research, make it like easy. Oh yeah, we're looking at the chat GPT. I've got the Galaxy that I want with. galaxy. Man. Why is it sound like he's still in here? But he's in?
Does it sound better now?
No. Chat. Is it my volume? Is it my sound that's all fucked up too, or is it just Chris's? Chris sounds horrible in my ears. Coming out of mine. What's up, Raf?
Can the chat hear me okay? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, dude, you're like wicked robotic.
That's like a robot. Jeff, you sound muffled.
I
You do
sound
sound
muffled.
muffled. You do.
Hmm.
How do I sound? The 805.
I know why. I know why. I will be right back. Hold on.
I am loud and clear. Thank you, Rock. What's going on, Nation? Rock, Captain in the building. I know Jeff acknowledged that. 805 is here. Thank you, 805. Rock, thank you for telling me that. I think Robert Pena was here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, AI and research and crazy, so I got ideas today. Bring them on, Rock, because we're just doing a regular show. We're not doing the history. So whatever ideas you have, bring them up.
Do I sound better right now? Hold on, let me test this.
Now you do.
Yeah? I know what it was. I had something else running in the background. I forgot to shut down earlier.
Oh.
So I was gonna reboot, then it dawned on me what the problem was before I rebooted. So because usually when I do a live stream, if I go and play a game afterwards, it fucks everything up. Or if I play a game first and then live stream later on, it messes something up with the video card or something that just alters everything. So all right, we're good now. That was my fault, Chris. You were absolutely fine, actually. So that was not you. It was my sound that was fucking up everything. So
actually, I had some background noise too. I forgot I had something else running myself. I was like, oh shit, I had to turn it off. So we're both with the blame.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, 805, for letting me know. So anybody that missed the show that they did last night, 805 Severe Rundown and Chris from Protect the Shield, you gotta watch that. It was hilarious. Chris and I,
riot.
Yeah, it was. Chris and I were on our show last night, and I had their show playing on my phone because I just checked in every now and then to see what was going on, and then I saw what was going on, so I put my earbud in and was listening to their show while I was still on ours. And that's why there were times when it wasn't something funny going on in our show, and I could stop. You could see me laughing or hear me laughing. Is because I was listening to them and they were cracking me the fuck up. Chris last night was on fucking fire,
man,
especially over the hats that Lunatic kept putting up. Oh my god, the whole hat thing was just fucking hilarious.
It was crazy. Man. I rewatched it again this morning. I said, man, they were feeling good. I'm gonna put that to you that way. They were feeling good last night.
Yeah,
really good.
I don't know. I don't know what time they finished this morning. But when we were done and everything, and I was still watching on my computer, then I finally said, you know what, that's it. So I went back to watching and listening on my phone, and I went and got out on the recliner and sitting and watched it, and then bang, I just fell asleep. I fell asleep. I woke up, I don't know what time it was, to feeling something on my face. It was my wife taking my glasses off, my readers. And then I kind of just boom, crashed again. Don't go back and watch that. It was an absolute mess.
No, it wasn't. That's what you call entertaining. That was
What's up, Oscar? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Oscar. That was very entertaining. 805 doing the new.
It's true, man. All the Broncos fans, man, they're coming out of the woodwork now because they had a good year last year, and you know, ooh, we got our quarterback. Whatever.
Well, we'll see. We'll see in sophomore year how you do.
Yeah. I mean, the only good thing for him is he got a running back now. You know, he's got O'Marion Hampton back there with them. See how they use him.
Who, Broncos?
Yeah.
Chargers got him.
Who'd the Broncos get? I thought they grabbed their running back. Oh, you're right. It is the Chargers.
They got that guy Jalen Barron from Texas in the first round.
Well, I knew that. That's their secondary guy. I forgot who they got. I thought they got a running back though.
They might have got running back, but I don't know who it was. There's so
Yeah.
many out there. Shit.
What's up, Dixon?
Dixon. Cider.
Oh yeah, last night was hilarious with them on that show. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I hear you, Oscar. It gets annoying as shit. You might see one of them pop in here tonight. A guy named Randy N. He's basically a buddy of ours. Mine
He's
and
not.
Chris's.
He's not annoying Nazi. He come with nicknames.
No,
for,
he's not. He's not.
He don't
He's
talk crap
tired
to
of
his
it.
chat. Yeah, he don't respect anybody.
He's actually been on live on camera with us before. He tuned in a few months ago and he got on with us. Why do you keep moving your logo or putting your camera off? What are you doing? And you muted your mic. What the hell is this guy doing? Is he getting the women out of his shed? Is that what he's doing? You releasing the hostages you got under the floor of your shed? Is that what you? That's what you're doing. Yeah, Oscar, I'm excited for this season. I really am. I don't want to wish the summer away, but man, I am ready for it. What games you going to, Oscar?
All right, sorry about that. What was you saying?
I said Chris must be getting letting the women out that are underneath the floorboards of your shed.
They ain't never getting out. Now my neighbor called me. He had something to tell me. No, they ain't never getting out. They got to pay their dues.
805 says lunatic came in and came to his senses and retired. That's that. Did he really? Hope
Yeah.
Did he video himself burning it? Because my God, that thing was the ugliest hat I think I've ever seen. That was disgusting. And then that other one, that multicolored one, it looked like a fucking rug. That thing was ugly.
It was a hat show last night. I still like Chris's leather helmet.
Oh, you know that game. I should hopefully, if I can save up and the ticket prices drop a bit, which I'm not counting on, but I should be going to the Raiders Patriots game here in New England. I hope. I seriously hope.
Those not gonna drop. Because there's too much of a storyline involved in that game. There's too many stories in that game.
Well, the problem I have is I know Captain's going to be here, but I know where he wants to sit, and I know the tickets he's looking at getting are going to be like $1,000 for those fucking tickets. I can't swing a grand for a ticket. You know, for me, it's tough for me to justify spending that kind of money. Maybe I'll call Chris telling him the women are getting out. Oscar, it's only the stadium's only like 30 miles that way from my house. Not even actually, it's even closer. I think it might be like about 15. As the crow flies, they say.
805. There's no escape from House Shed 13. No escape.
Oh yeah, last night when he was 1 minute you'd have 805 as the only person on camera. And then all of a sudden, Chris would be on, but Chris would be down in the corner in a small picture, and 805 would be on the full screen. And then Severe's in the back trying to get in, and you can see him typing in the chat, "Let me in." It was like a half hour, 45 minutes of the screen constantly changing. The guys getting moved around, coming in and out. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was so entertaining, man. I love the show.
There's nothing better than watching these guys, watching anybody when they got on and they're drunk like that, and they're having fun, man. They had a good time last night. I give them credit.
And after a while, I said, what are we talking about now?
Yeah,
I didn't even care what they were talking about. It was just fun.
I guess the other thing too is it was funny is because then in the middle of all that, Rundown finally comes back in, and then Rundown's trying to like talk football again. It's like, dude, you don't even waste your time. This show's so out of control at this point. And I could see 805 like struggling to keep talking football with them, but it wasn't gonna happen.
Well, we know how 805. We know what I feel because we had the same type of show one time right after the draft. We will talk football. It just went everywhere but football.
Yeah.
And that's probably tonight's show because we don't care what you guys want to talk about. I don't know. Like I told Jeff earlier, I said, today's topic is anything. You guys want to talk about the hollow moon or a flat Earth? I don't care. Whatever. Are there aliens out there? Yeah, this guy next door to me is an alien.
That was your first mistake last night. Was letting Lunatic run the show. That's number one right there. I mean, you know better than anybody. Or if you drove all the way out to L.A. To Bakersfield with him from Vegas, so you know what he's like. That's a big mistake.
It's in the name. Look at the name.
Yeah, look what his name is, Lunatic. I mean, come on.
There.
Just like you don't pick up a guy that his name is Scary Hitchhiker, if that's his real, like, no, yeah. I'm not picking you up.
No, I'm not picking you up. Your name is what? Scary Hitchhiker? I'll see you. I tried to be the grown-up in the room.
I couldn't imagine being around a bunch of Pats fans, but I'm sure it's the same thing as being around Donkeys fans. Yeah, but the thing around Pats fans is they've won Super Bowls more recently and consistently for a long time, so they are extremely more obnoxious than Broncos fans. Broncos fans are just dumb.
Well, the three most obnoxious fans there are the Cowboys, the 49ers, and the Chargers. Now, the 49ers and Cowboys could be a little obnoxious. They won Super Bowls in the past. But what gets me is the Chargers. How can you be obnoxious? We guys ain't won shit.
Yeah. Pats fans, when the Patriots were going through their little dynasty, they were just unapproachable. You couldn't even talk to them. It was horrible.
What they call it, snooty? What they call that word? That snooty or hey, nose up in the air, like you can't talk to me.
They were pompous assholes, plain and simple. What's up, Diesel? My God, what the fuck? Am I dyslexic or something? What the fuck?
What's up, Diesel?
What's up, Ray tonight? What's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a little bit. What's new?
Good night. What's up, brother? Oh yeah, that's so much to watch because they got a big storyline in that game. You know, all the things that happened. They got half our defense. Our coach fires on their team now. This is all kind of things.
You know, Thursday night when Nate and I were on the Coast to Coast show and we were looking through the schedule, the two toughest games I could actually try and decipher whether I think we're going to win or lose is that game, because there's still a chance, that game could go either way without a doubt. And then that final game of the season against the Chiefs. I don't know. I'm those are the two games that stumped me the most. The one game that does scare me is the bye week. After the bye week playing, the bye week scares me too because we can still lose in the bye week.
We lose the bye week. We lost last year in the bye week. So,
we get the Jaguars after the bye week. You get 2 weeks to prepare for a team, and you come out and you're flat. I mean that's not good. What's up, Cool Kev? What's going on? So I mean those two games, the Chiefs' last game of the season and the Patriots' first game. I can't predict those. I can't. The Chiefs game, if it comes down to the point where, say they have the number one seed already wrapped up, okay, A, they could sit everybody. B, if we're still in playoff contention, like one of those deals where we win, we're in type of thing,
yeah,
and they hate us so much and we hate them so much, they may pull their starters out just to beat us, to stop us from getting into the playoffs. That's a very good possibility. Unless Andy Reid says, I don't give a shit, I'm not going to take a chance of anybody getting hurt. I mean, the other nice thing would be
if they do play us, we can beat the crap out of them. So in the playoffs, they go in there hurt, limping, and
that's the thing. And if we're already out of the playoff run, then we go out there and we beat the living piss out of them. So they go in and hurt and they get knocked out the first game.
Yeah,
whether it be the first round or the divisional round.
So yeah, so let them. If that happens, let them do it.
Yeah, fuck them. Guess who doesn't care? This guy.
Like I said, the Raiders. I mean, they just don't scare me as much as they used to. They don't. Their offense not as high potent as it used to be. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about Denver because they did. pick up some players. Yeah. What's going on here?
AI even incorporates cluster combos, i.e., chase and burrow combos that improve chances of winning. Tommy and Cam Miller met that standard. Yeah, oh, fucking my I can't stop yawning now. Yeah, let's turn this on. Let's get the chat inside the window. Like I like it. That way everybody that's on both channels can see it instead of just who's on their channel.
The games I worry about is those trap games, the games that we should win.
Again, Jacksonville is one of them.
Well, Colts. Colts is one.
Yeah, I don't feel as though that's as much of a trap game. And I don't think the Giants is either. I think the Giants are just going to be that awful. They're going to just be that bad. I mean, I said we lose in KC.
Titans.
We definitely are going to probably lose to the Eagles and the Redskins. You know, East Coast trips. You know, two tough teams. One's a Super Bowl defending champions. The other one's played in the NFC Championship, and they only got better too. So I'm curious to see how the Redskins are this year. I really am, to see how they come out of the start. You know, right at the start of the season, see what they do.
The only problem with that is that they're not the Redskins anymore. I'm sorry to tell you that.
What?
Only problem with that is they're not the Redskins anymore.
What do you mean?
They're the Commanders.
I don't call them that. It's still the Redskins.
Yeah, but it's still hard. I still call the Chargers from San Diego. So
I do that because they just make the mistake sometimes of still calling them that. Well, when you've been a fan as long as this, you know, and a team like that's only been in one city for the most part. I mean, yeah, I know they were in LA years ago, but
for 1 year.
Yeah, that was before our time. That was before our time.
Yeah, they was there for 1 year and they moved to San Diego. So it wasn't like they were here that they were planted here. They started here, but they moved to San Diego.
So before it gets too late, I'm gonna do the shameless plug. Dunkin' Donuts. This guy runs on Dunkin'. It's so good.
Genty paid Carlson $100,000 for number 2. Okay.
Yeah, they said it was 6 figures. I don't know. Was that exactly the dollar amount? Was it $100,000?
I didn't hear, but they had that big contract. Doesn't hurt him.
I'd rather dress like a woman for the rest of my life rather than ever be a Chargers girl. Oh, that's funny. No, I don't think I've ever heard. Oh yeah, let's go San Diego Superchargers.
Oh, I remember they had that stupid song. That song was so stupid.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you another song I can't stand when you're in the stands is Buffalo. Yeah. Let's go Buffalo. Oh God.
Yeah. Our song.
And then you got the Chiefs with the stupid tomahawk chop shit. It's like you stole that from the Atlanta Braves. Knock that off.
No, so for the Atlanta Braves and the Florida Seminoles, Florida State Seminoles.
Get rid of that shit.
That's high school, college stuff, man. What y'all doing?
Yeah.
See, our song is so sophisticated. It has a nice beat to it, rhythm, and especially when Homeboy talks, it's like just, the auto win. That's our song. We're gonna sing "Let's Go Raiders, Let's Go." We say Raiders. That's our call. That's our call. Shit, we get that by. I'm a Chargers fan. Let's go Superchargers. I don't know how that song goes so stupid. Who else got dumb ass things? Who else got a dumb theme song? Oh, Jets got that chant. Jets.
Oh yeah. The Redskins one isn't too bad, I guess. Hail to the but it sounds just like Michigan now. That's the thing.
That's the thing.
It sounds like the Michigan theme song, fight song.
WR had the greatest song of any team in history. Oh, we have. Okay, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we do. All the wins, awesome, man. You say you hear it, you know what it's all about. Boom.
I like to see that. I like to hear that, and I like seeing that, and I hope it's true.
Well, you know what that means?
That would just piss off so many people. After everything I've said about AOC, about how much I like him, everyone's like, "Oh, he sucks. He sucks." If he beats out Geno Smith, everybody better shut up. Plain and simple, because everybody thought Geno Smith is the guy, and if it ends up happening, I'm telling you, if it ends up happening where he beats out Geno, oh good God, the Raider fans are gonna go fucking crazy. I'm telling you, because first of all, people will be pissed because you spent that kind of money. You know, we spent that kind of money on Geno when we already had this guy in house, and he just needed the right coaching to get him set.
Well, here's the thing. If LSU is doing that good in playoffs, I mean the playoffs, in the practice, he beat edging out Geno Smith by a little bit, and Geno Smith beats him up towards the final end. Guess what that means? That means Geno Smith go down a second string quarterback just as good. So we won't lose a step. So there it is. You know, everybody's going to trade AOC for what?
Whoop, there it is. Whoop.
Why would you want to trade? Why would you want to trade AOC? He's the best freaking backup quarterback in the league right now.
Yeah, and that's what kills me. People wanted to trade AOC. Why? Number one, he's a quarterback, which is a commodity in this league. He's a good backup, and he's still on a rookie contract. Why are you gonna why are you gonna get rid of that contract and bring in a veteran in place of that, and then have to pay them all that extra money that you're not paying?
What we signed in the fourth? We got him in the fourth round, so his contract not that big. So
no, that's what I mean. And it's a rookie contract still. You know? Oh, I hope so, Ray, tonight. I hope so. Especially because I'm going to be there, hopefully. Hopefully. What's up, Jeffrey? Oh, what's up? What's going on? Salute. Yeah, I think people will lose their shit if he ends up beating out Geno Smith.
Yeah, they will. But like I said, it's still a good thing because compared to what we had backing up Jimmy Glassjaw, old man Hoyer. Well, that turned out good.
All I know is if it does happen and he does beat him out, all I know is this guy has been calling for AOC for a long time, and I'm on that train still. So
I don't see what's a knack on him. People say AOC sucks. AOC got thrown in some tight spots. He was thrown in there. He wasn't, groomed or
like Leo will sit there and say, "Oh, you can't assess him after 17 games." No, not 17 games with how many head coaches, how many offensive coordinators, running game, no running game, offensive lines in a disarray, power blocking scheme, zone blocking scheme, two top wide receivers, one leaves. Then you got a tight end that comes in, but you still have no running backs. How can you assess that when he's got no weapons around him?
And the situation he got thrown into games late. He got thrown into that Charger game. Just how a spike is McDermott want to prove himself right. So
what's up, Bueno?
He's here finally. Now the party can start. What's up, Bueno?
Commercial break. Why? Raph's still here? Where is he?
Oh, Bueno. You talking about Bueno commercial break?
Yeah.
Like just said beginning, this is your guys' show. You want to talk about anything you want to. We don't care. There's no educational show today.
Yeah, anybody wants to get on, so
get on. You want to
top of the chat, and I've been posting it every now and then. So
you want to talk about?
Keep throwing AOC into every tank ifin scenario possible. Come on, give my boy a chance. Hell yeah, give him a chance. I'm all for it.
If you guys want to talk about the color of Khalid Williams' finger with nail polish today, I don't care. What?
And I've said that before, Jeff, and people fucking bust my balls. Oh, no, we wouldn't. I'm like, yeah, you probably would have. telling you, I guarantee there's some teams out there that wish they had him right now that have issues with quarterback and especially backup. Right now, I think our quarterback room's pretty good, if you ask me.
This right here. If AOC came out the year before he did, he would have been first round pick. He would have been. Because he took Purdue to the bowl game, beat their rivals. So, you know. But we got him in the fourth round. And plus, watch him in practice, man. Like he got a little bigger, got a little stronger. Like he moves his feet better. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. It's tough to judge what they're doing right now, other than their mechanics, their footwork, stuff like that. The stuff that needs to be worked on, not in contact. Not under duress where you got a lineman rushing on you.
Yeah.
Just to get yourself in the muscle memory going to keep you doing it and doing it the right way. Granted, once we get into the more, further into the training camp part of the season, and they stop putting the pads on and they start hitting, and there's a little bit more involved, then you now really start to see where what they're doing now has that impact on how good they're going to look going into the preseason, and then where it's actually down to where we need to decide who's going to stop between these two. Who's getting the number one spot.
Yeah, because they're not running full speed. They really they basically trotting out there. They're not running full speed. Yeah. So, but but when the pass, like I said, pass come on, then
What's up, Anthony? What's up, Desert Raider? Seen enough from AOC. He's a cheap insurance policy for the time being. I don't know. Time will tell, man. I'm telling you, still holding out faith. Holding out faith and hope and dreams and a little bit of genie lamp, anything.
I'd rather have him there than not there. I'll tell you that. In case something happened to Geno Smith, because you had a bad game or you get a little tweak or something, I'd rather have him on the sideline. Exactly. They said we should have kept. Okay, if we were trade, for instance, we'll trade AOC. If we were trade, Geno Smith go in there and gets hurt, probably got 2 rookie quarterbacks on the team, right?
Yeah.
Put those guys in. They don't do well. What everybody gonna say? We should have kept AOC. First thing they're gonna say. First thing.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
But if Geno goes down and he steps in and lights it up, starts winning games, you never know.
Yeah, because hey, what's up, Nate? You want to come in? Come on in, Nate, if you're not busy. It's in it. You spin the thing to the top. You can come on in. We just talk about everything and nothing.
You go back and you look at some of these quarterbacks in the past that were how they started out in this league and how long they sat for before they actually, got a chance to do something. I mean, Brett Favre didn't stop for the team that drafted him.
Nope.
He ended up getting traded, and that was a pure miracle that he got traded. Just happened to have the right guy at the right time. See him perform and said, "Hey, you know what? This guy's worth a shot."
Yeah, and Kermit the Frog didn't start. He was playing behind Alex Smith.
That is AI, by the way, Nate. That's not. Those aren't our real pitches. I know when you look at Chris's above his head, it does look like him because his face is kind of cut off. But if we, let's see. No, not that. No.
Huh. Oh, look at that. The AI shaved me cleaner than I can. Damn, that was nice. I just noticed that. Nice clean shave. Nice trim. Oh, here's our boy.
At this point, Geno was better, but is a better QB. AOC could get to Geno level at some point.
Possibly.
Saying AOC has entered the realm of journeyman.
Yeah. What's up, Randy? Ernie and Bert. Do it every time.
What's up, Randy?
But it's Bert and Ernie, not Ernie and Bert. Man, come on, get it right. I know you watch Sesame Street.
Still does.
Yeah, probably.
Nate, it dead ass looked like y'all at first glance. Very excited to see Geno Smith with us. I am too. I mean, he gives you hope. You know what I mean, you look at everything else that was out there for quarterback. I mean, there wasn't much options, to be honest with you. See, off sport question. YouTube baseball fans? Not really. I can't. Number one, I can't watch it on TV, but I'll go and watch it in person. But I don't go out of my way to go and watch it.
I'm a baseball player in September. If the Dodgers doing good, I'll watch it. If Dodgers not, and I say, yeah, I'm not. You know, in person it's awesome. You sit there drinking beers, eating hot dogs, and talk some shit. Yeah, but
that's an easy question.
But like golf, I used to always play golf, but I can't sit at home watching it on TV. Even when Tiger was playing, it was boring. Basketball, yeah.
Diesel asked, "Who are the two baseball football players?" That. Like I said, that's an easy question. Bo and Dion. I mean,
yeah. It was a hard one. What did it say? Cancel Lane cover Bowers? Oh, you took it off.
How about ball? I'm trying to go through. That's why. How about basketball? I could give it's about. If the Celtics win, I'm happy because it's the local team, and I don't mind the Celtics. I don't mind anybody from Boston. The Patriots can suck my ass. I can't stand the Patriots.
I'm a Laker fan. I got ridiculed, so yeah, I'm still am. But
can Spillane cover Bowers? I don't think he can, to be honest with you. I don't see. I don't see that happening. If everybody takes a page from Denver and puts their biggest defensive back on him, you got a shot of shutting them down, possibly, depending on how good they are. I mean, granted, they had Patrick Surtain, so I mean that's a special player in himself. I mean, the kid's fucking amazing.
I think it'll be a little different this year if they try that because we have more weapons than we did then. We got more guys to get the ball to, plus we got a running back, so that safety can't have to decide, do I go in the box or do I cover this guy? So we got more options now. So I don't think it'll be the same this year. Look at this damn glare. Let me get this glare out of here. Hold on, man.
You got the sun staring at you in the window. It's peeping Tom in your window right now. I'm excited to see my guy, Ricky White. Say, oh, Thornton, yeah. Idiot paces. Ugh. Hey, they lasted longer in the playoffs than the Celtics. I mean, than the Lakers did. So,
yeah.
Spillane, Epps, and McDummy. How's McDummy ain't gonna be able to give me any insight on Brock? He wasn't here. He was already gone.
All right, there you go. Now I can see.
Chris is part of Lakers. No, not Laker Nation. Oh,
they don't Laker Nation. It's just
a noisy here. Go to bed because I hear it's good. Yeah, okay. He said good.
Yeah, one of the girls tried to get out. One of the girls tried to get out, let the window open, but I got her back. She ain't going nowhere. I thought I'd get my money.
What are you drinking? A Monster?
Yeah, I just woke up. Like, oh shit. You think my old man nap.
The new AI model must place high importance on the first Raiders game because they poached every advantage they could from us.
Just maybe. Well, they got Chase on too, right? So
there was a report Pats might release. Well, I haven't heard about that. I would have heard that by now if that was the talk around here. I haven't heard that. If it is, guess who should take them back? Us.
Yeah, we can take them back.
Yeah.
I don't mind. You can stay on sideline. Come in just in case. Rotate in.
If Bennett and Porter can hold it down, that would be massive. I agree.
Absolutely. Especially Porter.
I love our D line, but Still that question mark now at Wilkins. Yeah, Wilkins will be right. I pray too, man. I hope so because, and I know we talked about it last night when Gravy was in here and AR and everything. I mean, maybe it is. Who knows what they're doing in camp right now? But all the behind the scenes, maybe it is high time to seriously consider putting what do you call it? Tyree at tackle. Give him another shot there. Because he
No,
ain't cutting it at edge. He's not. He's not an edge guy. I'm sorry.
he can go in as a NASCAR package. You want to call it that, maybe, but I don't see him at tackle. He played tackle a little bit last year. Did okay. Actually, he did better at tackle than he did DEs, the defensive ends.
He's a
So
big body. I mean, he's a bigger dude. I mean, he's not fast. So I mean, you need to be quick on that edge rush, man.
yeah,
Max is quick off the ball. He's got a quick step start.
yeah.
Um, um, what's his name? Oh my god, Kuntz. Kuntz is a hell of a lot quicker than fucking Tyree.
Well, Coons got a
And as
better.
805 always says, there's the unblocked Tyree who's a fucking all pro, and then there's the blocked Tyree who shouldn't even be on the roster,
Let's
basically.
see. Coons got a better bend than he can bend.
What's up, Jake Long?
Tyree Wilson can't bend. He's like a stiff robot, straight up.
The X Factor is Chip Kelly and how he uses Gino, Brock, and Genti.
Oh, he's their
Oh,
salad.
there's so many. That's just it. Now we've got options. We've got offensive weapons that we
Yeah,
didn't have
exactly.
before.
Yeah, Chip Kill's right now. Just going scheming stuff up now as we speak.
He's got McFadden feet.
He's gonna be dinged for a while. Hopefully not.
I like our D line and safeties going into this season.
Yeah, the biggest concern is the linebacking core. So I don't know what they're gonna do.
As a Raiders and a Buckeyes fan, expect Chip to utilize Staunton like Jeremiah Smith and Betch like Ibuka. I know it's the style of players we drafted. And we didn't draft any injury issue guys either. That's the other good thing.
Nope. I like that. Jeremiah Smith guy. He's only a sophomore this year, but boy, when he come out,
Yeah.
we can snag him. CBs and linebackers more questionable than CBs, I think, but still a question mark on that. Yeah, that's true. June 1st, there might be somebody out there. We'll see.
Yeah, that's let's see. That is a week away from tomorrow. So a week from tomorrow we'll know. Hey, likes your shirt.
Thanks.
Is that a baseball jersey or is it a shirt?
Baseball jersey.
Oh, nice.
This is what I got from Leo in Bakersfield.
That's what this is. It's a baseball jersey.
I like them better than the regular jersey because you can.
Oh God, yeah, they're thin too. They're nice and comfy.
You can open them up and get some air you need to, or you can close them. Yeah, I like them better. Always like baseball jerseys.
Well, I got two of them. I got this one, and then I got this one that says Las Vegas on it. But the back of the one I'm wearing right now is just the Raiders shield itself. This one has an additional design on the back.
No, that's nice.
This has this on the back.
That's nice. I don't have it. Mine just has this number in the back of that guy that played for us.
Yeah.
I'm trying to lead up to see give me a shirt from see can get a shirt from me for my boy Rod Martin. Number 98.
I've had these for a while. I like these. I had these for, I don't know, quite a few years now.
Yeah, Dane Porter runs the 4.3. Also, you do good in bump and run coverage. So yeah, that's gonna be good. But Jake Long says, "Sweet." Stay tuned for my shirts. What kind of shirt you got there, Nate? Are you selling your shirts or are you bragging? What are you gonna do,
Who?
Nate? Stay tuned for my shirts. I said, are you gonna sell them or are you just gonna brag about them?
He's gonna brag.
Yeah, probably. AI model DCAM got replaced by Daniel Porter. Possibility. This is the DCAM's second year, so you better show up. So you're gonna sell them. Good. Bueno. Nobody wants your Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim shirts thing.
Nathaniel.
The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. I hate that. That's a stupid ass name. Oh, he sent some photos. Let me see these photos look like.
What is it?
Look at your Instagram. Nate sent some photos.
Look at my Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't have anything.
I got photos.
Somebody sent it to you, not to me.
Well, I guess you don't like it anymore.
No, because I've already seen them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are nice. How much you gonna charge for them, Nate?
$50 a shirt.
Shit.
He's gonna make money.
Not for me, he's not. Not for $50.
Actually, hey, Nate, I gotta ask you, do you give senior discounts? Because Chris and I'll definitely buy them.
Oh, that's right. Because Jeff just hit the senior discount age. Yeah, 55 and over.
55 now, so I can qualify for the senior discount. So when I go for my breakfast in the morning somewhere, I can go, can I get the senior discount?
Right.
Sir, you only look like you're 30. Huh, thank you, but no, I'm 55. I feel 30. Actually, I feel 80, but I look 30.
There must be a reason why they're taking long to address the linebacker situation. Probably. You don't know what's going on in camp.
Maybe they don't think they have to. Is probably the other thing too. If any, nobody's really said that. Maybe they feel comfortable with what they have, and they don't feel a need that they need to do anything.
Yeah.
You know.
We lost two. We lost a good one, and then we lost whatever so one.
You can do that, Nate. I'll even let you put them up on the screen. How's that?
Yeah, go ahead, Nate.
He's gonna hop on, promote it, and then he's gonna fucking bail. Watch. He's like, all right, thanks, guys. Bye. Going. Oh, so man, you've been getting the discount ahead. So you've been saving money before me, fucker.
I've been saving up way for all you guys.
I just turned 55 on this past Tuesday. Oh, is this a fat joke now? Maybe you can't come on.
Going to kick him out.
Let's see. It's early, but I think we beat New England 31-20.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that.
Might be closer than that though, but yeah, I think we'll beat them.
But we got to put it in its place. I don't think we have anybody as another kicker on the roster right now. Did we even bring someone in?
Nope.
AI has Carlson getting cut for falling off last year.
Well,
This is
who's
chalking
trying
up
to
as a bad year. Can't get rid of him.
No, he probably just tired of kicking because that's all he did was kick. They couldn't get touchdowns, so they could field goal. But I was just tired. Right? Tired.
Nice try, Nate. Doesn't work. I thought I was going to 55 in June. Realize I'm going to be 56. You don't even know how old you are.
He lost a year. Where'd that year go? Oh my god.
It wasn't even really a bad year. He really only had one game where he was a complete disaster, and that was the Chiefs game.
Yeah.
He didn't miss those 3 field goals. We win that one with no problem. But yeah, everybody blames it on that fucked up snap and AP. All right, I'll give AP with the clock thing. That was kind of stupid.
It was.
But they blame everything on the GPJ faulty snap and everything. Not for nothing. You fucking 3 field goals. That's 9-point swing right there. I blame that on the kicker not fucking hitting those. Normally he hits with no problem.
Yeah, it's like practice for him, but
Yeah.
Chris is OG for not blocking. Aha, shows y'all true side. Oh, come on, Deanna, man. You was fine, dude. Don't start.
Yeah, come on now. Carlson missed some stupid shit. Yeah, he did.
He did. Like I said, maybe he was tired because he kept kicking every game multiple times. So maybe he got tired.
The 2 busiest players on our team last year were Carlson and fucking AJ Cole, a punter and a kicker.
They had more playing time than anybody else.
Well, last season, leading up to the game with the Chiefs on the Raider Connection that Wednesday night, we were talking about, what needs to be done this weekend, blah, 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 with the Chiefs. And I said, the one thing I'm positive on is our 2 kickers. We got 2 of the best kickers, and we historically always have good kickers.
Yeah.
I said, we got 2 of the best kickers in the game. They're both 2 of the best players on the team, period. And then he goes and does that on Sunday, misses those 3 field goals. So the next week on the show, I started the show off with a paper bag over my head, because I didn't want the other guys to be seen in public with me because I ruined it. I jinxed our kickers. I talked too highly of them the week before, and then he went out there and stunk up the joint. That's why I can't talk kickers anymore on that show. They won't let me.
Yeah, well.
So if Carlson does get cut, I'm not saying a goddamn thing. It's going to sit there and just listen.
There's no possible. Yeah, who gonna replace him? They didn't pick up anybody, and I don't see anybody else out there that we can get in free agency. So
yeah,
one bad game. It happens to everybody. Some players have bad games.
Oh yeah.
This is the way it goes. Josh Jones is going to turn. I hope he does. He's that defensive end from Minnesota Gophers, so I hope he does.
Yeah.
Like his measurables.
Why do I have 2 of these open? What the fuck?
Mello Dotson. I heard things about Mello Dotson. Some good things. Who's that cornerback? Brother Ben, what's up, brother?
What's up, Ben? What's going on, man? Again, the link's up there. If anybody wants to come in, I'll post it again right here. So
Yeah, I saw that, Jeff. I looked over there like, what?
I was just going to tell you, check your Instagram, but never mind.
It popped up, but yeah, I saw that. That's what happens when you do that shit. So, y'all keep it up. Keep it up. Whatever. Keep it up. You're not going to work this time.
But there he is. He's going to come in, drop his merch, and leave now.
What up? What up?
What's up, little man?
You going to do a promo right quick?
Yeah, all right. Peace out. Oh, shit. I have my...
Come in and do a promo and leave.
It's pinned up top. I pinned it.
You did? Okay. I'll just put it up. Okay.
All right. Give me
you might need to pin it. Chris, you might need to pin yours up top. Did you even post it in yours, Chris?
I should have. Let's see. Nope. Let me go to there. Wait.
Oh shit! Hold on. That's not the one I want.
Yeah, you can, Ben. You can. I can see you can do that too. But yeah, I got it pinned on my channel. Might
Yeah,
not be on Chris's.
yeah, it's on mine now. Look, if you're gonna
Yeah.
do a commercial, you gotta be ready to go at the moment. Just like an infomercial. You gotta.
I just got in here. I can't put all my stuff in.
You have to be ready. You gotta do infomercial. You gotta be ready.
Hey,
Hey,
Chris.
my name is
Chris,
Nino. Hey, welcome. We got a new
Chris.
shirt. What?
Chris, don't
What?
yell at the guests. Don't
He's
yell at
not
the
a
guests.
guest. He's a regular.
Wow. Okay then.
I'm
I'm a
trying to.
regular.
Nate.
I'm trying.
Nate,
Hey,
what was that about wanting to have him come on as a guest on our show on Thursday night? I don't think that's going to happen now.
Something like that, huh?
yeah, whatever. Well, if I'm a producer, that's what I was saying. I'm a producer, man. Look, get it ready.
What is it with the fat jokes tonight, man? What the fuck? Yeah, Nate calling me
Oh,
out, fucking talking
no,
about
no, no,
oversized
okay.
shirts. No,
No,
Kid
no, no,
kept
no,
saying
no.
I only pin the links to barbecue grills.
No, okay.
Damn.
So Bueno asked me what kind of shirts am I going to be printing on or like using. He asked, is it going to be pro clubs? And that LA Apparel oversized shirt is a type of shirt that is a blank.
You know something, Nate? You ought to go try out for the Raiders secondary because man, you backpedaled faster than anybody I've seen.
It wasn't a fat joke.
No, you backpedaled.
Wow. See, I yelled at him.
So
That was
Rock says, "Will Devin White make the roster?" I hope so.
yeah, that's funny because I yelled at him.
I
But
think all our linebackers are going to make it. Jesus Christ, how many things you putting up on the screen?
So we'll front and back. There's only 4.
Holy shit! I look down below. And these fucking things to post up. It's probably gonna fucking porn bomb me. I can see it. It's gonna switch one to like a giant dick.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
All right. So the first one is that the front or the back?
That is the back. So do the second.
Okay. Jeez,
So this is the first. This is the front of the shirt. This is what the front of the shirt would look like. I just want to get everybody's insight in the chat. What does everybody think? Is it a cool concept? Would you purchase it? And then click on the back. And then that's the back. So Ashton Genty proclaimed himself as the Silver Surfer. So that's why I went with the Silver Surfer design. And then I got Silver Surfer on the back because I thought that would look cool.
Not bad.
So that's the front. That's the front, but you're looking at his back, and that's the back. You're looking at his front.
Right. Got to keep everybody on your toes, bro. You don't know what you don't know. You can't let everybody know your next step. You know.
All right. Now the next one, which is the front?
The front is the first one. Yeah.
All right. So if anybody wants a shirt with the senior citizen on the front of it, here you go.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna print these and give them out to some players when I go to Vegas in July. So I'm hoping I can pull this off right here. But yeah, this is gonna be the front and then the back. Pete Carroll. I mean, I'm a huge Pete Carroll fan, so I mean that's why I would definitely wear a shirt of Pete Carroll.
That's because he coached USC. That's why.
Exactly. What up, Marcus Banks?
What's up, Marcus? I want what do you call it? Oh shit! What the hell is it?
I'm thinking about doing a Besh one too.
Oh my god, I can't think of the word I want to use. I want a 50-cent royalty in perpetuity for every.
Oh my god!
A dollar for every shirt you sell that says
$1
on it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Plus a 50% discount for senior citizens. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
He's saying Genty should be the chubby Raider.
The chubby Raider.
What's up, Marcus?
Hey, Marcus.
What up, Marcus Banks? So let me know. Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think of the shirts? Would you buy them as consumers? Would you guys purchase these? I mean, personally, I would rock them. Obviously, they're my fucking designs, so I would obviously do that. But yeah, let me. I'm gonna post it up on my my Instagram too as a poll. If you guys would fucking buy them or which one you guys think you'd like more. So
Yeah, we'll show them again. So there's the front. You're looking at Genty's back, and there's the back. You're looking at the front of the Silver Surfer.
yep.
This is kind of cool looking. I kind of like that.
It does look nice.
I mean, was that the only pose you could find of the Silver Surfer? I mean, it looks like he's squatting to take a shit, though.
The only one that I found
It'd be better if he was standing and kind of like this, like
that was like that fit the style I was going for. The other ones looked they were too comic book like looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it didn't fit.
Is that from the movie?
No, it's from a comic as well, but it's a more recent one, I'm assuming. And then Pete Carroll. These ones are getting printed for sure. I just don't know how many. So yeah.
You need to send one. You got to make sure you send one to Severe because they know how much.
Oh, I know.
I wanted to say that the other day when you were putting them in our chat when we were talking about it, but I totally forgot. But we got to definitely send one to Severe. This is a joke. Say, here, Severe, check this out. I'll send him an email saying, hey, I got something for you when I send you, and then just have you send one to him.
No, that would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
What's up, Charm City? What's going on, brother? Do you want to keep these up down there for now, or?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
we've got 18 people in there, so 18 people saw those right now. So
yeah, I'm putting it up on my my Instagram as well right now, just to see, you know.
All right, so before we go too far into the night here, everybody that's in the chat, if you haven't already, make sure you get over to LB Raider 10, his channel. Get over to Chris 4 Raiders to his channel. If you guys go over there, view from their channels if you can, that'd be awesome. Get the viewership up and the hours for these guys.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Make sure you hit the sub, hit that notification, and then give the thumbs up because all three of us are streaming right now. So make sure you show everybody the love in here. We really, really appreciate it.
Yep. Thank you if you do. Help us out. Help me and Nate out because Jeff's already at the milestone. So
I know.
He can always go for more, but help me and Nate out here.
Nope, got to get you guys out. I had to talk with Nate last week about that too. We got to do what we can to get him up, get you up. Yep, we can do that for you. Hold on.
Can someone post their channels in the chat so I can set?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I just posted a poll on my Instagram too, so make sure to go vote on my poll. My Instagram is LV Raider 10, just like right here on YouTube. So
I can't do that, Nate.
Why is that?
I'm not a citizen in the United States. I'm not a registered voter, so I can't vote. Y'all look pretty good shirts, though.
Yeah, they are.
I'm worried about that price gouging. That's what I'm worried about.
The what?
Price gouging.
The price gouging? Yeah, they're not going to be $50.
All right, on 6, there's LV10s and
Oh, there you go.
And Chris's. They're both in the. I beat you to it, Chris. I even put your channel up before you even put your own channel up.
Yeah, and I'm slow.
Oh shit!
When you get to my age, you'll figure it out. And you're getting there quick too.
Robert Pena saying hi to you, Nate.
What up, Robert Pena? Oh,
Thanks,
appreciate it.
On6.
On 6.
Yeah, you
You're
just
the man.
subscribe. Thanks, on 6.
If anybody gets a chance, okay, go over to Afaka. You know what? I'm just gonna put the link in.
Yeah, and happy birthday on 6.
Yeah, happy birthday,
Yeah.
brother.
Happy birthday, bro. Marcus Banks. Where's IQ, man?
Go watch that if anybody can. I don't want to put it up on here because it's not mine. It's AR's. I don't want to without asking him before I do something like that. I don't like posting other people's shit without their approval. Go watch that. Afakasi hit me up about tomorrow, and then he said, "Did you see the video yet?" I said, "No." I said, "But I want to watch it. I saw it." So he sent me the link, and I watched it. Right, it's only about a 3-minute watch. It's what he did for Aunt Six for his birthday.
Oh, so cool.
And then after I watched it, I called Afakasi. I said, "You're a fucking asshole."
Why?
Because he fucking made me cry watching it, man. I fucking felt for the kid.
Oh,
it was like
it was emotional.
It was.
Yeah.
They both Aunt Six and both were. You could see them both tearing up. I mean, Aunt Six was like beside himself. I mean, I would be too if I opened that up. Holy shit!
That was awesome.
Damn, man, that is. Did you see it, Nate?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Was dope.
that was fucking awesome. I'm like, man, what a friend. I mean, that's unbelievable.
He's a good.
That guy is a genuine article, good man.
Yeah, he is. He's a great man. Right? I mean, do something like that.
Yeah, see, Robert Penny even said it. He goes, "Yeah, I teared up. I did. I fucking did. You know." I was like, "Holy shit!" I'm like, "That's awesome." You know, that just goes to show you sometimes how good of friendships you make out of something like this, and such a distant, never met each other in person type of shit, and some people don't realize the connections you make. You don't just make personal connections to, get your name out there more and do things. You're making connections on a person like Nate and I. I mean, I call him multiple times. Not every week, not every day, but I've talked to him multiple times on the phone.
Yep.
Chris and I talk almost every fucking day.
Yeah, he calls every day stalking me, man. So I don't know.
Yeah, fuck you. You call me first. I never call you first because I don't know what time you're getting up. You're 3 hours behind me. So I don't want to call you at like 9 o'clock my time and it's 6 a.m. Then you answer.
You did that one time. You called me at like almost 5 o'clock. Like, what the fuck? Who's calling me at 5 o'clock in the morning? I thought I was late for my job, but then I realized I don't have a job.
Oh god.
Yeah, but it's all cool, man. It's
Yeah,
the connection because how I met you was like out the blue, out of nowhere. We met on Turf's channel, and then we just hit off. Same thing probably with you and Nate. You just hit it off,
Yeah, and in all honesty, I mean, I just found Nate on a whim. I was just searching through Google, through YouTube for Raider content, just to try and get ideas on how I wanted to do things and what I did. And I saw his channel and something just clicked, and I watched it, and I sent him a private message and reached out to him, and then here we are. We've been doing this for what? Let's see. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. I mean, we're 9 months into this already, So it's 9 months of. I mean, he's the first one I really reached out to and talked to and did any type of collaboration with, And then again, I've said this before. Friday night I went on that show with Turf and Rundown, and Chris was on there. That's the first time I met Chris, and and I knew Leo through another acquaintance that got me in touch with him, and it was awesome. You lost Robert Pena because he's not a mod on your channel.
You're a mod on my channel, Robert. So why'd you leave my channel? Get out of there. I made you a mod.
Me and Randy. I like Randy. Randy's a cool dude. He's been on
Randy's
he's
awesome.
been on camera with us. He's fucking awesome. We had him and that Trippy Soul on one day. They were fucking both great guys, you know.
Yeah, and he's a
They're
Bronco
fans of
fan.
other teams, but they were fine, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, we
And
don't
that's it,
mind that. We don't mind that.
No,
You want to come in
There you
there
go,
and you're
Robert
a fan
Pena.
of a team. That's fine. You can talk your team. You know, we don't care.
What's up, Steve? What's going
Just
on,
don't be
man?
talking crap to the chat and everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah. Steve, what's up, Steve?
Robert Pena just became an official member of my mod Raiders.
Now you look.
I'll clap for you too.
You wait a minute, Nate. You caved in? You actually caved in, huh?
Yeah, that's the homie.
Oh man, that's funny.
Wait, I know
No, Robert Payne's always on. You know what? No matter who's on, Robert Payne's always there. He's in
I'm
everybody's
gonna
mouth.
add Marcus Banks too, because I know I've been late on that one. He should have been added a while ago too.
Don't be
Yeah.
like this. Don't be
There
like
you
this
go.
other guy. Don't be like I'm not gonna say his name. Don't be like this other guy. Make everybody a mod.
Yeah, not everyone can be, but
Everybody.
like the frequent people I see in my channel always supporting is for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, make everybody a mod. Like damn, who gonna mod who? Yeah, Randy, you always welcome to come in, dude. You got the link, so you always welcome to come in.
Links at the top of the chat. If you're on, Chris, did you pin yours to the top too,
Yeah,
Chris?
it's up there. Yes, up there.
Okay.
Yeah, you always welcome to come in, Randy. We don't mind you.
Hey, what's up, Jerry? What's going on, man?
What
How's
up,
it going?
Jerry? We haven't played with Jerry in a long time, bro. We gotta hop back on that.
Hop on what? What you got playing?
Something. We normally play. I mean, we normally
Christ,
used to play Rivals, but
All right.
I can tell you right now how long it's been since we played. Let's see.
yes, sir.
Last played April 10th.
Jesus.
That's the last time I played, and I don't think I've seen you guys playing it since then either.
Nah,
April 10th?
maybe once.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Marcus Banks, well deserved, Doug.
Well, I was gonna make you a mod on my channel too, Marcus Bank, but you left. So
That's right. I forgot Charm City. Charm City played with us in there too.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. See, he been on GTA.
Randy Ian always coming to haymaker. Hey, thanks, Randy. That's why I like him so much. He makes some jokes, but it's not harmful. It's funny.
Well, if I go down like this, is that my mustache extended to the bottom of the screen?
Bro, I swear those look exactly like it. Like, obviously, looking deep into it now.
I don't know, man, because that AI man trimmed this up real nice. I wish I could do better than that. Look at that, look clean.
How'd you get it to look so realistic though? You added like your own profile, your own photos.
I put
No,
odd
man,
pictures.
no.
I had him send me some that he, dude. I asked him, right. I said, send me a picture that you like, and I'll put
There
it
you go,
in,
man.
and see where I'll put it in there, and I'll put one for me.
That's something,
I
man.
said, just send it to me on Instagram. And all of a sudden, boom, picture pops up. Then another one. Then another one. I said, what the fuck, man? Am I in a photo shoot? Boom, another one pops up. Another. Send me like 5 or 6 different photos. So I'm sitting here with my wife. You had no control over which one we picked, by the way. I said, hey, which one for Chris do you like? She goes, I like that one. I said, all right, I'll go with that one. So
They keep saying
and
like this is a
I actually sat here. I took a photo shoot myself because I actually pulled my phone out.
I took a photo shoot too.
Well, because I wanted it with the hat on this. I wanted this hat on my head.
They said like this is a Washington. No way I look that good. No.
It looked that good.
Fuck no. Nate, you saw me in real life, man. What do you think? I don't even nothing like Denzel Washington.
Denzel Washington clone, brother.
Look,
I wish I had
Jeff
that.
looks like Kevin James. Look at him right here. There, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it?
He does like Kevin James. Come think of it.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
The older version of Kevin James.
Denzel Washington clone for Chris.
Man.
What's up, Steve? What's going on, brother?
I don't feel honored. Yeah, you deserve it, Marcus Banks. I forgot to put you on there. You deserve it.
Yeah, Rock, it is going to be weird watching
Yeah.
him play for them. It really is. It's
Well,
I hate the fact that they're there. I really do.
well, it was so good for us last year. They had to take him.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Skipper Jeff.
There you go.
Well, we're playing Warship earlier, so there you go.
That's right.
It ties in. You still what I was playing.
I need to get a new Raider hat. So I had this. My son gave me this a few years ago for my birthday. So I wear this when I can. I like it.
I need a skull
It's
cap.
the good thing it's not black. That's first of all, that's the most important thing. Because I wear this during the summer. God damn, I don't want to wear it if it's black. It'll fucking burn my head.
I need a skull cap. I was gonna overrun from the booster club, but thank God I did.
I mean, you could have still bought it, you know.
Man, I'm not representing. If you're not representing, I'm not representing. I don't like the way they treat you. That's the way I am.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Jeff
it
the other
wasn't the
time
whole
too.
club. It wasn't the whole club. It was just a select few that
still
just didn't like progress and didn't like the way we were going. But now that the new president took over and he put out a letter, you know, in Facebook to everybody, that
What?
same word, huh?
Mr. Stay Off My Lawn saying they didn't like progress?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, well, come join us, Marcus. Man, we play workshops.
He put it. Yeah, definitely, man.
Come join us.
The person that was kind of one of the ones that was starting this stuff now put a response on there that says, "I'm behind you 100%." I'm like, oh, okay. So now I see what it is. Then it wasn't. It was me that he didn't like, which is weird. I was the guy's vice president for fucking 12 years. We got along like we were like brothers, and I honestly don't know what happened. I didn't force him out. He left on his own accord. You know, if he wanted it that bad, I wouldn't have run in December. I would have let him run, and he could have had it back. I was just covering as the president last year because he took some time off for personal issues. You know, whatever.
It was a coup.
It was a coup.
Yeah, it was. I'm telling you, it was definitely a coup. There's no choice about it. Guys, I got golf in the morning. See you guys soon. Will it be the Mike night? No, Saturday nights, Randy, we normally do it's basically we do a history of the Raiders. Like we'll pick a certain topic, or like what we've been doing lately is we've been going through positions. So like 2 weeks ago or a week ago when we did offensive. 2 weeks ago we did offensive linemen. You know, we've already done the defensive. We've done the secondary. We've done linebackers and defensive line. We did offensive line a couple of weeks ago. So now we've still got wide receivers, tight ends, running backs, quarterbacks, special teams to do. So that's what we've been doing. We've done an Al Davis one. We've done head coaches. Did I miss one? Did we do another one? I don't remember now.
All right. Take it easy, Randy. But you can come in on Friday nights. That's what I like too, Friday nights. So if you want to
check back in next Friday night, man. Yeah. I mean, who knows? I mean, I'm actually thinking about doing. I mean, I know probably a lot of people are going to be out and about doing their own thing on Memorial Day. I mean, I'm going to be home. I'm not going anywhere. The weather's going to be shitty up here anyway. I may actually go on live and do a Memorial Day show.
Well, I'm here all day, so I'm got no plans to go anywhere.
It's going to fucking rain. The parade that where I used to live, they're still going to have it, but I ain't going to go sit in the rain. I haven't been to that parade in fucking years. Used to be in it all the time when I was still in the fire department.
Probably go up Monday and light my grill, man, throw a couple of hot dogs on there.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of drilling and running the boys into the ground, let them pick teams and play backyard football today.
Two-hand touch, no tackling. Yeah.
No, Rock Dolphins low-key the best AI model. Let's go. Fucking Rock's hooked on AI now. You can see it Friday or Memorial Day. Yeah, I think I might seriously do that Monday. Shit, you can do it tomorrow too. Ain't nothing else going on. Be on live as much as I can. I guess I don't care.
Well, I need those hours anyway, so I might just jump in with you if you don't mind. But it's nothing
If you're
happening.
around, more than happy to. We can do an angry, grumpy old men Sunday afternoon show. We can do it. We can do a get off my lawn show.
There you go.
Yeah, it is. Well, yeah. I will say
Get
I
off
got art.
the field. That's it. Get off the field. Oh, ooh.
I got artificial turf, so I'm the same thing. Get off my turf. Leave me alone. Supposed to be a big conditioning day, but I let them have it fun. Yeah, well, they are having. If you look at their practice OTAs, they are having fun out there. They're enjoying themselves. Pete Carroll's
No,
out
it definitely does.
Pete Carroll's out throwing the ball, joking with them. They having fun out there.
Yeah, Anthony, you're talking about you coaching Pop Warner, a good friend of mine. Yeah, see, I like that too, Marcus. Get off the field show.
No, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I do. All right, we're taking that name.
Yep, we got it. That. Thank you, Marcus.
I have gravel and dirt. Yeah, so get off my dirt and gravel.
That's funny.
And there's the other kids, they throw rocks at you.
Oh,
they're throwing the gravel at you.
I'm sick. All right.
Anthony, a good friend of mine asked me to help coach.
I gotta save that one. Don't want dirt and gravel.
A good friend of mine asked me to help coach his team with them. I mean, I want to. The only problem is, man, the season starts right around the season for NFL. It goes for like 8 weeks. It's every Sunday. Games start at like 1:30. I'm like, that's. I mean, so I'm not watching. I'm not going to get to watch any Raider games during that time. You know, I don't care whether I go to the bar or not. I'm not even going to be able to be home and watch them. And you know, he's talking to me about it, and man, I'm like, "You sure you're not a fucking salesman?" Because he's not. I'm like, "Because God damn it, you almost got me on this." I was seriously considering. I'm still seriously considering doing it. I said, "I know you're going to be like the creepy old fucking pedo-looking dude because I'm going to be there coaching these young kids, and my kids are in their 30s. Now I'm over here coaching these young kids." You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Super chat.
What up, Dixon Sider?
What's up, Dixon? Thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Appreciate you. Fuck the charges. Piano Man is what that's going towards. So thank you.
About to get started.
Appreciate you guys, man, for sure. Yeah, I coached before. I coached a few years ago. Another one of my buddies that's on the fire department, he asked me to help coach his kid's offensive line. That was like about, I don't know, 8 years ago. And but these were flag football. These kids only like maybe played for like a year. Oh my god. The only thing worse than that is watching kids that have never played soccer before and they're like 6 years old, which is what we did with my son when he was that age. There's no rhyme or reason to what goes on in that. The kids just run around. They're all trying to chase the ball, even the goalies. There's no having a goalie in youth soccer like that because the kids just all take off running for the ball. And they have no sense of direction, so they can't figure out which goal they're shooting at. It's hilarious. But, man, it's almost the same thing with flag football. You know, the kids are standing around, and you're trying to get them in a huddle, and they're pulling each other's flags off. It's like, oh, good God. You know,
I'm going to tell you a story.
It's so hard.
I went to a Pee Wee football game a long time ago. My son was playing Pee Wee football too, right? And according to the rules, every kid has to play a certain amount of minutes, right? So there's one dad who thought his son was a superstar. Dude, he's only 8 years old, 9 years old. How's he a superstar? But anyway, he was telling the coach, why my son's not in the game? The coach said, look, everybody get a chance to play. And he still like puffing on the sideline. Give my boy. He just came. He went there and just came out. Oh, we're back in it. So the coach said, you know what? If you don't stop, we're going to kick you off the field. And then I heard coach say, besides, Your son sucks anyway. He runs the other way all the damn time. Leave him alone. Let me coach these kids up. And that dad didn't say nothing the rest of the game.
Oh, that's horrible.
Well, he just kept on yagging. Like, this dude's like 8, I think they're 8 to 10. They were 10 years. Come on, they's out there the first time. Leave him alone.
Yeah, that's what happens at the baseball tournament company I work for. Bro, literally like 8U baseball travel ball teams. Like, dude, they're fighting umpires over balls and strike calls. Like, dude, like relax. Like,
They do that.
relax.
They getting a fist fights out there, man. Like,
That's
Jesus,
what I'm saying.
Oh, it's worse now. I'll tell you, it's worse now. When I was a kid, or in doing playing sports and everything, that shit didn't happen with the parents getting up and screaming at people. Nowadays, oh my god,
No, they out there
you can't
fist
talk to
fighting.
my kid like that. You can't. Please.
Out there beating the referees up and everything. Like, dude.
Oh yeah. Well,
These
God
guys
forbid
are
the
getting-
coach yells at the players on his team. The parents have a fucking conniption. They go fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know, man. Jesus.
You can't yell at my kid. Blah blah blah. Oh,
But
shut up.
the worst thing is, like, especially in basketball, when the young kids are playing and one guy's give them a hard foul, their parents go on the court and start beating the kid up. Like, what the hell are you doing? They're playing a game. It happens. Let the coach handle that and the referees. The parents run to, hey, you hit my kid. Like,
It's football. Shut up.
Does Anthony live next to you, close to you?
To me?
Yeah, he said trying to fill his roster out.
He lives closer to me, but it's still too far. He asked, I think it was on our Thursday show, Jeff. He asked if anybody was willing to. But he lives a little too far from me.
Oh, I didn't even see that in the chat. The chat in OBS is tough to follow sometimes. Well, if I don't have that window up and I just went by what was on the screen in front of us, it just went so fast I couldn't even. It's like it would pop up just like you see it now. So boom, and then boom, and then boom. It was just
yeah.
Yeah, see, August. That's the same thing with this league here too. It starts at that like just a horrible time, and of course we've got a lot of early in the season. We got some 1 o'clock games. We got the Patriots, we got the Eagles. I think we got the Colts too.
The Redskins.
Yeah, the Redskins. That's another one. I had the schedule. Where the fuck did it go? I lost it.
I got it. Let's see. Our early games are. What was last year? I want to look at last year.
Oh, I saw a little thing about Gruden. That was that little jump thing he was doing.
Oh, she was a fairy. She was a fairy.
What the hell was that?
That shit was fire.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It looks so awkward doing it too.
Yeah.
5. So we got 5 early games coming up for the season.
Yeah, but what, like early in the season?
The earliest one we have in the season would be the Patriots. Then next one would be the Commanders. Getting into the Colts. Then the Eagles towards the end. That's 4. What was the other one at?
Oh God, you're the only coach and you
Chiefs.
got 22 kids. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope, and I know it's not easy getting people to coach for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you don't want to ask the parents because unless they know football, if they don't have a clue on football about the only thing they're good for, you want to talk to the parents about at least holding bags and shit like that, doing the stuff that they don't really to know football all that much for. And also,
Yeah.
buddy, he'll have a lot of the fathers come out and hold the bags for the kids to hit and shit like that.
Yeah.
doesn't expect him to, come in and coach. That's not what he's looking for. But he needs bag holders too. Those are important. And the team he coaches is the highest level they have in for that organization, because the next level they're in junior high at that point. His son is the center, because that was the first question I asked him. I said, how's your center? Are you getting him back this year? He goes, yeah. I said, how is he? Any good? He goes, I hope so. I said, what do you mean you hope so? He goes, it's my son. I'm like, oh, all right. I didn't know that. I said, well, I'm sure he's good then, because other than that, he wouldn't be, right? He goes, yeah. On 6, I coached a little bit back in my day. I specialize in dirt and gravel. Just let me know if you guys
Dirt and gravel.
Instead of sandlot baseball, it was sand and gravel baseball.
Dirt and gravel league, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of bros can't pass the background check.
And that's the other problem.
Yes,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, what is he in LA? Are you in LA?
He's in like Riverside County.
Well, that's way too far from me.
Well,
I think
that's like me telling you the name of my street. What the fuck does that tell you? Oh yeah, I live near such and such a street.
I think he said he lived in Ontario or somewhere out there.
That's
Moreno Valley. Yeah, Moreno Valley.
Oh, yeah.
Where is that in regards to say the Coliseum, USC? I know what that is.
Shit.
Far away, or
it's pretty far.
It's pretty far.
Right. I mean, because I know LA is super spread out. That whole area is
at least an hour and a half.
Yeah, on a good day.
At least,
good day.
That's why, that's why I said at least an hour and a half
with no traffic.
So now Moreno Valley that's hey James, what's up, man? James Furpo's in the house with the Raiders. I can do that now because no one's home. Training the new generation. So Moreno Valley, is that just a section of LA, or
it's San Bernardino County?
Yeah,
it's out LA. It's not LA County.
So it's north of LA, right?
South.
South. So it's between San Diego and LA.
Exactly. Yeah, because LA County, then San Bernardino, then San Diego County.
The Inland Empire.
And to get out there is one of the worst freeways in LA County, the number 10th freeway. 10, 405. Those are the worst freeways.
The PCH, the 505, the 101.
The 606. Yeah, sure.
606. Just stop saying numbers and it'll be a highway number out there, I'm sure.
Exactly, it is. Probably.
Be on the 10. I'll be on the 6.
If you take the 10 to the 5, you take the 5 to the 1 to the 2, then you go to the 3, then you go to the 404.
Just watch the skits from Saturday Night Live, the Californians. Stewie, what are you doing here? Well, because now they're in the commercials now for Volkswagen too.
For Volkswagen?
Yeah, you haven't seen those? Mm-hmm. They're sponsored by they sponsor SNL. So now you got Fred Armisen, Kristen Wiig, and oh god, what the hell's his name? They were the 3 main people always on that skit, the Californians. I can't think of his name now. He played Custer in the Night at the Museum movie.
I haven't watched that in a while.
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of his name though. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He was on an HBO series called Barry, where he was a hitman.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know you're talking. I can't think of his name.
He's in It. The second one. He's in the second.
Yes. He was in that. Yes.
Oh my god, I can't think of his name either.
I know.
He's
drawing a blank.
Bill Hader.
That's it.
Bill Hader. That's
it. Bill Hader.
Yeah. The 3 of them are in the commercial. It's pretty funny. So, Nate, you gonna be able to play tomorrow morning if we do?
Yeah, I'm available.
Right. Okay. you gonna be able to do 10 o'clock my time tomorrow morning?
No, yeah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. All right.
I mean, we normally do it at that time anyway, so it's not.
Yeah, well, I'm just making sure. Well, we've been doing it at 10:30, but
Yeah.
AL asked if 10 o'clock works. Yeah, I'll be there. So, all right. I don't think he knew you were coming unless you've reached out to him.
No, I haven't.
You might want to hit him up, just let him know that you're in, so that gives us 4. So now they can really plan it out. But you don't have Vegemite, so that's not fair.
Yeah.
Amazon, they sell it. You can get the small bottle like I have. It was only like $9. It's worth it. It's so good.
Yeah, it is.
This shit tastes awesome, man. I thought it was fucking great.
It's good for your squeaky. It's good for your squeaky doors, man. Putting the joints in there, you put it in there, it stops. That's what it's good for.
Yeah, I'm good off that. Oh,
Can you see what it looks like?
yeah, it looks like pomade, like Suavecito.
Yeah, that's
Solid, man.
You know what?
Solid shit.
You know what
If I
Suavecito
put
looks
this on
like?
the ground right now, the glass would break, but nothing would spill out. That's how
Yeah.
solid this shit is.
You know what Suavecito looks like?
Mm-mm.
Why would you taste it right now?
because it's so good. What's that?
Oh, it's up, Jason.
Jason Downs. Oh, looky.
James, I ordered this on Amazon a couple weeks ago. So, I mean, they beat me so bad at Tecmo.
Like
I mean,
chocolate.
I won't have to worry about the expiration. The expiration date on this is September 4th, 2025. This job will be empty by then, I'm sure.
It looks like chocolate, but I don't think it tastes like chocolate. No.
So it doesn't have a long
No,
shelf
it
life?
does not. That I can tell. Huh?
It doesn't have a long shelf life?
I don't know.
September 2025?
I mean, that could be 33,025. That could be 3025 for all I know.
Oh.
But they
It'll
put
last
this
1,000
way.
years. It's gonna age like a Twinkie.
Put
Yeah,
this way.
it looks like a Dark Murray's pomade. Yeah, for real.
Put it this way, Nate. That stuff will survive a nuclear blast. So if we have a nuclear war, Jeff has something to eat still.
Yeah, that's why I was
Yeah, probably.
confused when you said September of 25. I was like, what?
It could be 21, 25. We don't know.
For 100 years. That's how long it lasts in your stomach. It'll last. It won't digest. It'll sit in your stomach until 21, 25. When you decompose and you're dead, all it's going to be left is a clump of that goo.
Yeah, Steve, I remember Murray's pomade. I used to see all the time. The orange can, Murray's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never even heard of it.
Yeah.
It's like Dapper Dan.
I've never heard of Dapper Dan, but we had Murray's.
You never heard
Dapper
Dapper Dan?
Dan's in Oh Brother We're Out Thou.
It was
the hair cream that they used. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Oh, I want damn it. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Oh, he looks like resin from a pipe.
Yeah.
If you open up a tube of
it tastes like that.
Grease, yeah, if you open up a tube of axle grease, it looks like that, it smells like it, and I'm sure it probably fucking tastes like axle grease. It's fucking gross.
Do a side-by-side comparison.
No.
Vegemite and Bud Light be squeezing cheeks for days. I'm dead, bro. That does not sound like a great combo for sure.
That does not sound fun at all, man.
No.
No.
Oh, come on, Jason. What you doing, Jason? Come on in, man. You'll fit the screen. Get in here.
You'll fit the screen.
Talking about me saying fat jokes.
Wow.
No, he wanted the what you call a thumbnail. He won't be in the thumbnail, but just say you won't fit.
What happened to He Hate Me?
I don't know. He disappeared. Haven't seen him in a few days.
When he said I am Jason Downs, we're like, what the fuck?
I know.
That shit was so funny.
Yeah, supposedly, from what I saw, from a chat in a show the other day. It was concocted by a certain channel. Trying to bust my balls. It's funny. I didn't pick up on that, but I picked up on Piano Man in here the other night when he was as Superpower.
Oh, yeah.
I caught that in like 5 seconds. I knew it was him. And everybody was like, "Who's this Superpower guy? What the hell is it?" And yeah, that was like an hour into the show. I said,
Yeah.
"You guys don't realize Piano Man?" I caught it right away at the very start. And then he goes, "Yeah, I'm Piano Man." I said, "See?"
I didn't realize
So I
that
didn't
first.
pick Jason Downs until I said that. See? And Jason, I was honest. I was nice about you. I could have said something nasty to whoever he hate me was.
Jason, come
Yeah, it was
in.
probably Jason Downs. He's a super nice guy.
He is a great
Man,
guy. But
What up, Chris?
If I would have known it was you, what's up, Chris? What's going on? If I would have known it was you, I probably would have said something nasty.
Hey, Chris,
Hey,
how you
Chris,
feeling? How you
how's your
feeling
head
today, man?
today?
Yeah, how you feeling? You okay? Did you get your tangerine twist?
Tangerine twist.
Well, from Wendy's. That's what I think it's
Uh-huh.
called tangerine twist.
I
That's
think
a new
so.
drink.
Yeah.
He was waiting another hour at the end of towards the end of the show for Wendy's to open up so he could go get Wendy's breakfast. Oh god, that was fucking great last night. It
You
still is
guys,
so funny.
you guys had too much fun last night, man. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was entertaining.
Chris, is my hat better than Lunatic's from last night? Is this better than his?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
That hat was
That
so
shit
nice.
was so funny.
That was hilarious.
So he hate me was because earlier in a chat on another channel, Jeff said he hate me because my name is the same as a certain club member. why do you hate Jason Downs, bro?
Because I said I hate Jason's, and he goes, "Me too." I said, "Your name's Jason." Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that.
Way better hat. Dude, that hat was fucking hilarious, bro.
Well, even I didn't see that one at first because when they were all talking about the hat, he had the other one on that was like multicolored stripes.
yeah.
I'm like, it looks like a fucking rug. It reminds me of an old Chris. You'll remember this. Remember the old oval rugs like your grandparents or your great aunts had, like that braided big ass. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of those old like 60s and 70s style carpet that's like a braided color, multicolored rug.
I was always under the coffee table, like
yeah. I saw that, and that's the first thing I thought of. That's why I said his hat looks like a fucking rug. That's where I was getting that from. Was from that. You couldn't kill those rugs either, man. Those things were built to last.
Those things were durable.
They were fucking heavy too.
Well, yeah, your grandma and your great grandma pass them down to you because that's how durable they are.
Yeah. Well, they were durable and they were heavy because all the dust and dirt just sunk right into them. It was a bitch to get out of. That's back when you used to go out and beat the carpet
with a broom.
With a broom or a bat or whatever you could to get the dust out.
No, they actually stole those things. The work beaters. It's a rugby. You take it like a
it's like it looks like a big paddle. Yeah,
you beat the rugs with them. Jesus.
Oh, you got Aunt Six at your house?
Aunt Six?
Or Aunt.
Oh God,
Jason, you always have an excuse, man. Always have an excuse.
Yeah. Chris, I caught your interview today with Rated D. That was a good interview. He had I don't know if you guys watched it. Rated D had Chris on the show with him today.
Oh, he did. I had to watch it now.
So I was kind of surprised that Chris was even functioning at that point. Well, then I looked at the time. I'm like, he's on my time. So yeah, it was like 3:00 when I caught it. Caught it from like 3:00 on.
Oh, you got that.
Jason, I may go on. I was thinking. I was talking with Chris, and I'm thinking about maybe doing a show tomorrow afternoon. Definitely gonna do one Monday day though. Like an afternoon one. I ain't going to no cookouts.
Yeah,
I have excuses. Try
my cookouts in the backyard. Like I said, I'm gonna light the grill and throw a couple of hot dogs in there.
Yeah.
Use a half a bag of charcoal for 2 hot dogs.
Well, that reminds me, if we are gonna run the grill this week, I gotta go fucking fill the tanks. Fuck.
I have excuse. Try No, this is not a. Oh no, I'm doing it. No, I'm gonna take
I
that
forgot all
off.
about that. My son-in-law last week when we used on last Sunday when we were doing the smash burgers for the birthday party. He even said, he goes, I think the tank's gonna die. Picked it up and it barely even weighed anything. We had enough to get through cooking everything. Thank God.
No, Benton's on right now.
Yeah, it is a cool jersey, man. I like that, the baseball jersey. I like the baseball jerseys, man. They're comfortable as hell. I love them.
It is. I like
Absolutely
them.
love wearing this.
Like I said, you can leave. You can, like, if it's hot, you can open them up or you can close them up, man. I like them.
Just make sure you're wearing a shirt underneath that before you do that. I don't want to see nipples. No.
This is the Jason Down show, man. I'm not gonna do the OnlyFans thing yet. So
The OnlyFans.
So I'm gonna wait. You got to pay me first.
Instead of gut milk, gut nipple.
Hey, Jason, we'll collab. We'll do it.
Last longer, cheaper, and food tastes better. Yeah.
Yeah, just now we'll collab. I'll do a
get the
nipple.
grill though.
We'll do a nipple and feet show together.
Oh God, no.
Oh, that was the other thing last night on with Lunatic. They're on the show towards the end, and he's moving people around on the screen, and next thing you know, he's got that start him, bench him, cut him, but it's pig feet. It was pig feet, chitlins, and Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah,
and that's also that's full view on the screen. It's like, oh God, that shit off. Oh. No, I know it tastes better with charcoal and all that shit, but when he cooks on the flat,
I'm dead, bro.
That's pretty good. Sick.
That's fucking funny.
Oh man. Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna go have a cigarette. We've been on for almost 2 hours. It's time. I don't have the luxury.
Leave us.
I don't have the. Chris can run the show. It's on our channel. It's on our studio.
Oh, you scared, Nate?
No. I just didn't think we had the ability to bring up Stefan. Because he always leaves with everybody that's not able to bring up chats and stuff.
No, I can do it.
That's part of the fun. I just go and listen to this, and then I just sit there and I hear Chris all the time saying, "Yeah, I can't bring the chat up."
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, I got the StreamYard. I split with. We haven't even talked about it. I've just been paying for it right now. The StreamYard, so I got him and I in here.
I see my EBT code.
I mean, we can add another person, but I'd have to jump up to the next one, and that's $80 a month. This one's 48.
Mm-hmm.
So
only person out there adding guys down here.
You still could if you're interested, Nate.
Yeah, I like Nate. I don't mind adding him. I would add him. Anybody
else.
That's
what I was thinking. That's why I'm offering it, because I know he uses the OBS too.
Yeah, it's just kind of easier and free.
Yeah, the OBS. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
What the fuck do I want to do? Here it is.
Wow.
Oh, this is getting worse again. And I gotta play tomorrow morning. This is gonna be fucking hurting. What's up, Pete?
Play what? Oh, play. I get you.
Yeah,
the game
and everything's with
video
this
game.
thumb too, of course. You know, I can't have a left-handed controller. I mean, I am right-handed, but it's just I think I'm getting carpal tunnel in this hand or something, or I pulled something in here. It hurts to touch, and then if I flex a certain position, like right here, if I do that, it fucking hurts so bad. It's like
what kind of controller you using? What brand?
Mine, I got an Xbox controller. I got two.
Can't you go into settings and switch it? This is switch to left hand controller now. Can't you switch to settings?
The A and B buttons are only on the right.
Oh, that's right.
I'd have to turn the controller around the other way, and then it just wouldn't fit my hand right. It would be kind of stupid. Because then I'd still have to use this thumb. It would be even probably worse because this is controls. So when you hold the controller, my left hand controls the direction you roll in, up, down, left, right, forward, backward. This thumb, you're constantly whacking the A or the B button. The B button because you want to be able to break tackles and shit. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Pigs? I haven't seen you in a while, man. What's going on?
Pigs.
Yeah, you just smacking that button so you can avoid or get out of tackles and shit. I have to do finger push-ups in the morning.
Finger push-ups.
Up, down. Yeah.
I used to have that. It broke, but I used to have one of those old. Remember those old grip things, the springs?
I have them because I have to use my right hand. Yeah.
Yeah, the handle got so brittle and broke on me. But all right, I'll be right back.
I have the whole set. I've been playing shit ton of NCAA. I haven't played them actually a few minutes. I'm gonna start playing again. Because they got the new one coming out. What, 26? Did you see it, Nate?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm excited for it, honestly.
I think it'll be because this is good. The 25 is actually, I think it's better than Madden. So
it's way better than Madden. Yeah,
man, because I wanted to see what 26 is like. I like the team creations. Yeah, where's the flag? Salute, brother. Salute.
What up? Where's the flag? That's pretty smart. Playing with Boise, just to get a feel for Ashton Jeanty.
Yeah.
I meant to do a Madden because I downloaded a Madden roster with like Geno Smith and Jeanty and everything like that. Should bust out an old Madden from the past. I love Madden 08 and 09. I have Madden. Fuck, what do I have? Madden. No, I have NFL 2K7, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whatever the last NFL 2K game was. I have that one.
I never played 2K, so I don't know. But I haven't played Madden's. Really bought Madden since 16 because that was the year that sucked.
Yeah.
I play outside. I ain't buying Madden no more.
Yeah, my favorite Madden I tried to play for a while was I tried to download it on here. It was Madden 2012. That's my favorite one. But the thing that I run it on, it wasn't able to do it. So I got to figure out a different way to do that. But once I get that going, I'm probably going to play a lot of 2012. That was my favorite game.
Probably go in and night after get off the game, play some 25, I mean, NCAA.
Yeah. No, I haven't either.
Yeah. 2009, yeah, we're a good team. I heard. I never played. I never bought 2009. I had 2008 and 7.
I think I have Madden 09. I think I downloaded it, actually, now that I think about it. Let me double check. Hold on. I got it here.
What's up, Coach? Sipping jump juice out of a straw.
What up, Coach?
2012 was the last one I played. Last one I played was 2016. I actually bought that one. Piece of crap game.
I got...
I think that was on a PS2 or 3. I think it was on a 3.
What was that?
Was it Madden 2000?
Oh, no, I have Madden 11. That's what
16.
I have. I have Madden 11.
16 was on a 3, and a 3 wasn't that good. I'm PlayStation man, and the PlayStation 3 was not that good.
Yeah.
2 was the best one. 2000 PlayStation 2 was the best one. Probably got 1,000 hours since I got left in December. Sorry to hear that. Where's the flag? '85 Raiders. Yeah. That was post Super Bowl year. 84, 83, 84. But 09, your 60 overall player could wreck don't remember playing 2009. Did you play 2009?
I played 2011 and 2003. Yeah, 2003.
I don't remember playing 9.
2009. Which one was that? Who was on the cover? 2009. I know 2010 was the combo cover with Larry Fitzgerald and Troy Polamalu. 2K5. That's what it is. 2K5. I have that one. NFL 2K5.
Let's see. I can't remember all the covers, but I remember had that Madden Jinx on there, so a lot of players didn't want to be on the cover. Like, no, I don't want to be on the cover.
Yeah, that's right.
See, 2009 Madden cover was. Oh, guess who it was?
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Who was
Number
right
4.
before? Oh, Brett Favre?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people didn't want to be in that cover. They said, don't put me on that shit. I don't want to break my leg or anything.
I think 2008 was Sean Alexander.
Yeah, 2010 was Polamalu and
Polamalu, and then 11 was Drew Brees, 12 was Peyton Hillis. Was 13 2020, was that 25?
I'm looking up right now. I'm gonna get all of them. Wait a second. What year was that?
I know after 2013. After 2013.
2013 was. See, so we go. Here, I'll share so we all can see it.
There you go.
Share screen. Share screen. There it is. There it is.
Let's see. Oh, Megatron. That's right.
Yeah, 2013 Megatron. 12 was
Peyton Hillis. Yeah, that's my favorite one.
2011.
Yep.
Drew Brees.
That was a really good game too. Madden 10. That's one of my favorites as well.
I don't remember playing that. I don't remember playing 9 neither.
I don't remember playing 9.
I don't.
Because I was surprised that was Brett Favre. Ah, Vince Young, 2008.
Yeah, came out to be a bust.
Yeah.
After they beat our Trojans and the goddamn championship. Sucker.
2007.
Alexander.
And then Michael Vick should be.
Yes.
No, McNabb. That's McNabb.
McNabb.
Which game was Michael Vick the overpowered? 4. That's what
4.
it is.
That was 4. It was you couldn't stop him for shit. You know what I mean? What you did? You break tackles, man. Ball's always on spot. I used to play ball all the time. I remember playing with him.
Marshall Faulk.
Oh.
Dante Culpepper.
Damn, I don't remember being on the cover.
Eddie George.
Eddie George.
Madden.
2000.
And then they're all Madden prior to this.
Yeah, I think they're all Madden. Yeah, they started putting players after 2000.
2000, yeah. 2001.
Yeah, 2001 they started putting players on there. But then they had that Madden curse, and a lot of players like, no, put me on the cover. Do not.
Yeah. Yeah, Megatron.
Yeah, the 25th anniversary. Is that Barry Sanders? Yeah, it's
Barry Sanders, yeah. Richard Sherman, then OBJ.
Yeah, one catch. Yep, that's your boy, Brady.
Tom Brady, AB.
Hey, here he is, AB. I thought he was on.
Pat Mahomes is after that.
Yeah.
And then, Lamar, and then Brady and Mahomes. And then I don't know who was on the actual cover, though. On 23? I don't remember.
Oh, Madden.
You're looking at it. It's John Madden.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He was the cover for all of them. I know, but they normally have, for different editions, they have different cover athletes.
Yeah, but that was a special edition that year.
That's why.
Hey, I heard you say, what do you call it? Brett Favre's name come up. Has anybody watched that Netflix special on him yet?
Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
I was watching it before we started tonight. I'm missing the last maybe hour of it. Man, that's fucked up, dude. She's fucking smoking hot, huh? That chick.
I get it.
Oh my god.
I
I
haven't seen it.
Oh, Lord, she's gorgeous.
I get it.
Man, I feel bad for her though because it's not like she didn't purposely put that story out there. She, she was just telling somebody out of pure confidence, and just so happened
Yeah.
it wasn't the guy that you could trust.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Fucking guy sang like a canary. Yeah, I just found this information out. It's like holy shit.
Yeah,
And
we
then
got-
she was even like, "Oh, I don't want my name in it," and he's like, your name's gonna be in it."
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's fucked up.
Really? I
Yeah,
didn't hear that.
yeah.
I know that.
I heard that.
Huh.
Yeah, they tried to paint Brett Favre like so bad. I mean, obviously, like the everything that he did was not great. Of course, obviously, not good at all. But I don't know if I just had my football fucking blinders on or whatever. I was like, I don't know. I just still can't fucking. I had my football blinders on for sure because I was like, you know what? It's Brett Favre. I was like, fuck. And then I caught myself. I was like, nah, that's bad. That's bad. A physical trainer girl at UT.
That was
yeah.
Ray Pete. That was Madden 10. 2010.
Yeah.
He had Palomar and Fitzgerald on.
That was a good game.
I think the last time I played Madden was still back when they just put him on the cover before they started putting players.
Well, he played 25 now.
Oh, before that one. I'm glad I didn't pay for 25 because I'd be pissed. I'm glad I got that for nothing. Got that off of Xbox. Thank God.
Yeah, last one I played was 16. I ain't played since.
The OBJ one?
Yeah, that game was garbage. All kind of bugs.
It hasn't gotten better. It's gotten worse.
That's why, man. That's why I play NCAA. That's better.
It's so much better. It's crazy how different and better it is.
Yeah, it's from the same company of all. So who was the first guy to graze the cover of Madden after Madden stopped doing his face shot?
Let's see. Jeff.
Duh, you looking it up.
Me?
No, Nate, you know.
Oh, I'm saying I'm scrolling through the chat.
No, that's yeah.
Who was on the first cover?
Yeah.
After
Madden.
What year was that?
2001.
Yeah.
Oh, it had to be Marshall Faulk.
No.
Brady?
Nope.
Kurt Warner?
Nope. Wasn't a quarterback. I'll give you that.
Was not a quarterback. Yeah. Surprisingly.
Right. Oh, no. Walter Payton.
Nope.
No.
Jerry Rice?
Nope.
He just said it was a running back, dog.
Emmett Smith.
Nope.
No.
I'm trying to think of who was running backs in 2001. Marshall Faulk. No. Barry Sanders.
Nope.
It's not a guy that you would think, to be honest.
Yeah, it's somebody like out the blue. Like, really? Here's your answer.
Ricky Waters.
Be the first guy?
He's the first guy. Here's your answer.
Eddie George?
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No shit.
Yep. Eddie George. Because before that, it was all Madden.
Look at all the names: Joey Harrington, Torrey Holt, Sean Alexander, Barry Sanders.
Yeah. Good guessing.
I never would have guessed Eddie George.
I forgot that too. I forgot about him.
Oh, he was a beast, but
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was.
remember. You would think the first time they're going to stop putting players on, you'd go with a guy like Barry Sanders, or Walter Payton actually would have made more sense. What's up, Rated Swan? What's going on?
What up, Rated Swan?
Yeah, what's up, Twan?
The link's pinned at the top of the chat if anybody still wants to come in. Don't forget to get over to Chris 4 Raiders channel. Hit that sub, hit the notification, hit the likes. He's streaming right now. Nate's streaming right now. So make sure you get over to LV Raider 10. Sub to his channel, hit the notification also, and give him a thumbs up for this show tonight, please, everybody.
Yes,
To
sir.
show our two guys here some love and get him in there. I don't hate Eddie George. I didn't why, but
But it was
that's
shocking.
not that narrative.
It was shocking that he was on the first cover after Madden's.
I was surprised. I didn't say shocked. I said
I was
surprised.
shocked. I didn't know who it was until I saw Eddie George. It was the
See,
first
Chris hates fucking Eddie George, not me. He was shocked that he was on there. I was surprised.
I don't hate him.
I
He was
couldn't remember.
He was a hell of a running back. Shoot, man,
He was all right.
he was great in college.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
That's true. Titans did just come off a Super Bowl berth.
Yeah, but they didn't win, which would have made more sense putting Marshall Falk on instead of the guy that didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
I mean,
man,
Marshall Falk ended up getting on there, so
he was that close to winning. They were that close.
literally that close.
Dude, seriously, like Jesus. And I was the St. Louis Rams, and I hate the Rams. Well, I still hate the Rams. I don't care where they come from. They can be a Timbuktu Rams. I still hate them.
Where's that going? It's going all the way to Timbuktu.
I don't know. Somebody said Timbuktu in the chat a while back. I just thought of it. So
That's right. I forgot Marcus is a fucking Titans fan.
Oh, that's right.
You know what? He's in all the time, so I'm just so used. I always think that he's a Raiders fan, but I forget that he's a Titans fan.
I
Sorry,
totally
Marcus.
yeah.
Well, you notice he fits so well. He fits in so well with everybody on the chats, no matter
Yeah.
what channel they're on.
Another
You wouldn't know
fan.
he was a Titans fan unless he said something, you know?
Right.
So he's one of those. He's actually probably the most respectful non-Raider fan in any of the shows I've either had myself or been involved in, or even just being in the chat. So kudos to him, man. I
didn't know. I thought he
the
was a
fact
Raiders
that he's a
fan.
moderator in a lot of these channels too, and he's not even a Raiders fan, is another bonus for how awesome he is.
I thought he was a Raiders fan all this time too. Like you say, he mentioned he's a Titans fan. Like what?
Yeah, I
Until
found
a
out
few
during the
low-
draft
low-
when he said something about Cam Ward, and I was like, "Wait, you're not a Raider fan?
Yeah.
Oh, get out, ball!
What?
I'm watching the Angel game.
Too high.
Why would you watch that?
What game you watching?
The Angels.
Oh God, what a waste of time that is. Were you watching to see if the win streak goes on? How many wins they got now?
It's
8 in a row.
It's the waste of time when you buy tickets and go to the stadium and nobody's there. That's a waste of time.
I go to like 30 games a year for like a total of like $20. So I do not care.
Have you gone to a game yet?
Let's go. Huh?
Have you gone to a Angels game yet this year?
Yeah, I went to the home opening series. That's actually it. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
What's up, E73?
I got my my home opener photo right here.
Is he flipping you off? Is that what you're doing?
That's me.
Hey, when was the last time the Angels won the World Series?
2002.
Mike Scioscia was the head coach.
Yeah, they've won it more recently than the Raiders, so kudos to you. Actually, were you even alive in 2002?
Yeah, I was born in 98.
So he was
You
barely
were only
alive.
like 3 years old at that time, 4
Yeah,
years old.
barely alive.
You don't even know what baseball was at that point.
That's the same thing with the Raiders. That's the last time they were in the Super Bowl.
Fucking hungry.
I like Graham from Michigan because he went to Servite. He grew up around Anaheim, so that's literally less than like 20 minutes for me.
Wait, the Angels are below 500, don't you?
They're at 500 right now.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah, exactly 500. Mariners, Astros, Angels, Rangers, and Athletics. Huh.
I got lucky. My wife bought me a whole box of this fucking potty pizza today. I'm fucking hammering on it today. Shit's awesome.
Who's Jim with the G?
Perfect late night snack too.
I don't know. I don't know who Jim with the G is.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, where you see that at?
Let's go. Right here. Raider E73. Oh, Graham to the Raiders? I mean, fuck it. I'm down. It
I
depends
got
for who,
you.
of course.
I got you
but-
on 6. The Dodgers, Lakers, the Raiders, USC. Well, I got you on 3 out
Wrong
of 4.
side. Right here.
3 out of 4.
Actually, what's let me see. Where are the Red Sox standings right now? What place are they in? Oh, they're in second. Oh, they're playing 500 ball. They're 27 and 27. Ooh.
The Sox, the Red Sox.
Mm-hmm.
For Carroll and Brady and Crosby and the whole lot. Yeah, okay, no, I'm good then. They can keep Graham for that price. Fuck that.
What was that? For Carroll, Brady, and Crosby, and the whole lot. I don't think so.
Fuck that. I don't like Mason Graham that much. Hell no.
Yeah, I'm here. He's not having a great of a fucking mini camp either.
That's what I heard. Same thing. But he's still a rookie, so you never know.
And the whole old line.
The whole
old line. Everybody.
I wouldn't even trade that for Myles Garrett. You shitting me?
We barely got pieces there now. Why are we gonna get rid of the ones we got?
Jason said no laughing. He's not the Jason you're thinking of. When did he say that? Because I can't see his messages on Facebook. He blocked me. He unfriended me and blocked me completely. So anytime he would have a rebuttal to anything that I put up, I couldn't see it. I could see it when I was still admin on the Facebook page. Once I resigned, as of Wednesday, they pulled my admin rights.
Oh, you're talking about that, Jason?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said not the Jason you're thinking, guys.
Oh, okay. He blocked you? Wow.
Oh yeah, dude. That's how bitter he was.
No. Well, he left. Wait, he left because of personal reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what did he thought he was gonna come back and get the presidency back? Did he say you'll give it to him when he came back?
When he left, everything was cool when he left. Like when we had our anniversary party, week 1 of the season, we gave out awards to our 4 founding members. He was one of them. Then we gave him a special recognition award for his years of being the president and setting the club up and keeping the club going for all those years. And, kind of like hey, thank you for what you've done for us. And through the years, the last like 5 or 6, he had a real NFL Raiders helmet. And he would bring it to the bar and everybody would autograph it. So we had a shit ton of autographs on this helmet. It was all club members. So I had that in my possession as the president once I took everything from him. So that was one of the other things we gave him is we ended up, and I had said this, I said, at the 20th anniversary, I want to present him with the helmet that he worked on getting all the signatures for should be his. This should be like another memento for him to keep for all his years of being the president out of respect to him. I did so much to make sure that he got recognized for what he had accomplished with the club for all these years, for 20 years. We gave him the helmet. I mean, he was brought to tears. He was excited. He was happy. He thanked everybody. And then it was like almost like a week later, it was like he pulled a 180 and just started being negative about everything. Didn't like the direction that I was taking the club. Like he didn't like the whole social media aspect. couldn't understand the YouTube thing. He's asking me how much am I making, and I'm like, well, I'm not making anything right now because I wasn't even monetized. I didn't even have 200 subscribers at that point. I said, I'm just in the starting phase of this. This takes a while to build up. This isn't something that happens overnight. I mean, it can. Some people it can. Others, it just doesn't happen that way. So it's like,
Yeah, I'm on this side too.
and then it just got negative in such a bad way. It was horrible.
No, it's crazy.
Thanks, on 6. I appreciate it.
I'm on your side too.
And then it got to the point within the last few weeks that it just. The big thing is they wanted him and a few other members. I'm not going to name names. Everybody knows his name, obviously, because everybody knows who he is. They were just so on my case about, what are we doing for the pregame party the night before? What are we doing for the tailgate? Blah, blah, blah. So a couple of weeks ago, I put out an email to everybody, or a Facebook message, looking for 3 club members, paid club members, to be on the committee to help set up, work on the plans for it. And there were going to be 3 executive board members. The vice president, Tony, he stepped up as one of them. One of our 2 of our executive directors stepped up. So there was my 3. And then 3 other people stepped up. And then I, as the president and the de facto executive officer, oversees the committee. So if anything had to be voted on between the 7 people in the committee, those 6 would vote first. And if I have to, I would be the tiebreaker, which is how it's supposed to be. Anybody that knows how to run organizations, that's how it's supposed to be. But some people don't realize how organizations and committees are supposed to run. They think it's supposed to run however they think it runs in their head upstairs, but it doesn't work that way. If you go by the Robert's Rules of Order, I did everything by that. I lived and died by that through all the organizations I've ever done.
What up, Gravy?
Gravy.
And then it got real nasty in the last few weeks. And then it got to the point where it affected me health-wise, ended up in the hospital. My wife, who was the treasurer, put out a message in the executive board chat saying, let's just give Jeff until the end of the weekend. Let's get through the weekend. This is last weekend. So he can recuperate completely. And then, he'll address everybody when he's feeling better. Right away, one of the executive board members said, well, I'm getting a lot of texts and phone calls about what we're doing for the pregame party and the tailgate. And he sent it in the wrong thread. So she responded back to him by saying, please put this in the right thread. You're in an old thread, which included old members. So he responded to my wife saying, not the response I was looking for. And she goes, when Jeff is feeling better, he will address everybody. And then his response was, thanks, Acting President Dawn. And this is an individual that's had some nasty words towards her in the past. And he's lucky that I don't like doing time, because I would have probably done time if things would have been different.
Want to catch a case, huh?
I catch a case, just like you said earlier today. Yeah, he's luckily I don't like the idea of being in jail. Let's put it that way. So, and Eric shut him up too. That's who Raider E73 is. He shut him up in a group chat too. What do you call it, in Facebook? Because it's just a fucking asshole sometimes, just like, chill, stop, And that was it. That was like the last straw, the way that he responded to my wife. I had it. And I stepped down Monday. She stepped down on Tuesday. And then all hell broke loose with them trying to figure out what the fuck they were going to do. As far as how they were going to go about getting everything set up now. So that's where we're at right now. So I'm still a member, but this one individual that used to be president keeps out there saying, he quit the club. I didn't quit the club. I'm still here. I'm still a member of the club. My dues don't come due again until November. So I'm still a member of the club. I haven't gone anywhere. What's up, Detroit guy?
Oh, happy holidays.
What's up, Gravy? Sorry, I didn't say hi to you right away, brother. So that's just how it went. It was horrible. Oh, Twan's here. I'm sorry. I didn't even see you down there.
Still, I didn't see him in the back.
You know what, Jack?
You know what, Jeff? I like you, but you're fired.
Well, Nate's got like 4 different mock-ups of his shirt here, and I didn't realize there was a scrollable spot.
Oh shit, they're still up there. My fault.
Yeah. So,
Hey,
yeah. So I'm
hey,
the new
shout out to
president.
everybody, man.
I'm
Blessings to
the
everybody.
president. Thank you, Twan, for electing me.
What's up, brother? Thanks.
Yeah,
What's up,
yeah.
Twan?
We firing Jeff and giving it to Chris. We're letting Chris take it.
Oh, that's even fucking worse. You shitting me? At least I got 2 hands to use to do shit. He's only got 1. It's gonna take
I
forever.
got 1.5. So
Yeah,
Hey.
hey, look.
Hey, as long as he's using his good hand, you know what I'm saying? He'll make it work.
Don't need
I
one.
got
hand.
1 and then 1 like that.
Hey, what are you talking about? There's 5 fingers.
Oh, there you go. You can open it.
What's going on, LB?
What up, man? What up, man?
Can't
Yeah,
complain.
Eric, he's planning on coming out here for that game. So I'm gonna be his Uber while he's out here.
Yeah.
Oh, I know
That'd be
what I
dope.
want to tell you.
You gonna be a chauffeur?
Did I say that the other night when you were talking about flying into New York, going to a game there first, and then coming up here?
What was that?
Instead of renting a car or a car,
Ka.
the other option is a train ride up.
Oh, the train, right? Yeah, yeah. I feel like that would be smarter.
It's not a bad ride. I mean, you make a few stops in Connecticut because there's a shit ton of train stations.
We
in
honestly
Connecticut.
don't care about that.
It's a nice ride. It really is. I've taken the train from here to New York before. It's a nice little ride. It's about 3 hours, and especially if you get on the Acela, yeah, it goes like 100 and something miles an hour. So it fucking moves.
Yeah, I've taken the train from here to San Diego, and that's like 2.5. Same.
Yeah.
It's dope.
Anytime I hear about someone taking a train to New York, my mind automatically goes to the song "A Train." It's crazy.
Just said "ka."
Actually, when I think of train, sometimes I think of the song, the Midnight Train to Georgia. Even on a midnight train.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Last night the Pips.
Living on a midnight train.
It's the other one too. What the hell's the other one? The night the lights went out, and oh my god, because it's about a train during the Civil War. I forget the name of it. Whatever.
No clue.
Yeah, Eric, I'm not sure about the Violator. He hasn't gotten back to me. I actually even asked Gorilla Rilla if he was coming out here. I guess it depends on how big of a contingency comes out here from the Black Hole. If they're going to come out. I know Captain's going to be here. Captain's staying at my house. So Captain Jack will be here. I'm going to try and get my ticket with him so I sit with him. But where he wants to sit, I don't think I could swing that one.
Well, you're making millions on this YouTube thing, bro.
Yeah, really, right? Yeah. I mean, everybody thinks, everybody in the club thought I was making millions out of this shit. I'm like, yeah, it don't work that way.
You're not making millions, Jeff?
No, not yet. Probably next week, though.
Oh, what?
He won't get millions till the season starts. So
Could have fooled me. No, hey, you said you were trying to invite Violator. The New Orleans game. I have family in New Orleans. So when I went out there to that game, you know what I'm saying, I stayed at my family's house, but because we're from the West Coast and came down to see them, we had a big crab boil. So I was going to call, I tried to reach out to Violator, some of the guys that I thought were going to be in New Orleans. And I was like, hey, if you guys can come on over to the house, you know what I'm saying? I know you guys are eating fast food and whatever, but you guys can get some of this real, you know what I'm saying, a real crab boil, you know what I'm saying, from Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? So, but he wasn't going to that game.
Get some crawdads, huh?
Yeah, well, we didn't do crawdads. We just did we had the blue crab. We had the blue crabs and just got in with that. We had we had 4 trays of the tinfoil trays. We had 4 of those, and there was only 4 people in the house. It was a whole bunch of but I knew they were going to do that. They were going to make a whole bunch of food because that's just how our family is. Anytime any outside of family from the main nucleus comes in, it's always like a big.
Cookout. Yeah,
it's always a cookout. So I was like, hey, I was like, even Captain Jack, I was like, hey, Captain Jack, are you coming to New Orleans? If you can, Uber to, Uber to my cousin's house, and don't worry about the food and everything else. It'll be spread out for you. Just get here.
Yeah, because my step's from New Orleans, man. We went out there. I'm from California, boy. Went out there, man. I never seen so much food laid out in my life. I mean, they had
in New Orleans.
like 7 of those picnic tables, lined up with nothing but food.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh my God, look at all this food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And my stepmom, he said, "Oh, child, we do this every Sunday." Really? No wonder.
What's up, McGee?
Yeah, and then you see how their size of people are.
Yeah,
versus, no offense to them, but you can tell you see a whole lot of more big people out there than in California. Yeah,
the matriarchy of the family, the lady, I forgot her name, but she was like the head of everything. The female, she was like, got me like, boy, you better start eating some more. Get another plate. This is my second one. Get another one. Get another one.
Eric.
That's how my dad's from South Carolina, and they have that southern situation. So when I went out there, my dad was like, "Look, you have to," and this was the rule. He's like, "Dude, if we're going to bounce around so many houses, if they offer you food, you have to take it and you have to eat it." So we went to like 5 or 6 houses one night, and I'm like, God, I can't eat. You know what I'm saying? I'm personally stuffed, but you can't. You got to eat something, because if you don't,
it's fight words. Them are fight words. You don't eat their food, you insulted the hell out of them.
They think you're rude. Yeah.
What's wrong with my food?
Yeah. And especially since I'm from California, you know what I'm saying, and they're from the South, they already have misinterpretation of what California people are. So they think we're uppity, and we live next to movie stars and all of that. So it's great. Those were like the first questions that came out of their mouths. Like, do you live next to Denzel Washington? Like,
yeah. That's what they after I got out there. How many times you see a limousine a day? I'm like, we don't see that many. Yeah. Jeez. You ever been in one? Like, not really, but that's the question they ask.
Yeah. So I definitely had to suck it up and eat it up. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely came back way heavier than I would have liked. But that was just, I had to see all the cousins and all of it, my dad's, it. And I know you guys probably know this with some of the people that you guys were raised with. You had your parents, but then you had neighbors that were almost like your parents, you know what I'm saying? And they could whip you and cuss at you and do whatever, you know what I'm saying, if you acting up. So I had to go to like people's houses that weren't even my blood, but they were like blood.
They were blood. They were family. The whole neighborhood was a family. So you couldn't do anything bad in that neighborhood, because the neighbors, everybody else, will whoop your ass just as bad as your parents will. So
again, it's the old it takes a village. Like, that old saying, it takes a village to raise the kids. And that's what it was. It was a community thing. When I was a kid, that's how it was when I was young. If I got out of line in my neighborhood, a lot of my neighbors knew my parents, obviously, and guess what? I couldn't get away with shit back then half the time. I'd have to go way the fuck far away. I'd have to go to like one of my friends' houses, like, quite a few streets away, where they didn't really know my parents. If I did anything on my street, my parents knew about it. They'd find out, because every old person in that neighborhood would be like this, looking out the blinds, like, oh, look what he's doing. You can see what to do. It's like, fuck.
They will call your parents at work. Well, you know what your boy doing out here?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you see that car come around the corner. It's your dad, like your mom, like, oh fuck, what'd I do?
You get one whooping, that's you getting lucky, because the first whooping is from the person who caught you.
Yeah.
And then they gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying? Then they gonna tell your parents, hey, I have to whip your kid because he did da. And then when they tell them that, then you get another whipping from your parents. So you at least getting 2 whippings, you know what I'm saying, for one thing that you did. You know what I'm saying?
You think it's over because you already got your butt with one time, like, I'm not getting another one. You get another one. Yeah. The one thing I hate about that is
because you embarrassing me and the family. You know what I'm saying?
Don't lie to me. I won't be a butt more. I'll say, okay, I'm telling you the truth. And still get a butt whipping. And then they say, don't cry. What the hell do you want to do? You got this big ass milk sticky and beating my ass. I better not cry.
I was a child of the 70s. So like I was, that's why I was like, from age 3 on to, till I turned 10 in the 70s. And you know what the outfits were like back then. Remember the belts your dads had back then? The belt was like about that thick. It always had a big ass buckle on it too. So if you didn't grab the right end, you got whipped with the fucking buckle. Then you got that thick ass freaking belt whacking across your ass. Oh yeah, that fucking hurt.
Yeah, it does. It straps on your butt and it sticks. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Anytime the belt got 2, you know what I'm saying? The 2 holes, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a problem.
Hey Twan, my dad went to Tijuana and got a belt buckle. I mean, it was this how thick it was.
Oh yeah.
It had 4 holes in it. Who knows what a belt with 4 buckles in it? That was for me. That was for my hand. It wasn't to wear, and they put it right there on the door, the bedroom door, on a hook. So each time I walk
they always left it right on the open so you could see it.
I could see it and know, like, shit.
Hey, and like Jeff said, you get hit with that metal, they ain't stopping. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they taking a break because they swung and hit you with the metal piece of the belt. They just keep going.
Yeah, I like what they say. It's gonna hurt me more than hurt you. Okay, well, once you get down here and whoop you and see how you feel.
Yeah. That's what you thought, but I
always love that saying. My ass, man, that hurt.
Later, I'll whoop your butt. See how you feel. Shit hurts me. Gonna hurt you.
See, I never had to worry about that with my grandparents because on my mother's side of the family, especially because number one, I was the first grandchild, so everybody, my grandparents, I got away with murder with them.
Oh, you were special.
And I was the only boy on my side, on my mother's side of the family too. Everybody was all girls after me, so I had free reign. I got to do whatever the fuck I wanted. My cousins though, the 2 girls, oh yeah, they always got in trouble because they were stupid. But they always got in trouble. I knew what I could get away with and not get in trouble. I was smart. They weren't too bright, But I never caught shit from either set of grandparents, my mother's side or my father's side, but especially on my mother's side, I got away with murder with them. I could do whatever I wanted. We went out somewhere and they'd see something that I liked, they knew I liked, I'd come home with it. Oh, I got spoiled by them. It was great. It was awesome.
You know what's what's bad for me is when I get in trouble and I know I'm gonna get in trouble, no I'm gonna get whipping. My pop said, all right, go in the room, don't turn TV on, don't turn lights on, there's nothing. Just go in there and lay down. Damn. So it's late at night.
Whoa, wait a minute. You didn't have TV back then. Look how old you are. So
yeah, TV. Yeah, I had a black and white 12-inch TV. Yeah, I did. I was spoiled. But anyway, he'll say, go in there, nothing. No radio, nothing. So it's dark. It's like, I don't know what time, but it's dark outside. I'm thinking it's late. I'm feeling like I'm asleep. So I'm going to get this whipping. I'm not going to get one. Woo! Here comes the middle of the goddamn night. Wake up! And beat my ass. Like, goddamn, why'd you wake me up with sound sleep to beat my ass?
What I used to do when my father would come pick me up from my grandparents or my mother's parents, he would always ask me, now, if I did something wrong during the day, my grandparents wouldn't tell my father. So when he came to pick me up, he'd be like, how are you today? Were you a good boy today? And I would tell him, no, I did this, I did that, I did this. And then we would leave. Well, my grandmother would then talk to my mother afterwards. And she goes, that stupid kid. She goes, his dad Conrad comes to pick him up and he asks him, how were you today? He goes, oh, I did this today, I did that today. He told him everything he did wrong that he would have gotten in trouble for. He goes, that poor kid's going to go home and get his butt whooped. Sure as shit, I did. I was so young and I didn't know. I was being truthful. I was being honest. I'm like, yeah, I did this and this. And She goes, "That stupid kid."
Hey Jeff, watch this. Remember these? Hold on, man.
Chris wants me to die. He said, "When you come down here and let me whoop you, imagine me telling my mom that at 6 years old or something. Oh God, I'd be homeless."
No, for real though.
There you go, Jeff.
Yeah, you can't get away with anything anymore. You can't beat no kids.
You remember those TVs with the UHF on them?
Oh yeah,
I had one
Yeah.
of those.
kids today, man, they don't know how good they got it, man. I mean, you got stuck watching the channel you didn't want to watch. You had to get up and go to the TV and turn the dial.
Yeah.
How'd you watch YouTube on that?
What?
That was the YouTube. It
That
was
was
a
a
TV
YouTube.
that actually had tubes in it. So yeah, that was
It
it.
was a giant ass tube. Yeah, that's the tube.
I don't even think YouTube existed at that time.
No.
Hell no.
TV was a tube.
Mm-mm.
Let's hate that. They call you all the way from the other side of the house. Hey, yeah, what do you need? That can you change the channel? You sit like 4 feet from TV, and you want to go all the way across the house to change the channel, turn it up. Like, God damn it.
And then you'd have to stand there with your hand on the dial, and they'd say, "Keep going, click again. Keep going, click again.
Turn back.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Okay, go back to the other channel.
What's up, Desert Raider? Did you ever did any of your like your great aunts or whatever have, or even your grandparents have the like the first clicker that came out, which was like a big ass box about the size of your phone, but it had one big button on it. You just push it forward, and it would change the channel one at a time. And if you skipped something, you couldn't go back. You'd have to go all the way back around through all the channels again. And you do it too fast, it would skip over it again. So you'd be like, oh, click. Oh, it was a pain in the ass.
Oh, the dial?
What's up, Coach? No, it was actually a button. You just it was a box, and it had a big white button on top of it, and you just push that forward, and it would send a signal to the TV, and it would just turn the channel one click. Like you see the whole knob turn.
Yeah,
the knob would turn. Yeah, it was like a weird infrared thing back then. It was weird.
Yeah, it's like it'll go click.
Yeah.
Click. Yeah, it was.
Oh, Raph is in the house. Bring him up, Chris.
Okay.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
What up, Raph?
No, can't hear you.
Oh my God! I know the microphone is still missing it.
No, you're good. You're good.
Don't mess with him, bro.
Hey.
Oh man.
I don't think you know about the TVs. You're gonna have to Google that one.
No, about for the like TVs. No, I don't have to Google it because it's all about my brain. But I understand
about my brain.
No, because the brain got a lot of great memory that I just got it. Because when I had the first time that I was like hit him off the television, because that was like the 90s, and that was like the control, and there is no cable TV, and they always had like open signal. They got only 4 channels, because I grew up like in the 90s, because the televisions got like not that really old, because they just adapted something new.
What?
I was talking about the television in the 90s when I just got one when I was a kid. That's when I just wanted to try to explain it.
Yeah. We was talking about TVs that were older than 90s, but yeah, that was
even in the 90s, those TVs were freaking huge. They were big ass freaking TVs.
And they were fucking heavy as hell too.
Now the TVs are as thin as the phone. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember the first time that I was hanging with the cell phone. I mean, that was like in this big right here. It looks like it at the blog, but that was like the first time that I was getting like a cell phone. That was like a Christmas gift. That was when I was 9 years old. That was in like 2002. When I was in 2002, that was on Christmas. My grandfather, they gave me the first cell phone, which is like in this one. But just like it in this one.
You want the brick?
Yep.
Detroit God, you're so true too, man. You fucking ran into those TVs back then. They wouldn't even fucking move.
They are so fucking heavy.
Oh my God.
They're like 3-4 guys in.
Yeah, they're always in these elaborate wooden fucking fancy looking like casement in it. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
They were
You
fucking
know,
heavy. They
you know
weighed
what's so
a
crazy
ton.
though? They had the flat screen TVs, but they weren't flat in the back. They literally they had the first ones had wheels on it. That's how heavy it was. You had to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Man, there were things like, especially like the mom and the wife said, "Honey, I want to change the living room around a little bit." He was like, "Fuck, I'm not doing all that. That's too much work, man. That's like a whole day adventure, man." The couch was heavy, the dining room, the coffee table was heavy, everything was just heavy. Everything.
Oh yeah, Detroit. God, you didn't have to worry about people coming in and stealing your TV back then. Fuck no. They had to bring an army with them in a truck.
The whole crew.
Fuck yeah. Even some of the furniture. You couldn't steal like fucking furniture out of someone's house back then.
No.
It was real wood.
No,
Heavy as shit.
Those TVs back then had that, like you said, Jeff. It seemed like they put some art, you know, carving art on it.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? It was nice and, you know, polished and carved nice and, you know, but it was big.
Yeah, and then you could tell where the speakers were because they had like a cloth on the exterior.
Yeah.
And the speakers weighed a ton because they were just massive fucking magnets about this big. You know, those TVs, man, they were huge. It was ridiculous.
Let's see what I got.
Yeah, with a built-in record player. Yeah, exactly.
Player, yeah, we had one of those.
That first TV on the left, Nate, or Chris, you put that up. That first one on the left in the images, that's about the one I remember having as a kid. Something just like see those great the screens on the side. That's where the speakers were. Or it was built-in cabinets on the side where you could just load all your fucking shit you didn't want out in the open.
Yeah, exactly. You put like books and all kinds.
And look at it; it's on a big ass dolly. That's how you have to move it around. You couldn't carry that shit.
That shit was made of real wood too. None of that balsamic, whatever they call it now.
Yeah, plastic covered couches. Oh god,
real wood.
Your grandparents always had a room in your house too where you couldn't go in. You know, because that's the nice room. Like my grandparents, their living room upstairs, couldn't go in that room. Those were the nice couches. They were the ugliest fucking couches ever.
And then they had plastic on that crap.
So nasty.
Oh, not the plastic.
Oh yeah, the plastic.
Hey, don't fall asleep on them
air conditioners were non-existent back then. So around here in the summer with the humidity, you sit on that couch for 5 minutes and you're stuck to it. The cushions would pretty much get attached to your ass because you're sweating on it. Oh, it's horrible.
Man.
Yeah, on 6, that's exactly it too. Because my grandma passed away, she had one. It took 8 of us to move it.
Yeah, that's about right.
It always seemed like the people that lived on the second floor had the heaviest shit too.
Right.
And nobody on the fourth floor had heavy
how
stuff.
did they get this shit up here?
Exactly.
Like, how did they really move this?
They had to go rent a crane or something to get that damn thing up there. Like, what the hell?
When my wife and I, when our son was born in '93, we had moved that winter. He was only like 4 months old. We moved in the middle of winter. So when we got up in the morning, it was just lightly snowing. It wasn't supposed to snow. It was lightly snowing. By the time we moved in to the place we were going to, which was literally like 4 streets over, we had like 7 or 8 inches of snow on the ground by the time we finished. The last thing we needed to get in the house was the couch for the living room, but we couldn't come up the back stairway because the stairway has like that turn going up to get up to the top of the second floor.
Okay.
But the front of the house had this massive front porch. So one of my buddies, there was all the firefighters helping us move. He had a box truck, which is what we were using, but he had ladders inside. So we had to set up 2 of the ladders going up to the second floor. We tied ropes around the couch. We had 3 guys up on the porch pulling it up with the ropes, and myself and one of the other guys were on the ladders pushing it up the ladder. That's how we got the couch in the house. Fucking
damn. Gotta break up the USAR team. Crazy.
Oh, yeah. By the time we got the couch in the house, it was already covered in snow. The couch was white. That's how much it was snowing. It was ridiculous. And then the next time we moved was when we moved into this house. We moved in on 4th of July weekend, and it had to be about 120,000 degrees that day when we moved here. But we had a moving company. I wasn't moving. On the second floor, oh hell no. We're getting a moving company. They're doing it all. Just stood there and watched them unload the house, load up the truck, come here, unload the truck, and out they go. Fuck that. I move again. Now, I've been here 20 years now. We move again. I'm not moving myself. Moving company. No way. Too old for that shit now. What's up, Rundown?
Hey, how's it going, Rundown?
Oh, Afakasi's getting back to you on. You answered them already.
What up, Rundown?
What's going on, Rundown?
Hey, how's it going, Rundown?
Yeah, just a reminder for everybody. Tomorrow morning, on 6, I know you'll be there. You usually watch all the time. We will be on Afakasi Raider on his channel. If somebody can post it in here real quick so we got the link for it. Myself and Nate, LV Raider 10, all the way on the other side there. The two of us are going to be in with Afakasi, and I think hopefully Critique will be there too. We're going to be doing we're going to be playing Super Tecmo Bowl, the four of us. And,
The tournament.
Yeah, I've got the Vegemite. Nate doesn't, so I've got that shit here. So
Oh shit!
If I lose, I have to eat it.
What up, Jason?
So, what's up, Jason? Now the links at the top of the channel, the top of the chat. Anybody wants to come on in, man. You're all more than welcome.
Yeah.
Raph, have you had this stuff before, Raph?
No.
Jeff,
No.
you like Vegemite? I heard that's your favorite food.
I'm arm's length away from the camera, and I can smell this shit from here. That's how potent that is.
Oh
so, Nate, you get it. It's good though. You ought to try it. It's really good.
Right back, guys.
That's crazy. I don't know about all that.
Right now, I don't care.
Try it. Let's see it. Oh.
I didn't. I will. I did it last Friday night too.
Let's see. Put your spotlight on. Put your spotlight on.
On 6, you still in here? Put my what?
Spotlight. Like make yourself big.
Oh. Hey, is that a fat joke hidden?
Oh no! Please no! Please no!
There we go. I'm not taking a whole ass scoop. I will just try a little again. Oh God, why am I doing this? That's all I'm trying tonight.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Looks like 100-year-old earwax.
It does look like earwax. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, it's like pure salt.
Oh. Does it just taste like salt? That's it. Like it's just super salty.
Oh my God!
So that's not that bad then.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's a small amount.
Wait,
I took a full fucking forkful of that shit.
No,
last week.
the last time that shit was gross.
Oh my God.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Oh my God. Fuck.
Wash it down with some Bud Light.
Stage? No.
Nah.
Oh God.
I don't even know why you tried it. I'm just saying. we didn't put a gun to your head.
We didn't even pressure him at all. He folded immediately.
You didn't get 1,000 subscribers because you did it.
That's so nasty.
No.
It's Vegemite. Look it up. Look it up and see. You know what? I'll just read what's in it. You ready for this? This is the shit that's in this stuff. Hang on. I gotta put my readers on.
No.
So Vegemite. It's yeast extract is how it's listed. All right. Ingredients: yeast extract contains wheat and barley, salt, malt extract contains barley, flavor enhancer. They need to go back to the drawing board on the enhancer. Potassium chloride, color E150C, spice extracts contain celery, niacin, thiamine, riboflavin, and folic acid.
What the hell is folic acid?
Those are like vitamins that you would actually have in a daily vitamin. So niacin and all of those.
God.
Those are actually some of the things that you might find in a daily vitamin. But
Right.
Daily vitamin. Okay.
So the protein, the salt on this is 8.25 grams per 100 grams of this shit. And this is a
this here is 222 grams. So in these 222 grams, there is 16 grams of salt in this, and good God, you can taste it.
High blood pressure right there, buddy. Just
There's
man.
24 grams of protein per 100. So if you ate this full jar, that's 48 grams of protein. Well, you couldn't.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Fat, it's 1.6 grams. So it's low in fat. There you go. It's a diet aid.
Yeah, diet aid with high blood pressure.
Oh my God, that's all I
There
can
you
taste right now.
go. Man.
Yeah, I'm
And
not
they sell Vegemite merchandise. They got socks and hats. They got a QR
Really?
code you can scan. Yeah.
What?
I
Really?
don't know why.
What's that stuff used for anyway? I wonder. What do they do with it?
to stop squeaky doors and other joints and shit.
I guess so.
Let me see. Nope, not a selfie. Let's see what the QR code brings up for this. Let's see. Vegemite.com. Oh yeah, look at that. You get a fucking
Wait,
Snuggy
sweatshirt.
little thing.
Yeah, it went to something else.
Changed. Join the Vegemite family. No, thank you.
Yeah. Jason said devil ham. You guys ever read the back of it's called on Libby's? I don't know if it's in your area, Jeff. Libby's potted meat. You ever read the back of the can? You get a chance, read it. It says may contain beef, chicken, or pork. May contain. That's what it tells you. We don't know what it is.
Oh,
Well, you know what spam? You know what spam stands for, right?
Yeah.
Stuff posing as meat.
Yeah, right. It's very popular in Hawaii. I'll tell you that.
It's good. I like spam.
I got
I don't
spam.
mind
I like
spam.
it too.
I don't mind spam. This, ugh.
Some spam masubi or some spam and eggs in the morning.
There you go.
I was about to say spam and eggs. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're really great for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oil and water. Oh, that just looks like
It'll just make it
diarrhea
to a
in
beer.
fucking pan. Make it into a beer.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like a healthier beer with no alcohol.
These Subway tuna sandwiches are not real tuna. It was tested by scientists in a laboratory, and it didn't have any tuna DNA in it.
Ugh.
First of all, it's not a tuna
Oh.
sandwich. It's like tuna soup or tuna water. You ever seen
Yeah.
how liquidy that shit is?
Yeah, it's
Fucking-
processed. Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
it's
real
so
tuna, it's
gross.
processed.
Subway is just so disgusting. I'd rather eat MREs than Subway. Oh,
Eggs, eggs, yeah.
Grades, what's up, man? Yeah, good old Monty Python skit. Nothing. What's up, Rock? Oh, Rock's going for a bear run. See you in a few minutes.
All right, Rock, take it easy.
It's like all wrong.
Yeah, I would, and I've really never had
RH.
MREs, but I would rather eat that shit than
Yeah.
that stuff. Oh,
I heard some of them are pretty good.
I don't know who's told you that, but
YouTube videos.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'd rather trust the food that they have on the fucking space shuttles and shit. Yeah, see,
heard
Detroit
wrong.
God, you
Yeah.
heard wrong.
Yeah, you heard wrong. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I hear the beef stroganoff MRE is really good.
No, I don't like stroganoff. I mean,
My-
I don't know.
My best friend told me about the MREs. He said they're not they're not good, but there is some that are a little more tolerable than
Yeah.
the other ones.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've been, they're supposedly super loaded with sodium, which I mean, I guess makes sense.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, and they're a lot of high in fat too. I mean,
No, yeah,
you got to look
that.
at what these guys are doing. I mean, they're on the go. They're stopping to eat whatever they can.
Yeah, you got to do a war zone, man. He really got to him for a choice. You know, you can't go to a
Yeah,
market.
yeah. You can't just pull up to the local McDonald's in the Humvee and say, "Hey, can I get this?" while you're firing, you know, on the enemy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Doesn't work that way.
And plus, they're gonna load it with a bunch of salt because they don't want you out there catching a cramp either.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they definitely gonna give you a whole bunch of try to
Steve
give you
just
the
said
basics. of what
2,000
you need.
calories each meal.
Yeah, they give you all them calories and stuff, all that protein, man, keep you going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wouldn't be just eating them just to eat them, though.
The taste is hanging there now. It didn't hang like that last week.
You still got it?
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
peer pressure of
Hey,
nothing.
smoke a cigarette, you be good.
Sip on your Dunkin'.
That's not even cutting it tonight.
No, I remember that.
I know what I can do.
All right,
I know
you guys.
what I got.
I'm gonna hop off for a second here. I'm gonna go grub, but I'll be back in like 10, 15.
Oh, go
Hey, why
ahead.
you ain't bringing food for everybody else, man? You know what I'm saying? Sharing, you know what I'm saying? Just fine.
Right.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead and get your eat on with.
All right, you guys. I'll catch you right now.
All right.
Okay, have a good one, man. Have a good one. Oh man, that was like a really.
Was you educated tonight, Raffy? About
Oh, they got the cheese it. They got the cheese it on the crackers. Okay. Do you want to like educate for a little bit, because I know my throat it's not that, because I just went like, all right, so check this out. I mean, today I just went like at the Venezuelan fast food, just like at a food truck, and it's not like McDonald's. It's not like McDonald's because they have it a lot of different. Because South American food, I mean, they have the best thing because they have hot dogs. They have burgers. They have what are those special like a Philly cheesesteak, which is pepito. It's not like the Philly cheesesteak because they had to put vegetables. They have put bacon, cheese. Also, they put like beef, chicken. Also, they had to put shrimps on it. But also, they got like something really healthy. They had arepas. They had empanadas. They had like something like mandocas, and tequeño just like a special of mozzarella sticks, but much different. I mean,
now
but
I'm hungry now. Thanks, Raph. Now I'm starving. Sounds good.
okay, but next time I will bring some tequeños. But I just wanted to tell you that ain't mozzarella sticks. They're very different. They're very different. But I'm gonna bring you like of tequeños. But you gotta taste. You gotta try one of those like half sweet, half salty tequeños because they have cheese and they have like something like strawberry marmalade. Oh, strawberry jam.
Strawberry jam.
Yeah, they have half cheese, half strawberry jam, and they just wrap it all together in flour. I mean, that looks delicious right now. That looks delicious.
Man, I just hate orange marmalade, man. My grandma used to always make one peanut butter and jelly sandwich, something and like strawberry.
Yeah.
The orange marmalade on there, like, oh my god. Ugh.
How did you feel about the marmalade? You didn't like it?
Yeah, I like it. But it would just sound like that sounds really delicious. I like it.
I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the peels in it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like the little chopped up pieces of onion. I mean, orange. I didn't.
Got it.
Yeah, because you expect peanut butter jelly. You expect the strawberry jam, the star preserves. You get the little strawberries, the grape, and all that stuff. But the marmalade is just like, weird me out.
It's a little different.
Then the other thing you see was apple butter. I like, how the hell do you eat this?
Ooh, yeah, I haven't had that in a while.
That's it's pretty good. You put it on toast. That's pretty good. But that's a regular sandwich. Like, no thanks.
Yeah, I haven't had that in a while. And like you said, toast. That's how that's about the only way that I'll have it. Is, with toast. Yeah.
Oh man.
We're probably making everybody hungry in here now.
I'm already hungry thanks to Ravi. I'm scrapping that pepper.
Yeah. I'm on DoorDash trying to order something now.
Oh my god!
I ain't even gonna lie to you guys.
I love me some peppers, man.
If I could show you all the snacks I got around me right now, I don't even have to leave this room if I didn't want to. The only thing I don't have in here is a fridge. I mean, I got a big container of peanut butter pretzels over there. I got my peanut butter and cheese crackers. I got a box of Pop Tarts. I got a bag of these.
I never had fried green tomatoes before. I really never had tried that yet. That's one thing I haven't tried. Fried green tomatoes, bacon grits. Yeah,
I got my
I heard about the movie.
Just took care of the flavor of that shit in my mouth too now, so thank God. I don't taste it anymore.
And when I saw you with the cheeses, I was like, "Yeah, that's gonna work." Because
yes, it is.
If you eat a whole nub of cheese, you get a whole cheesy flavor in your mouth. So
the cheese and salt, man. We're talking knocking anything, man. Jeez.
It'll make you want to drink something though.
I wanted my wife to get the Italian Cheez-Its. Have you had the Italian flavored ones? The Italian cheese one?
I saw them, but I never tried them.
They're pretty good.
Those are so fucking good. They didn't have that. All they have is the original ones. I'm like, ugh.
They also had the nacho flavored cheeses too. Those are all right.
Have you tried the white cheddar?
Oh, of course.
Oh,
those are good.
These are good. Okay.
But the Italian cheeses one is, oh my God.
Oh, I love it.
I love it.
I don't see my dogs running away yet. Nope. Huh? I left the door open so my dogs can run away. If they still here, they don't want to go.
What, they're in the shed with you?
Nah. Only one dog coming here. But
yeah,
I have no food in here, so he's not coming unless I have food in here. So no, they are.
Dude, I got everything in here. I got my ibuprofen. I got my aspirins. I got my omeprazole. I got my sleepy gummies. So when I feel like I'm getting ready to go, I'll pop like 3 of these in, and then I'll be sitting here and I'll be like, yeah, time to go to bed. If I'm up too late, yeah.
You have trouble sleeping?
Yeah, it just, you know what it is? I'll stay up too late. Oh, these are great ones. These smell and taste so good. I could eat this whole fucking container, but I'd probably fucking pass out and sleep for 2 days.
Don't do that.
Yeah, lately my sleep patterns all. I'm telling you, I think my body's adjusted to California time without being on the West Coast.
Yeah,
and it's because of doing the shows with all you guys that are out west.
Mm.
You know, in order for me to, be on when you guys are on, I have to go on at like 10 o'clock because it's only 7 o'clock your time. It's still early.
Yeah.
If I went on at 7 o'clock my time, you guys are still, a couple hours of getting out of work yet out there.
Yeah.
Except for Chris. Chris and I have that luxury of being home all the time now. Yeah. So I feel as though I'm like on California time, and it's weird. And I said that to somebody here, and they're like, "Oh, that doesn't happen." I'm like, "I'm telling you, I think that's exactly what it is because I will sleep until about 11 o'clock, which is 8 o'clock your time now.
Mm.
That's before I started doing that way. I used to get up at like 7, 8 o'clock, no problem. Now I just sail right by that, and I'm up to like 11 o'clock. I mean, I won't get up until like today. I got up at 11.
Yeah.
I think I was just so damn tired. I was starting to fall asleep last night when we were on the show. Because even before we started, I asked Chris, I'm like, everybody and their brother is on tonight live. Do you still want to go on? And I said, because I'd have no problem not, because I'm ready to fall asleep. But we decided to go on, and I caught a second wind, and we were on for what, 4 hours, Chris?
4 hours. Easy.
4 hours? Yeah.
We're
over 3 hours right now, and it doesn't even feel like it because I'm wide awake.
Yeah. That's how I'm normally. I stay up real late at night, and then the bad thing about it is sometimes I stay up so late at night. The way I sleep, my house, like as soon as I see that there's some type of light outside, I can't go to sleep. So sometimes, I stay up so late. And then I go, and then I look at the window, and then there's light outside. And I'm like, oh, I can't go to sleep. So then
I've done that many times.
Until
like tonight, I told Chris, I said, "How late do you want to go?" I said, "I don't care how late we go. I get my daughter and my son-in-law are up in Maine, so they're not upstairs. So,
Any other time, once it gets to like around 1, 2 o'clock, if I'm still on, you'll see me turn the lights off and I'll switch over to my headphones instead of doing it this way, because it's not so much my voice, because I can control my voice level.
Okay.
But it's the, you know, it's like everybody else that's on camera, because I use the speaker on my laptop.
Yeah.
You know, at least then I'll put the headphones on, so now only I'm hearing it through my headphones, you know, what you guys are saying. Especially for some reason, it's like when I go on Ben's show, I mean, he's loud to begin with, but it just seems so much more loud. It just seems louder on his channel for some reason. I don't get it. I go on someone else's channel, it's not that loud. I go on his, and it's like the volume gets jacked to like 1,000. It's like, why? I don't get it. You know, it's so loud. So I have to put my headphones on late at night when I go on his show.
Yeah. My setup here is I don't have headphones, and maybe I need to start looking to invest in the whole setup type of situation. But you know, I'm running just a laptop, and you guys
That's
are,
what
you know,
I'm
you guys
on a laptop.
pick up everything from laptop. I don't have any extensions or any additional mics. It's just the mic that's on my.
Oh, you're doing the mic off the laptop too.
And the screen that, you know, the camera is the laptop.
My camera is my laptop. I use the laptop from the camera.
Come on.
There's the keyboard.
Yeah.
Come on.
So I use that because the camera on this thing's awesome. I mean, this is actually a gaming laptop. So I mean, I sunk a pretty penny into this thing. This thing is not fucking cheap. Because I needed it for doing the editing, because I use the DaVinci Resolve.
Okay.
And the laptop I had before, number one, didn't have the memory or the RAM. It didn't have didn't have the video card for it. Like I couldn't do shit on that. And I liked it. I'd used it before. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go buy a video, a gaming laptop, with a NVIDIA gaming video card, like the best one I could get. I mean, I spent almost $3,000 for this fucking laptop. I broke the bank for this fucker, and I added more RAM, and then I kicked up the hard drive internal to two terabytes, and I've actually got a 5 terabyte external drive that sits underneath the cooling deck that I have this sitting on.
Oh wow.
Well, that's where I put all my YouTube videos I do, because they take up so much memory so fast, or so much hard drive space so fast. So I throw them all on that external drive. I don't have to worry about it. That thing will last forever. And any games I download, I put on that now. So I don't store a lot of. The only stuff I store on the laptop itself is like pitches and any images that I create through through AI and shit for like the thumbnails. That's the only thing I put on the laptop memory itself. Everything else goes in that external hard drive.
Yeah.
So, and then I bought this mic. Only cost me like, I think it was like $60-$70, and it's on the the multi swivel arm. I got it mounted to a shelf up above me, so like when I don't need it, I can just swing it out of the way and it's a clear space. Yeah. When I need it, I just pull it down and good to go. And my headphones, they're just Turtle Beach headphones. There's nothing special. They're Xbox headphones.
Yeah.
And they're perfect. I can hear everything beautiful with it. Like when I play PUBG and I get the volume jacked on it when I'm playing, I can hear footsteps and shit like fucking, like 50 yards behind me. I can tell someone's behind me. I can tell exactly where gunshots are coming from in that game. I can tell if it's left, right, behind me, front, It's awesome.
I got these from Walmart. You know how much I pay for these? The Beats. You know how much I pay for these from Walmart?
$50.
Yeah, well, not $99. The original price was $159.
Okay.
Whoever stocked the shelf stocked it in the wrong area where it said $99. So when I grabbed, the lady said $170. No, $99. So no, it's not. They want though. I took to the shelf. I said, where are they at? And by weights and measure laws, if that's the price on the shelf and that's where they at, that's how much I'm gonna pay. That's exactly how much I paid, $99. That's it. I know my weights and measures law. That's working retail. I know all about that. You can't. The price says it. You got to sell for that much. You
Hey, good score. You were paying attention when you were there.
the manager had to come and like, well, I say that.
Oh, yeah. Somebody probably got fired or got seriously reprimanded for doing that because they put them in the wrong place.
Whoever was stock clerk that night.
Yeah, because the Beats, those Beats headphones, because I have some personal ones. I actually have ones that are connected to like wire connected, and then I have the Bluetooth ones too. So I have 2 sets, but those prices, they don't budge. You know what I'm saying? It's literally whatever. You don't even have to go to another store to go figure out if you can get a deal on it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be that price.
Even that price where you
at every store.
I saw like these for $99. I'll take those.
Yeah.
$179. No, they're not. Today they're gonna be $99. That's what I'm paying.
The Metro PCS phone. What's the next segue? How to fine tune a piano out of a chat. Stop frying your brains with the Bluetooth, please. If that's what people are worried about, more problems than that. That's for damn sure.
That's not at least my worries.
Yeah, my brain's already fried as it is. I ain't got many years left on this earth, so
yeah, okay, yeah.
What the hell's the Bluetooth gonna do to me?
Yeah, I passed that point. Like whatever.
yeah.
I saw wearing those they call them tinfoil hats now. Like, oh my god,
start doing like Savage and Asylum on there with the tinfoil hats.
Yeah, I think there's a whole lot of other things that have slowly killed me that I'm not tripping off of some headphones.
Yeah, really.
They just talk about that the first the first Bluetooth came out. About you're gonna fry your brain with them. Like, well, we'll see that in 10 years. See what happens.
I go to sleep. I go to sleep with the right ear in all night long. Every night, my earbuds. That's how I fall asleep that way now. Put those in, and if I'm watching something on YouTube, then I'll fall asleep listening to that, and it'll just go to the next video. Or I put it on Pandora and I listen to one of the stations I like listening to. I do that every night. What's up, Laker girl?
Hey, Laker girl, salute.
Laker girl, yes. Hey, Laker girl.
Make sure you subscribe to my channel because I'm a definitely Laker fan. We could talk about LeBron.
Laker girl actually does Laker content. So if you guys are, if you are a Laker fan, she's one of the ones you definitely want to check out. Laker girl, 336. Yeah, that's Laker girl. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, subscribe to all our channels, Laker girl.
I'm gonna piss her off right now. I like the Celtics.
Yeah, we have some people from that area in the Raider Nation for real.
We all can't be perfect, man. We all can't be perfect.
Yeah. Right, because we're all Raiders fans. Look at us. We all have mental health problems dealing with this team for years.
Oh man.
Detroit guy though, he's a Laker fan too.
Yeah, and that's how I met. That's actually how I met them. Those are people are actually watching on my channel. But yeah, Laker girl, she has a lot of good shows. She has some famous people within the Lakers that come to interview. She's done a whole bunch of interviews with some of the Laker greats and stuff like that. So that's cool. Definitely a channel to check.
I do have a question though about the Lakers. Who do they play in the next series? Who do they got?
They played Boston's team. They lost to. That's who they play.
Yeah, I think it's the same. I think they got the same schedule as the Celtics.
Yeah, they play the same team.
Celtics played one more series longer then, so we're good.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
I hate the Lakers. Who said that?
Even though I'm a Laker fan, I feel bad for basketball when Tatum went down.
It was over as soon as I saw that. I'm like,
yeah, after that I just saw it.
I mean, if he would have, they still had a legit shot, even though they were down in the series. I mean, they're still the defending champs at that point. They're still the team to beat. I wouldn't count them out for nothing.
as soon as he went down, and then I heard what the injury was, I'm like, yeah, that's it. This season, they're done. They're done. They put up a fight, though. I will tell you that, because they did win one game without him. I thought for sure, like, is there a possibility here? What the hell's going on? But
I don't know. Basketball is not basketball. What the Lakers and Boston there, man. I guess it's that old school rivalry. This doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. You won't come in or what? Doesn't feel right. Well, the Lakers and Boston.
I mean, both of those fan bases are so big. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just USA. It's worldwide. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. We're both of those organizations are global. You know what I'm saying? Organizations and markets. So that's why it's more of a they always say, they even they've been saying that with the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? It's just like some of these historic worldwide franchises is like, if they're not in, then you're losing a whole bunch of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It's like in baseball, it's the Yankees, the Red Sox, and Dodgers. Basketball is the Boston Celtics and Los Angeles Lakers. And football is the Raiders and the Cowboys. Then those are the brands that everybody know about, pretty much.
Well, again, I've talked about this multiple times, whether it be on we did it on the last call podcast when we had Papa Rundown on with us that night. We were talking about the culture of the Raiders and how the Raiders became more of a worldwide known team because of the NWA. There's no two ways about it. You know, I mean, I knew about the Raiders obviously prior to that, just being a fan of the 70s and seeing them on TV then. But a lot of people on the East Coast didn't really hear about the Raiders that much until the NWA came on the scene, because everything they did, they wore Raider gear, and that made a huge swing on why the Raider Nation, how far it extends away from the West Coast, and how far international it goes, has a lot to do with that cultural swing with the rap music and the NWA wearing the gear and everything. And because every time you saw them, whether they were on TV for good or bad, or in the newspapers, or you saw their albums at a record store or whatever, they always had Raider gear on. Always. You didn't see them wearing Lakers gear.
No.
You never saw them wearing Lakers gear. You saw them wearing LA Kings, or you saw them wearing Raiders gear because of the colors. The colors were the black and the white and the silver.
Except for one guy, he wore Dodger gear, but other than that, most of them were silver and black.
Oh yeah.
But,
I mean, you think of the Lakers and you think of that era. In my opinion, I think of the Latin Kings right away when you think of like a cultural impact on them, because they're the same colors that the Latin Kings use. The Latin Kings use the same Laker colors. Then also, like on the East Coast here, Latin Kings are huge. And that's what brought a lot of Laker fans out here too, is because you had a lot of those guys running around in Laker gear around here. You didn't see that much out here. It's because of the gangs influence. The sports, whether you like it or not. Some people don't like it, but that's just the way it is.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
And even further in marketing, you know what I'm saying? The Cowboys, their phrase was America's team. The Raiders were the world's team. You know what I'm saying?
And exactly.
It is what it is, and it also further the plan when it seemed like the NFL was always sending us away to play some games. We were always going overseas or somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Globally to play a game. So it continues that effort.
Plus the Raiders, those times there was a lot of people like frustrated with the gas prices, the economy, and all that stuff. And the Raiders was an escape because they played brutal. They played, and you just felt like, oh man, get them. Mm-hmm. Everybody can relate, like the frustration just watching the Raider game. You're like, you feel good about it. So that's one thing they brought to a lot of people. So what?
I've been running with the Raiders since Lyle Alzado, and how long. Same thing applies with my Lakers and my Dodgers. Yeah, they are a Latin or a Hispanic gang. What's his name? Aaron Hernandez was a Latin King.
He was a part of it, yeah.
Oh, Aaron Hernandez. Oh, yes, I remember the tight end for New England Patriots, Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, he was part of the gang.
If that kid, if he didn't screw up, man, he could have been another one of them great tight ends. Definitely could have. No two ways about it. But hey, play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Exactly.
He's still hanging around somewhere, I think.
Yeah, sure he is. Was that a pun?
Yeah.
I mean, a laugh.
Some will get it, some won't.
I don't want to laugh at that, but it still was funny when you said that.
You talking about Rock?
Oh yeah,
Aaron.
Go to the Red game with ice and deport the people from those games.
Hey, honestly, the Raider Nation rolls, I don't think that would happen. That'd be one place that I don't think they would try to pull up on.
Well, let's see what happens this year at Allegiant if ICE is gonna if ICE is set up outside the stadium.
Yeah, right. See what happens.
Good luck with that.
Be a fucking riot.
Exactly.
I don't think it would happen as much in Vegas though. If you went into LA, if we were still playing in LA, oh hell yeah. Yeah. People would fucking riot. Hey, just a shout out to everybody that's in the channel in the chat. Make sure you hit everybody that's on the screen right now. You got Chris for Raiders. You got Raider Twan. You've got Raf, Captain Rafusho on YouTube, and he's on X. Make sure you guys get over to those channels, hit that subscribe, hit that notification. Twan's just like Chris and I a lot. He'll just tend to go on in the middle of the day out of nowhere or just do a pop-up show. So make sure you guys hit those notifications if you like what you're hearing and what you're seeing here tonight. So don't forget that. And then we're all, Twan, you're streaming too, right? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys go over, hit the thumbs on that. So take care of everybody for that. No, we're still on. I'm just periodically just remind people to visit my friends that are on screen with us.
I'm your friend now? I'm your friend? I feel honored.
Wow.
Thanks
You're
a
my
lot.
friend of me.
Oh, I figure I do something.
Yeah. You're my brother from another mother for sure.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I got you, man. I got you.
Nah, we're cool, man. I enjoy doing shows with you.
I do too, man. I have a blast. I mean, there's just how do I explain this? It's just weird. You do a couple of shows or you do a show with somebody and then you realize something just clicks, and I think it was the first time you and I did a show and we got along great. We just clicked and I'm like, this is a good thing, and I mean, Jesus Christ, it proves it because you and I talk all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, either you call me first thing when you get up in the morning or I end up calling you. So we talk like pretty much every day in Instagram. He calls me. I don't know why he doesn't just call my cell phone, but whatever. But he calls me on Instagram, which is fine. I don't care.
But like I said,
we talk almost every day trying to game plan what we want to do for the day, if we're feeling about going on or not,
I like because I first did turf and you popped in there and you were talking. I said, I like what this guy is saying. He's talking sense. He's not talking nonsense. And that's why I hit you up and like, yeah, you want to do show again? I said, yes, absolutely. And then boom, just took off.
Yeah.
Because some guys go on the show, they just want to, what are you saying? But would you say something that makes sense? I'm trying to get Twan to do a show with Twan, but he's always busy, so I'm trying to hit him up.
No, I'll say this publicly. I've been trying to work in a show, but I'm trying to get people's schedules together. And the show, like some shows that I do them solo because it's just like I'm talking about one topic and just trying to get the information out. But then there's lives where I want to get a panel and I'm trying to get one together. I'm working on one, but it seems like everybody's schedule is not I knew you were gonna be ready, so I was just gonna be like, "Hey, I'm doing it," and I knew you had been ready to go.
No, this guy right here. If I'm pointing the right way, I don't know.
Point the opposite way.
Where point the other way.
Point the opposite way.
Yeah,
there you go.
Way.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But
Yeah.
me and that guy over there, I'm available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Because like I said, I'm disabled. I can't work. So keep me on Instagram. Anytime you want to do a show, you can call me 30 seconds. Hey, you want to do a show?
Appreciate it.
I'll be on there. So I have no problem with the schedule.
Yeah. And that's I have physical issues that I have to deal with throughout the week. So anytime I try to, you know what I'm saying, I try to be available for all content creators. I really do mean that. Some people don't reach out to me. Some people don't want me on their show, and that's perfectly fine.
I think you told
what they want to do, but
talked about,
I'm here to work with everybody.
You talked about that. We talked about that too. You told me that. Saying I don't care, as long as you don't disrespect nobody and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I care less.
Yeah.
That's all I'm about, respect and talking to the chat and everybody. I want to hear your voices. Don't come here like a couple guys. There's one guy.
He's creepy that way. He wants to hear your voices.
No, there's one guy came
guys like him.
This one guy came to my channel, man. Can't call me baldy. I was stupid. I ain't nothing about football. So I said, you know what? He's not gonna say anything positive. You can get out of here. Just kicked him out.
You call me
there's a way to disagree, you know what I'm saying? And I know there's probably been times where you've had a take and I'm like, I don't take, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel your take, but this is what I think, and that will leave it as that. But anytime you're trying to make it personal or go outside of the parameters of what the you know what I'm saying, the topic is, you've crossed that line.
Yeah, once it gets personal, that's a different thing. We can disagree on everything, but once it gets personal, that's when you cross the line. You're right. Yeah. So I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, right now, I never disrespect anyone. But as a matter of fact, I mean, when you hear about voices, it's because you had a voice to speak of, to tell everyone.
I think he's on Nate's. Sorry, keep going, Raph. I just whisper when people ask me questions in the chat when someone else is talking, so I don't talk over them, but they can still hear me.
Yeah, but I mean, it's always respect for the content creators.
Talking to you, Raph. How you doing, Raph?
Commercial break.
Hello, Raph, man. Hey, Rafa, you gotta learn when you cooking, just keep cooking. Just keep cooking. Don't worry about what's going on around you. Just keep cooking.
I'll keep it a doing.
We love him. We always mess with him, man. He don't take it. See, he takes it well. It's like get mad.
This fucking Rock is hooked on this AI thing tonight, man. The last 2 days, he's killing me. I love it. I'm waiting for AI to say, you're done. I can't tell you anymore. You've maxed out your limit on questions.
Why is Rock on AI right now? What's he doing?
I don't know. It's killing me. I love
it. Hey, Rock is AI?
No. He's using AI for some other stuff.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like, I never met Rock, so I don't know who he is. So I'm like, help me out. Am I talking to a bot or what? What is this?
He says, yeah, I'm AI.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
AI, who's gonna be our backup quarterback for the Las Vegas Raiders?
Oh man.
Mexican AI. Oh, you need that then. You gotta interpret. Raph, start talking in Spanish.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. See, this what the show's all about, man. You have fun, laughing, talking, joking, man. This is great.
Oh my god.
What's the point? Bueno? Yeah. Oh, here it is.
I don't know what he's doing. He's
I
bopping
wouldn't even
around.
know how to say quarterback in Spanish.
Maybe.
Quarterbacko.
El Corto back.
Italian. I just basically said that in Italian. I had an O at the end. I don't know what the hell I was just thinking.
I mean, it sounds like it's Italian. I'll tell you.
Hey, you never know. You never know, AI.
Oh,
You never know.
Is that it?
Jugador de ataque. Okay.
That's a lot to say.
LAOC.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's great.
Hey, and I don't want to take it all the way there, but I want to ask: Do you think Derek Carr is completely done?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was too much for him. That was it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, after all those years, I mean, not only for the Las Vegas Raiders, but also for
that's Rafa's alter ego.
Oh man. There we go.
AKA Antonio Iglesias.
My name is Antonio Iglesias.
I
don't drink, but I'll drink this.
And the reason why I said, do you think he's completely done? Because I think, and I'm not saying that this is exactly what's going to happen, but there is a possibility where he sits out, gets healed all the way up, gets whatever needs to be done, and sees if the juices are still flowing, you know what I'm saying, for him, he might want to take another whack at it.
I think he'll come back and retire as the Raider.
What's he got left on his contract with the Saints?
2 years.
Because they still own his rights until the contract expires, or they just outright cut him.
2 years on his contract.
He's got 2 more years left.
I don't know how much exactly.
He's 35 now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Isn't he? Oh.
Yeah. He's 30. Yeah, it's
35. So I mean, you're talking 37 at that point.
Nah.
I mean, he's got to hope that, or he's got to try and work with them to probably cut him. They're going to take a salary cap hit, though. It's going to hurt them. If they do, they're still going to be on the hook for his pay. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know what the
I think if you retire, I don't think they're on the whole contract. If you retire, I think that's it.
Yeah, but if he unretires, he goes back to whoever still owns his rights.
Yeah,
and at that point, the team that owns his rights is the Saints. So the Saints would still technically own him.
Yeah, only get out that is they sign like a 1-day contract with another team like Raiders or like.
Oh yeah, we know that process, but I'm just saying, like,
if he comes back, the Saints own his rights.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So in order for him to retire as a Raider, right now is the Saints would have to outright cut him and terminate his contract, and then he's free to do what he wants. Once he clears waivers, because they'll have to cut him, or he's got to wait the 2 years when his contract expires, and then he can sign a 1-day deal with us and then retires already, because he can't do a 1-day contract with us as long as he's under contract with them.
Right. But I don't think the Saints
can't happen.
I don't think the Saints are not going to cut him. If he retire, why are they going to keep paying him? No. Well, if he retire, why would the Saints keep him on the contract? I mean, they still have to pay him. They can waive that contract. So when you retire, tear the contract up, then go sign a 1-day. We want to retire as a Raider if the Raiders allow that.
No, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but my thinking is that even though they have 2 years of contract on him, if he decides that he officially wants to retire, and then he says, I want to retire as a Raider, I think it's almost like a courtesy, like, go ahead and retire with the team that you want to retire with, and then we can rip up this contract.
No, he still had the rights. Cause remember, Beast Mode when he left, the Celsius retired, and then they was brought back in. He's still under contract with the Seahawks, so he had to cancel that contract out before he can sign with the Raiders.
Got it.
So, hey, Rochelle, what's up, bro?
What up, brother?
What's up, Jack? What's up, All Eyes?
All right, Luke, welcome to the channel. Yeah, so that's how that works. You know, once the NFL put a contract on you, then they have to get rid of it. You can't, no matter what you say. You can say I quit, and they still got you on contract. So that means you can't play for nobody else but that team just left until they release you.
Because and that's why I'm like saying there might be still some possibility that he may possibly come back. Because even the way that he left, it wasn't, in my personal thought, it wasn't in the sense of, hey, I gave it all I could do. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of playing football. It was just because, hey, I'm injured and I don't know if I'll be able to do something this year. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he had said before, when he's still a Raider, he said at news conference and said, well, if the Raiders let me go, I'm going to retire. I'm going to retire as a Raider. That's what he said in the news conference, press conference. And so, but the way the McDummy regime handled it, he said, screw it. I'm going to go play for somebody else.
Yeah.
So if they didn't screw him like they did, he probably would have retired as a Raider.
Yeah. And you know what? There's a lot of people that bashed him for, you know what I'm saying, the statement that he made in regards to saying that, you know what I'm saying, because it did look like he went back on his, you know what I'm saying, he went back on his word. But when you look at, you know, how he was treated, like I probably would have been the same. I would have been petty too. I'd have been like, screw you. Surprise. You know what I'm saying? I'm still in this thing. You know what I'm saying?
I don't blame you, because those idiots that signed to a no trade contract.
Because I mean, also at the same time, like, you know, looking at the end of his, you know, his years here, it's like we didn't even let him play out the whole season. You know what I'm saying?
What's up,
you know, stuff like that. It's just like, dude, just let him play it out. Who knows what would have happened then? But
what they did was dirty. I mean, you know.
But and I agree with you, Chris. But that's what I don't like about this organization is that when you look at all the players, the key players that have been on this team, they've all got done dirty.
Yeah, they did.
Derek Carr, Darren Waller, Josh Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? We can keep going down the list. That's just three guys right there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, can we at least do better on these guys' exits if it's going to be an exit?
Well, I think the regimes back then they were just idiots. I don't expect that to happen with this regime right now. I don't think that to happen. I don't think they're gonna do players dirty. I don't see Pete Carroll doing that. He has done it in his whole career. I don't see Spytek, I don't know yet. The book's still out on him because he's his first time general manager. Because what's going on right now is that Brady, Spytek, Carroll are running this whole team. Mark Davis right now is not doing anything, which is Nate? Great. Nothing. So that's a good thing. Mark Davis has no fingerprints on none of what's going on. I mean, he is the boss, he's the owner, but you can tell his fingerprints not on this.
Yeah, as it shouldn't be. I'll say it like that. I think he does well. I think Mark Davis does well on his end of
right.
You know what I'm saying? and that's what as much as I said I don't like certain things about this organization, I think that's what I like about where we are now. It seems like everybody is in places where they need to be. You know, Chip Kelly does not need to be touching any head coaching position, but he's lovely at an offensive coordinator, and that's where we got. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's you know, so there is some good things of organizational wise that early, you know, now we're seeing, but those years past, man, it just was, and it would have been nice to say, okay, we treated this guy nice, and it was just this one guy that didn't, you know what I'm saying? He got the short end, but it seemed like everybody, you know what I'm saying, got the short end, you know what I'm saying, business wise on, you know, in regards to our key players at the end of their careers with us.
I see your point. It makes sense. But you know, that's just the way. Like I said, it's business. That's the way it is. If you not go out there and make me the money, do performance, then you got to go. And especially if you talk back or say anything negative, because you know one thing that is ruining football is that social media. Social media is really ruining football because people say things on there.
Back. I got to refill my coffee.
All right, and everybody's putting things out there they shouldn't put out there. Then the owners see it and all that stuff. They say, well, "What are you saying?" Because you can say one thing and it get twisted to something else.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing you got to watch out for. That's what happened to AP. He's a dumbass on social media all the time talking about his players and stuff like that. Dude, shut up. You know, talk about the locker room. Nobody even know that. That was his downfall. That's one of his downfalls.
He had many.
Yeah, I said that's one of them.
That's a fact, unfortunately, with him. And it's sad because he's a talent, but
who's a talent?
It just, huh?
AP? Who's the talent? AP or Carr?
No, AP.
AP? He was a good rah-rah man. He was a good motivator. But it takes more than that to be a head coach. You just can't be a motivator. You can get motivational speech all you want to, but that don't mean the team gonna play well. They might be fired up to play, but I don't mean they're gonna play well. If you have a game plan or have a sense of what's going on, or get like 15 advisors to advise you how to coach, then there's something wrong.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, usually it's the head coach, the assistant head coach, offensive coordinator, defense coordinator, special team coordinator. And sometimes the assistant head coach is either defensive coordinator or the offensive coordinator. And that's all you need. You got your other little brackets in there. AP had like, 5 guys? How many was it, LV? 4 guys assisting him, coaching?
Yeah, a ton.
Yeah, so we need all the ears and you got all the ears, you got all the ears, and you got all those voices in your ear, in your head. You can't make a right decision. You know what I'm saying? You got one guy telling you this, the other guy telling you that, this guy telling you this, that. You can't make a decision. You got so many voices in your head. So that's what AP problem was.
I mean, that's right. I mean, that's really right.
Yeah, I wanted to believe in AP. You know, he's from LA. He coached against a team that I played against in high school. Like, I wanted to completely be all in, but you gotta, at one point, you have to be able to produce as well. And I mean, as much as I believed in AP and I thought that he kind of got the shit end of a stick, to be honest, with all the injuries we had and a lot of misfortune, you have to do something. You got to rally the troops. You have to be able to do something. And you can tell at the end there, they just felt like they played defeated. They played like they were out there just to, let's look forward to next season. Let's get this season over with. So you can't be able to, if you're a good coach, you got to be able to get some stuff out of your guys, even at the end of a hard, tough season like that too.
Plus, he was put behind the 8 ball anyway with Telesco. So he was in a no-win situation. Once they hired Telesco, he was like, they didn't get along. Because anytime your head coach and your GM don't get along or don't talk to each other, you're gonna have a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that about the situation of like AP, but at first that I just saw like the coaching scheme of Antonio Pierce, I thought that it couldn't solve a lot of problems. I don't understand there was like a lot of fans coming up there to say Antonio Pierce drives an Impala because it's cold, but I know it became like his first time coaching.
A 6'4", get it right. You drove a 6'4".
Just like a 6'4" Impala.
Not 4. 6'4".
6'4".
You gotta say it right.
Oh, you say,
Hey, he gonna struggle with that, man. We're gonna be here for 5 hours trying to get him to say that.
No. I remember no, because 6'4" is just like cruising down the street. The master's 4. Talk this shit.
Hey,
Oh,
there you go, Dad. There you go. Shit, bump it up. There you go.
I'm dead.
There you go,
yeah,
Rap.
that's
Good.
one of those songs that are really bumping it up.
Yeah.
But I thought between for like the coaching team and the turn of peers, it could be like really interesting, but it kind of like this like lack of creativity coming up there for the team of Antonio Pierce. I thought that AP could handle this very carefully, very easily, but at the end of the day, I mean, that only happens because I know this is like his first time coaching, but there's like a lot of mistakes coming up there with the play calling, the scheme, the quarterback play. I mean, it happens all the time, but it's not that much defensive. But if it comes to the all for the season, and then what would just happen? I mean, after all that hype, what would get it? Just like a not very good result for the cause for like the defense. So I understand that Antonio Pierce is good, but he needs to learn a lot more when it comes to coaching.
Of course. Well, when you become a head coach, you usually get groomed behind another head coach. Usually you get taught by another coach. You become a good coaching tree. AP didn't come from a coaching tree at that aspect. Plus, my opinion is that Mark Davis hired AP because the Raider Nation fans wanted AP. And Mark Davis got tired of hearing all the static, the social media, all the bullshit from the fans. AP. He said, okay, fine, AP, you hired. Just to get him off his back. Just get him off his back. Like, okay, well, I AP. And then, then he hired to Let's Go and everything went there. Hey, what the hell? So, I feel bad for the man, but he wasn't ready yet. He was not ready. He should have been assistant defensive coordinator, then a coordinator, then a head coach. Now linebackers coach, then head coach. Because the only person that really did well was Madden, John Madden. But he went up the food chain too quick. He had no experience in that. Thoughts, Nate? Any thoughts?
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. I'm trying to take care of something. I messed up and did so.
Okay.
Trying to fix something on my channel.
You're gonna try to fix. Oh my god!
I have a trifecta in grabs, hammers, and which I guess I'm popular with somebody. Roach, you're always popular here, dude. You always
hell yeah.
That's why you're not.
Okay.
Always welcome to come in.
Right
there. As long as you put up a good fight, no one blows out there from the bottom teams like the Panthers last year. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As long as you put up a good fight. If we lose on a last second field goal from a team like, oh shit, okay, I'm good with that. We're in the game. But if we get blown out by a team we're supposed to beat on paper, get out of here. I'm not going for that. What's that? She's brother. You got to rub it in. What's y'all talking about?
Oh my god!
What's going on with that? It's just about to go off. Well, I'll be like you when I grow up. Huh? Here we go. I'm about to get started. Let's get ready to rumble.
Okay.
I don't want nobody messing with me.
Oh my god.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh man.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Karens.
Yeah, Piano Man going off again, of course, per usual.
Hey,
Oh my god!
He's just he's
Hey,
entertaining.
Hey, look, Piano Man is on my channel. You know what I'm saying? And I know he's not really a Raider fan, so whatever you guys feel like whatever Raider gospel you want to give the Piano Man for what he says, look, please, feel free. please,
He's been chill a lot lately.
be respectful. You know what I'm saying? But let them know. You know, let them know.
It's been good lately. He's been good. He's been good lately. I mean, he's a Charger fan. That makes sense.
If he does take it too far, you know what I'm saying, then there will be consequences and repercussions. But yeah, go ahead and check your mind off.
He's been chill for a while, you know. Like
Yeah.
I said, he's one of 10 Charger fans out there, so you know we gotta protect.
One of the 10 Charger fans, yeah.
Oh man. Anyways, I gotta hop off right now because I'm really tired. But I'll see you there tomorrow.
All right,
man.
No, you might be on tomorrow too, Rat. So you welcome to join in.
Oh yeah. I'll probably
Later,
go. All right, later. Cruising on the street, the
get off the raft.
Yeah.
Big.
The
boys in the hood,
there you go.
Hey, we would have been here for another 7 hours trying to have him say that.
He at least knows something worse to it.
That's my fucking chair. Get over here.
Watch your language, sir.
Rorschach's here. What's up, Rorschach?
We don't tolerate that bullshit here, man. You know we don't fucking curse.
Alex, what's up, man? How we doing? Hello.
Oh, my food came in. I'm so happy.
What you get?
I got a little curry. It's a 2
Big feet and chitlins.
I can't show you because I'll end up spilling it out. Let me see.
Good.
Oh, is that General Cow?
So it's rice, orange chicken, teriyaki chicken, and white rice with veggies.
God damn, looks like
that looks fire.
Well, that's nice food. That's what they eat Chinese food all the time. That's all you eat Chinese food.
It's one of my places. And because it's so a lot, I end up eating it twice. So
yeah, I feel that.
I'll
you never saw this yet, huh?
Put it in the put it in in the refrigerator, and then warm it up tomorrow too. So it's like 2 meals in one.
What's up, SoCal?
Well, you say eat Chinese food, an hour later you're still hungry, so you know how that goes.
Yeah.
That's what
teriyaki chicken, orange chicken, rice, and veggies.
Hey guys, make sure you guys subscribe and like to all our channels. Jeff over there, Nate's down there, I think, or Twine. Hit subscribe button, hit the like notification.
Yep.
Chris is there.
So Chris, down is always down. then and up is always up. But your left and right is always opposite.
Left is that way, right is that way.
I don't give a shit.
So if I wanted to point at LV, I'm actually going to the right.
Yeah.
But it's actually but he's on my left.
I'm pointing diagonally from now on, so that points to everybody.
Yes. Yeah. So like
this way.
When you go right and left, it's opposite.
No, I'll point everybody.
Jeff always goes, go to Nate, like where you are, Twan. He goes, go to Nate's channel. Like, bro, you're not pointing at nothing.
Nobody's over there.
Nobody's there. That's what I mean. There's no one there.
Hey, Twan, watch all our episodes that begin. That's what we do. That's our stick.
Bro, all the time.
We never point in the right direction. I say, that's Jeff over there, and he's over here. Like, whatever. He's there.
Yeah, that's Chris. Right, let's see if this works. I'm looking
there you go.
Right now.
Yeah, let's see.
Let me see. I'm looking at the channel, the live show. Yeah, I'm right. That's Chris.
Yeah, that's Chris. Yeah, you got point over here. That's Jeff.
That's Nate.
That's me.
And that's Twan.
Nope, no, you got the last one. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I do. I'll just point straight ahead. So that's Jeff. There's Twine. There's Nate. There you go.
There you go.
That covers a whole basis. I ain't got to worry about it.
And don't do that in real life, because if you do that in real life, you'll be directing somebody in the wrong way.
That people think you're crazy.
Which way is the bathroom? It's that way. And the bathroom the other way.
So, go see Billy over there, and you're pointing to nobody.
Yeah.
Just an empty.
In my experience, I experienced that before, so I already know what's all about.
Yeah, man.
All right, PM man, calm down.
He never gets it, that kid. I swear.
Let him type his heart out. Especially on my channel. Sometimes there's a lot of people in there. Sometimes they be in there trolling, but I let the congregation go ahead and get at
That's
them.
right,
You know what I'm
Rorschach.
saying? And if they want to give them,
Two-thirds
give
of the
them
way
shit, then give them shit. And if they want to, if they're willing to take the thrashing, hey, you're willing to stay around and hear what I got to say.
Like I said, I don't care if trolls coming in. They're gonna talk crap about their team. Not as long as they don't take it personal. I don't care.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Because I know it's funny because I know, like, personally, I know a couple of channels he's like banned from. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, hey, I let my chat go ahead. I call my chat's called the congregation, so I let the congregation go ahead and get them.
Hey, what's up, Tony? Yes, what's up, bro? Welcome to the channel.
Piano stool. I like that one.
Piano stool.
A little engine that could.
Hey, somebody in the chat said, I read it in somebody's chat. They said, the only thing Piano Man is playing is himself.
They'll have fun sipping your Raider tea.
Yeah.
That's great.
He's always in the Raider chats, though. He's never in any fucking
they
Charger chats.
Because they don't have any content creators. They have nobody. I watched some content creators from Chargers. Obviously,
It's kind of hard to start a YouTube community for the Chargers when there's only like 10 fans tops.
I watched the Kansas City fan. You know what he was talking about? Kansas City content creator. You know what he was talking about?
What?
The Raiders picked up this guy. The Raiders. That's all they're talking about. Why you talking about Kansas City? The Raiders guy. The Raiders. Christian Wilkins is hurt for this season. Why are you talking about our team? You talking about your team?
Hey, I'm gonna turn off my camera so I can try to get on some of this food a little bit. But
go ahead, brother.
I'll be talking and listening to y'all.
Go ahead, what y'all do?
Go ahead, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I only know of two, and it's like the guy from the Wild West show. That's one Charger fan. I don't even know if he has. I don't even know if he has a channel though. Like he has a channel. Okay, so that's one.
That's not real quick. That's not even the guy that used to be on that show. They've had like 4 or 5 different guys do that show because they can't.
Because they switch teams. That's why.
Yeah,
like the Chargers suck, so I'm not gonna be a Charger fan anymore.
Because he was on there. He was only talking about the Chargers in the playoffs and about the Raiders or not, blah blah blah. Then Chargers lost.
What's up,
he was on the next week's channel. He wasn't even on it next week. He wouldn't even show it. Look at this.
It's him and then NFL Mike. That's like the only other guy that I know. But he does all of NFL content. He doesn't do just Charger stuff.
Yeah.
And he tries to fucking troll the Raiders all the time, and he gets all butthurt about it.
Chargers Syndicate? They have an actual Chargers Syndicate?
They do?
No clue.
A syndicate is more than 15 people, right? That's it.
You fucker.
Well, just making a true statement. Oh man. So you guys gonna play Madden? Not Madden. Tecmo Bowl tomorrow, right?
Tecmo Bowl tomorrow.
Yep.
Cool. Try to get them watch that. I got to show them. I think show tomorrow when they still hit me up yet, but I got to show tomorrow at 10.
Oh, nice.
So it should be. You guys should be done by then.
Yeah. What time are we starting tomorrow?
You know what? It's not fair, dude.
7?
You shouldn't even play. It's not fair. Because you don't have Vegemite. You don't have none.
I didn't know we had to get Vegemite.
You have to. Vegemite bowl.
Hello, we've been talking about this for how long?
Hey, Elvis sounds like a smart man.
Right? That's what I'm saying, bro. No, I'll eventually end up getting it, honestly.
Oh, eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we finally stop playing it or something because we're not playing. Oh, look what I got!
when we finish our Madden franchise, that's when I'll get.
Oh, dude, that thing's dead. I can't even tell you the last time I logged on to that. I mean, that thing's over with.
Look what came in the mail.
Right? It took 2 weeks. It took 2 months to get here.
Nate, did you see Afakasi's last critique is out? So it's just going to be you,
Us three.
Yeah, AR and myself.
Uh,
So no, if you don't have Vegemite, there's other stipulations we can put in.
Well, that girl, I mean, I'm on Instagram. Go ahead and send me a thing. It's the same name, Christopher Raiders. I'll definitely join your show because I'm a Laker fan. But if you want to, if you can put your link in the chat, I don't care.
What?
Yeah, he's a Bostonian. He's a Bostonian.
Who?
That's what I was saying, SoCal. I'd get some Nutella. Just put Vegemite fucking wrapping all over it.
Oh, trust me, I know what Nutella looks like, and I know what
Yeah.
this stuff looks like. I'll be able to tell.
Ooh, gross.
Yeah, Nutella is soft, and it will form differently than this stuff. This stuff comes out solid.
Yeah.
So when you scoop it out, it doesn't look like you just swiped out of a peanut butter jar or a Nutella jar. This looks like you actually cut a physical piece out of it because it stays in form. So,
well, I'll tell you what you do, Nate. With some Nutella, get some the SEA 30 motor oil, mix it all together. You
go. I was gonna do just like make some Jello, put it in there.
Oh my God! Oh,
we'll see it jiggle. This stuff doesn't jiggle.
I hate
freeze the Jello, and be all right.
Oh,
you can never chew it. Why is your Vegemite crunchy? What time tomorrow for the tech mode? We're going on at 10 a.m. Eastern time, 7 a.m. Pacific.
Yes, sir.
So sorry for you early or late rises on the West Coast, but that's the time we're going on. It won't be on my channel or Nate's. It'll only be on AR's because of the way he's got it set up.
Yeah.
But I can guarantee one thing while we're on tomorrow. AR's computer will crash at least once or twice while we're playing.
For sure.
That's a given. That will happen.
What up, Raider
the stream will crash, and then we'll have to
restart
it.
Yeah.
Huh?
I've noticed that. It seemed like it'd be crashing a lot for you guys.
Yeah.
It's not us. It's his computer. The stream will crash, and then he has to restart it. That's why he has like a backup one going already. So if the first one crashes, he can just jump to that one. But it still takes him a few minutes to set it up. So
it's tough because depending on what computer he has, like it takes a whole bunch of your computer's processing power to even get like everything that he has, like the background, and then obviously all of us on the stream, and so it takes a lot. So I get it.
My connection should be great tomorrow morning because there'll be no one else in the house sucking off the Wi-Fi, so I'll be good.
Sucking it up. Huh?
Oh yeah, because usually on the weekends, my son-in-law's he'll be playing World of Warships in the morning, like you and I play, Chris, and he'll be on. Or my daughter will also be playing Xbox or something, and it just beats the shit out of the Wi-Fi. The thing is, the box is right here next to me. I just never. I can hardwire it in. I just haven't done it. Maybe I should do that tomorrow.
Is he in the same clan?
Yeah.
That's weird. Oh,
yeah, his name is. He's on there as Beemba.
Oh, okay.
Beem.
I think I seen him playing one time. I didn't know who he was. Like, who's
that's him. That's my son-in-law. You think I'm big? Holy shit!
You think SoCal said he has a hamster on standby? The hamster wheel.
When I say big, I don't mean like weight-wise. I'm 6 even. He's like 6'5", 6'4". His brother's like 6'5". His father's like 6'6", 6'7".
Damn.
The younger brother's even taller than my son-in-law. My son-in-law's the middle child out of the 3 boys. They got 3 boys. They're all fucking big. They're all taller than me. They're all fucking bigger than me too. Like, not jacked, but stronger.
bigger. That's why it's funny, as a dad of a daughter, you always want to be able to protect her, and when she's dating someone, you're like, you kind of look at the person that she's dating, and you kind of give them that look, like, you try and intimidate them, basically, like, like, don't fuck up, dude. I could intimidate this kid. I mean, the kid wrestled for years in high school. He's a fucking great wrestler. He won I don't know how many championships here in the state. He played football. So, I mean, the kid's strong and he's big. He worked for his dad for years, removing old boilers from houses. So, I mean, he can move some shit. I mean, he's a hell of a worker, too. It's like, when I first met him, I'm like, motherfucker. It's like, I wanted to say to my daughter, couldn't you date someone smaller? Like,
right?
Why do you have to start liking a kid that's bigger than me? That's not the way this is supposed to work.
The Raiders need a linebacker.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I can't even fucking threaten or like intimidate him by like sitting there cleaning a gun. He's got like fucking 30 fucking guns.
I will say,
all kinds of weapons and shit. It's like, what the fuck? There's absolutely nothing I can do to intimidate this kid. Nothing.
You actually do.
Unless I learn jujitsu, that might be the only chance. But the kid's a fucking wrestler.
Hey, so there is a way that you can intimidate him, but you probably didn't think about it. You have to act crazier than him.
Oh, you have that doesn't phase him.
You have to give him that mindset that I don't care who you are and what you are, I'm crazier than you. And even though you have guns, I'm crazier with my guns.
Wouldn't work on him because his brothers are fucking psychos too. His father's fucking crazy too. It wouldn't work. They're all four of them. They're like the same person. It's like I was fucked from day one.
So how tall? How tall is your daughter?
5'9", I think. It's about the same height as my wife.
We need to be talking to scouts and making sure whatever year that is they come out, the Raiders is looking at them.
Oh, dude, he's 30. He's 30. He's 33.
There's a song by Ice Cube.
No, I'm not talking about your.
Oh, you about when she has kids? Oh,
yes, yeah. Yes. That 5'9" and the 6'5", that's gonna create a football player. I don't know what position they're gonna play, but it's gonna be a football player.
Hey Jeff, there's a song Ice Cube song a while back. He has a little saying in the song. He said, "I don't know karate, but I do know crazy." But when you describe that family, I'll say the fuck back because she's talking all crazy.
Okay. And that's just what my son-in-law's got for weapons. His father's got just as much, if not more. Both his brothers have a fucking bunch too. It's like I got a 1911 45 and I got a shotgun. That's it. I ain't gonna intimidate shit. Fucked. I got those two. My wife's got a 9mm Smith & Wesson, so I'm screwed. The only good thing is it's in arm's reach. It's right here. It's literally right there. Not the gun, not the shotgun, the 45. That thing doesn't go anywhere outside of my reach when I'm in the house.
Wanted to get a 9.
I tell you, I love that 45, man. I fucking love that one. That's by far that's what I wanted for the longest time when I was going to get one, and it was at the right price at the right time. Even a shotgun, I bought all three at the same time, like about 4 or 5 years ago, I think it was. Yeah. So, I love it. I love that 45. I actually took the wooden grips off the gun, and I put the ones that say actually it says U.S. on it, so it looks like an actual government issued from World War II style. And I just got to try and I want to go and get one of those World War II style leather holsters, like the bigger holster, and put it in that, just so it kind of goes with it, that type of look, But yeah, I love it. If I don't think I would get demonetized, I'd bring it down right now. I don't know if I would or not.
No, don't. We don't need no Arnett's around here.
Yeah, for real.
But I've been looking. I've been thinking about getting me just a 9. You know what I'm saying? Something. I kind of like the Springfield 9.
Well, hers is nice. I like hers. I'll tell you what, hers is fucking loud, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Mine's got a kick, but man, hers is fucking loud as shit. Yeah, this is that's the one for the house.
Okay.
It's got a nice little hollowed out tip in there.
Yeah.
I ain't fuck. This isn't the shit I shoot at the range. Not these. These are too fucking expensive. There's no way in hell I'd fire these off at the range. Oh, Christ, I'm not gonna even get this one back in. Oh, I did.
You don't want to waste those at a range. That's
Oh hell no. These are too expensive.
yeah.
These are just pure stopping power the second you walk in the door. This one's gonna shred you. But I mean, I went with the shotgun because I added on the rear folding stock so I can shorten up the distance on it. So I'm not coming out with a full length barrel plus the actual full butt on it.
Yeah,
it's tougher to cut the corner out of a doorway. So at least I can keep it in close to me and still clear a doorway fairly easy. But there's just something about the sound of you hitting that you racking one up in the shotgun that if you don't stop dead in your tracks when you hear that, because you'll know that sound, then you're crazier than the guy that's got the gun, because that's insane. Why you would not stop?
Yeah, that's
you don't know what's coming at you when you hear
that's a clear out shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Clear out.
And I got special rounds for that for in the house, and then I got special rounds that I take to the range. So same thing with my wife's 9. There's house self-defense rounds, and then there's range rounds. So yeah, I ain't wasting those bullets at the fucking range. No fucking way. I'd love to see what it actually does when it hits something, though. That'd be cool. But I need to get back to the range, man. I haven't been to the range in almost a year now. I need some trigger therapy. You don't have one right now, or no?
No, I don't.
Yeah. Tell you what, man. Nowadays, in today's
if I
game,
did get one, my first one would be a Springfield 9. Because and the reason why I say it's Springfield 9 is because that's actually the first. That was one of the first guns I shot at a gun range. You know what I'm saying? And I just liked how it felt. Now I tried the Glock, but I don't like the plastic. I just don't like the plastic. So the Springfield is all metal. You know what I'm saying? And that's what.
Well, that's like the 1911. It's all metal, and the nice thing about that gun, the safety lock features on it. Like you can't fire it unless your palm is on the grip, because it's got a special release there that it hits here on your hand.
Oh,
so as long as you're holding it that way, the right way that you're going to fire it, that's the only way it'll fire. So for some reason, if you're not holding it in the right, if you're not putting any pressure on the
back end,
on the grip, it won't fire. It's like an additional safety lock.
That's good.
But yeah, I absolutely love that gun. But I want to get an M14.
What are you talking about?
Or a mini 14. I'd love to get a mini 14 or an M14, but they're so expensive. They're so tough to get to.
Were you talking about super soakers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Nerf guns too.
Call of Duty guns that they like.
Yeah. Well, my son-in-law, for his nephew, because he buys them Nerf guns all the time that shoot the darts, like the foam darts. So he wanted to get his nephew a couple of guns, because when he goes up to the house, they always have Nerf gun fights. So he bought him one that fires like about 15 rounds. But then for himself,
He bought the fucking minigun that fires like 100 rounds on a belt. It's a belt-fed minigun Nerf gun.
Wow.
He set that thing up in the house, and we were just firing at the wall. It was just like, it's just like a stream of orange shooting out of that thing, hitting the wall. It's fucking great.
I work for a tech call center that did security cameras and other things for tech. And before I got hired, this boss said, "You need to go to Toys R Us when it was still open and get you a Nerf gun." I said, "What do I need a Nerf gun for?" So I walked out of the interview room and he showed me where they sit at to do all thing. Everybody had Nerf guns shooting each other while they were doing stuff. Like, oh, I see what's going on. They were just shooting each other, you know. This nigga, bam, while you eat nuts, bam. Like, yeah, I went and got one. The one I bought that one that turned to like a Gatling gun. He had one of those. They're like, God damn, that's a serious.
Man, hey, I was bad at those. You know what I'm saying? I was, you know, my parents would get them.
What up?
Hey, how you doing? My parents would get them, and a couple of, you know, maybe an hour or two later, I'm missing a few. You know, I started with 15, but I might end up with about 11.
I'll tell you, to this day, I still find those fucking Nerf dots in certain parts of the house that it's like, dude, we had a Nerf fight in the house like fucking 10 years ago, and I'm still finding these fucking things. They end up in a hidden spot that you wouldn't expect. You move something, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, how often do you look up at the top of the fridge too? I found one on top of the fridge. I'm like, how the hell did we not see this before? And that's the other thing. It'll be in like the most obvious spot, and then you find it, and you go like, how did we not see this for the last like 5 years since we just had, you know, since the last time we had one?
When you shoot them, and you shoot them. I said, I can't reload. I don't have 2 Nerfs left. Like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? You won't find it then. Find it 5 years later. I say, aha, there it is.
Well, we used to have Nerf fights in the house when they were younger, and it's a raised ranch, so there's a set of stairways that go down into the, you know, down to where I am, and I would lay on the floor in the kitchen because the door was right there, and I would lay on the floor in the kitchen with like multiple shots in it, and I would just lay there just waiting for them to come up the stairs, and they would poke their head up because we would start at 2 different ends of the house, and then everybody would converge on the stairs, and it was like a wicked battle there. And I would just wait. And as soon as they start cresting the stairs, there's a pow, catch them right in the forehead. Boom.
Using that sniper tactics, huh?
Yeah. I'm not getting up and running around the goddamn house. I'd fire that one time, then I'd slide to the other side of the kitchen. So they'd come up thinking I'm going to be in the same spot, but I'm over there.
He one of those big moving targets. Like, there he is.
Like, that's not fair. You moved. Oh, I'm not going to say a sitting target. Sorry. So what's up, Buster? Next, how you doing?
What's going on?
I'm doing good. I was just playing Def Jam on my emulator.
Def Jam.
Nate's smiling. That's right up his alley.
I was playing what is it? I was playing an old baseball game on there as well. I think it was, what was it? MLB 06.
Which emulator do you use?
PSP emulators. I use a lot of emulators. I got like 10 different ones.
Yeah.
I was expecting to say RBI baseball. I remember that one from years ago.
I played Tecmo Bowl like last week on an emulator.
That's what we do.
I still hate Bo Jackson on that.
He's easy to stop. I figured out how to stop him the other day against Alpha.
I still never had to stop. I still never figured out how to stop him.
Hey, he's
just the greatest thing from that era, from that version, they can't pass worth the shit. So just keep picking run plays on defense.
Yeah.
And then just if you use a team like the Giants, just use Lawrence Taylor.
I used the Patriots, even though they suck in that game. I still use them. Gotta stay loyal to my team.
If you grab the Raiders and you play as Bo Jackson, he can get shut down so fast. I didn't believe it until I tried it. I got another tip too, Nate, by the way.
What is that?
If you play as Cincinnati, there's a certain guy on Cincinnati to grab that's like supercharged. I found that not a cheat, but I found that little sneaky thing the other day. So I played as Cincinnati and I fucking won. I beat AR with them. It's Voucher. He's a safety.
I don't know what you're
His
talking about.
fast as
He's
hell
really
in that
good.
game. He's fast as hell in that game too. So that's a good one to have too. So if you play Cincinnati, as long as you're not playing against me, you take him when you're going through the defense and pick your player. He's the best one to grab on Cincinnati because when I tried playing Cincinnati once before against him, but I couldn't figure out who to grab on defense. So I'm like, fuck it. And I saw somebody talking about this on a YouTube thing. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna try that. And sure as shit, it worked. I was like, damn. I'm gonna tell
YouTube is
Afakasi
always
that ahead of
reliable.
time.
It's always reliable, especially in old. If you need something for an old video game, they know every cheat, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really a cheat. It's just like they're kind of telling you, like, that's the guy you want to use on defense for Cincinnati. Like
Mhm.
some of the other teams, you know who you want to use. Like, on Chicago, you want to use Singletary. On the Giants, take Taylor or you're stupid. For the 49ers, you want Lott. For the Raiders on defense, you want to go Howie Long. But for Cincinnati, Voucher. That's who you grab. You should come play Mafia City. I never played that.
I
I
don't think I
played
played that either.
like a GTA type game.
Yeah, Boston. We play tomorrow morning. Actually, Nate, LV10 next to you down there. The two of us are playing against. Well, there's three of us playing, so we're just playing 3 games, 3 different, like a round robin with Afakasi Raider tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. It won't be on our channels; it'll be on his. But if you look him up on YouTube, Afakasi Raider, you'll be able to watch it. It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, it's always a good time.
Yeah, I've seen you guys play Retro Bowl before. It was really entertaining.
Yeah.
Well, Nate plays a lot more than I do. I mean, the only thing
Not Retro Bowl.
No,
I mean, Technical Bowl.
I love Retro Bowl. I played millions of seasons with that.
Dude, I think the longest, I think I'm on like season fucking 35 or some shit. Like
When
crazy.
I used to play, I stopped at season 40 and I won the Jets like 10 Super Bowls.
I always call Tecmo Bowl Retro Bowl, but yes, fucking Tecmo Bowl.
The Retro Bowl College is getting an update where you can actually sim college seasons now.
Oh, really? They have
sitting there playing every single game.
Yeah, that sucked. They have an NFL like licensed at Retro Bowl now too.
Mm-hmm.
Like that one's not at the original one is low-key my favorite, but
I played 25 and I rebuilt the Patriots with Drake May and I just won like 6 Super Bowls in a row.
that game is so much fucking fun, dude.
It's so fun, especially when you're bored and you got nothing to do. Just throw on some Retro Bowl and play it.
Yeah, dead ass. Ooh,
but yeah,
Smashed.
so tomorrow morning if you're interested, Actually, let me put his link up. I'm gonna put Afakasi's link up here.
LV, is that your ad? Is that your Instagram too?
Yep. It's all of my socials. So basically everywhere except for Facebook that I have. It's
that's his link. If you go to it and then just sub to his channel, you'll see it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'll do it. I got it copied and I'm gonna paste it later.
Yeah.
But
I just got off work like 3 hours ago.
you look fucking wiped.
I was got off work too 3 years ago. So yeah,
I got you beat. I'm at 5. I'm at 5 years now.
Is it holiday pay?
007. I remember when that came out, man. Everybody and their brother was all over that game.
Oh my god, on Super Nintendo, man, that was
Jesus Christ. That was the hottest game out there.
Yeah.
I used to have a NES, an SNES, a PS2, and a Wii as a kid.
Nice.
I played old video games. I would play like old Donkey Kong, old Mario, the first ever Mario Kart, Mario 64.
I got
all
you
those
beat.
games.
I had the Atari 2600, the 5200, and a Commodore.
Yeah, Rocket is a little concerned.
I had an Atari as well as a kid. I didn't know what it was at the time. I would just play Pong 24/7.
That's how you could play that damn thing.
Me and my sister would bet $5 to see who would win every game.
But man, when Park came out, man, those graphics were so awesome, man. You're like, yeah, I can actually play a game without going to the arcade. But then you look at it now, like, that's some crap. What the?
When I was a kid, I thought it was the best thing ever. When I was little, I was like, "Oh, this is so fun! This is the best game ever."
I figured. I figured by your picture and then what you just said. So I got it.
And then I had I think it was like I forgot. It's like it was a NASCAR racer, like Carl Edwards. He has like his own handheld racing game.
James is in the house. What's up, James?
Yeah, it was
like a NASCAR game handheld. I used to play it, plug it into my TV and play it.
God, I remember pole position. Chris will remember that.
Oh, that's what I say. Pole position. Just about to mention that. Pole position was an awesome racing game.
I can't tell you how many quarters I had nickels. My God, how many quarters I pumped into that? How many quarters I pumped into that game as a kid? Jesus Christ!
Man, I could take a whole allowance. My whole $5 for the week. Like, oh, that's it. I'm done.
I used to go to arcade and play Dance Dance Revolution. I didn't know what I was doing at all.
I don't think anybody does with that game. It's just so.
No, I saw arrows and I just started dancing on the arrows, and I thought it was the best game ever.
I was just saying, they hit the arrows. I would dance like boom, boom, boom. Yeah,
that and Guitar Hero. I thought they were.
I think that
Guitar Hero for
sure. I remember when I was a kid. One of the most advanced games came out when we were kids. Chris, I'm sure you remember this one. Twan, I'm not sure how old you are, if you might remember this one, but Dragon's Lair.
I hate that game.
Remember that one, Chris?
Oh, I hate that motherfucking game.
I did too. That game was so goddamn hard.
You're playing a cartoon, literally playing a cartoon. You got that sweet thing.
It was not pixelated or nothing. It was probably one of the most advanced games you could have.
It was, but that game was so damn hard.
So hard to play. Oh my God! Nobody in my neighborhood, we couldn't get past like the first level. It was like almost impossible.
Nobody could.
Ridiculous.
It's like you got to time it just right with that light flashes. Got to hit just right. If you don't, you die. Like, then you got to put another quarter in.
Yeah, see, Glenn remembers.
No, I think it was 50 cents for that game. You had to pay 50
cents. It wasn't a 25-cent game. It was 50 cents because they had to make their money on it because of the technology behind it.
That game was really advanced.
Dude, you go back and just go search Dragon's Lair video game and you'll see what it looks like. For the times, I mean, we're talking what, mid 80s for that game?
About the 80s, yeah.
I think, right? I don't remember the exact year it came out, but it was mid 80s.
My son was born, so it was mid 80s. Yeah, my son was born. Yeah, it was mid 80s.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I missed that one.
You just looked it up?
I've played that game before.
Yeah, you ain't missing that.
Like you can find it, I think. Like there's a place here in Providence. It's called oh shit, what the hell's the name of it? I forget. But you pay a flat rate when you walk in the door. It's like maybe like $10, and you can play any game all night long because they got a bar and they got food in there and everything.
Yeah.
They got pinball machines. They got the old 80s games, like Pac-Man. They got all that stuff. They got Galaxa. They got pole position. You name it, they've got it. They've got all those games.
Was it also a movie?
No.
Dragon's Lair? No.
They had a little mini.
There is a movie named that, but it's not after that.
Yeah, it was a cartoon that came out for a brief moment, Dragon's Lair, but it didn't last long. I remember watching it. I said, what the hell is this? Yeah, you remember the Neo Geo?
Christian McNichol's brother in that one, Dragon's Lair. I remember that.
You remember Neo Geo? That thing cost so much money, man. But the graphics on the game was great.
It's still a lot of money. I think they're like in the thousands now.
Oh yeah, those.
Yeah, because of what it is, and there's probably so few of them out there. Do you remember the worst video game that ever came out from Atari?
E.T.
Yep.
They buried that.
Do you know what they did with them?
They buried in the middle of the desert. All of them.
They took every single copy that they hadn't sold and they fucking buried them in the middle of the fucking desert somewhere. That's how bad that game was. They couldn't wait to get it off the shelf. It was the worst game ever made.
It's buried out here somewhere.
So bad.
It's buried out here somewhere. I don't know exactly where. They don't want to say where it's at, but it's out here somewhere.
Yep. They fucking buried them. They thousands upon thousands of games.
Buried that shit.
It was horrible.
so they can take a loss. So they can get their money back.
Yeah, Pitfall was fun. I liked Pitfall.
I'm trying to think of what game I hated so much as a kid. Because I played it like 3-4 times. I couldn't beat it, and then I just gave up completely and never tried it again. I think it was
games like that back then. Trust me,
there was a lot of games like that for me. Like this game, I was $19.99 for this damn game. I'm taking it back.
Yeah, and and the thing is with that ET game now, I mean, some people still have one. They're worth a shit ton of money now because there's very few of them out there. There was the gold.
Yeah.
They had like a gold edition of it. It was a gold case.
Gold case, yeah.
Like Zelda had their gold case at one point. Those are super expensive. Like some of these rare ones that just aren't a lot of them out there. Like the ET one is, I think, ridiculously priced right now because again, you can't find them.
No, they're rare. But you know what game that really was good that scared the shit out of me when it first came out? It came in a red cartridge. You know what that was? They said turn lights off when you play this game.
Donkey Kong?
Doom.
Doom?
The Doom.
Yeah, they said play the night, play in the dark. That shit scared the shit out.
Doom scared me as a kid. I'm not gonna lie. My dad was like, here's the game, play it. He didn't tell me what it was. I played it. It was Doom, and I turned the game off immediately and never played it again.
What was it?
Until I got older, and then I went back and beat it.
What was like the game?
Doom. I was like 10 when I was like 5 when I played it.
You're talking about the one that came out around the same time of Rock's movie? When The Rock did the Doom movie?
No,
they came out with an updated version of Doom. Like a new version. Like
I've seen that. Yeah.
They still make Doom games.
Yeah, but that first one that they made since like the Pixelated series, the first one they made where it was like, really good, legit graphics like you kind of used to now. When they made that one, or when I played that one for the first time, that one scared me because I wasn't expecting it. Because when you're going down, like say you're going down a hallway on the ship you're on, and you see a dark corner, you look into it and flash your flashlight in it. You can't see what's in that until you physically go right up to it, and the next thing you know, one of the fucking monsters comes out at you. And it got me the first time. I fucking jumped a mile, and I was an adult when I was playing that. It scared the shit out of me because I wasn't expecting it.
Doom games are still scary. I'm not gonna lie. I played the newest one. I still jumped. Like the graphics just get better and then it gets more scarier. Just like I played the original Resident Evils. When the original ones, and then when they got remastered on PS2.
I never played a single Resident Evil.
I went around the corner and 5 zombies started chasing me, and I was like, what the hell? And I started shooting them, and I ran out of bullets, and there's like 5 other zombies, and I just gave up. I turned my PlayStation off, and I called it a day.
I think that was like the only one that ever. I'll tell you, another game I really loved playing was the original Duke Nukem.
Duke Nukem, I played that. It's so fun.
The original one was awesome. The one when they made an updated version quite a few years ago, that one was horrible. Horrible. I think it was because everybody was just so used to the original version. When you played the newer one, it was just pathetic. It was just so bad.
Have you guys ever played Saints Row?
Oh my god, my daughter loves that game.
The newest one sucks.
She plays the hell up that game.
Never played it.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I played the one Gat Out of Hell. That was pretty fun. But
I like Saints Row 3 just because it's where you basically got to be a pimp.
Just game makes no sense at all. It's just like next you know you're fighting aliens and then doing all this shit. Like it doesn't make no sense.
They're fun if you play the original ones. The newer ones are not that good. The original ones are better. 1, 2, and 3 are my favorite. And then Get Out of Hell was good, but the newest one they just came out with like 2 years ago or a year ago was trash.
There was one that I started to play. It was fucking real super creepy too. Is it in my library? Left 4 Dead was good. That was fun.
Left 4 Dead is fun.
I like Left 4 Dead.
That wasn't so much scary as much as it was like you give you fucking anxiety.
Yeah, because you're going along and you don't know what the hell is going to be coming or whatever. You know, it would scare you.
There's
The
this
Left 4
one-
Dead. Go
I
ahead,
forgot
go ahead.
what it was. There was a game on PS2. I think it was like something involving vampires and stuff, and it was scary as hell. But I can't remember the name. Most likely because it scared me as a kid, and I don't want to remember. Let me try.
I'm looking now to see if. Did you guys ever play Half-Life, the original Half-Life game?
I never played it.
No.
Never
Oh my
played it.
god, that game was. That was like one of the first-person games that I ever played on the computer was Half-Life. And that's when like Counter-Strike came out, Team Fortress came out. So you played if you ever played the original Half-Life, the game is super long. I mean, it took me weeks to get through that game. But any game, it seems like any game after that, they were like so much shorter. They didn't take as long to get through, like when you play the storyline. But Half-Life, the very first one, that was all kind of a little pixelated. You know, it was the very early stages of graphics. I mean, that came out like, I want to say around 98, 99. You know, so computers in the home really weren't really a huge thing yet at that point.
Yeah.
You know, and it was super expensive too. Like a desktop computer would cost you like fucking $4,000 back then.
$1,000.
Oh yeah, it was ridiculous how much
Yeah.
they were. They were not cheap.
Have you ever
Not
played
cheap.
Silent Hill, the video game?
Nah.
I never did. No.
I wasn't too much in that horror genre playing games. I wasn't too much into that. So
My stepdad bought
I
so
did a
many
lot of
horror games
first-person
when I was a
shooter
kid.
games like
All I
military
had
stuff.
to do, all I could really play was horror games because that's all he really had. But Silent Hill games freaked me out as a kid.
Yeah, I never
The
played
movies
any
are
of
even
those.
worse.
I was more into Counter
What up,
Strike.
Sacktown?
What's up, Sacktown? I was more into Counter Strike, Call of Duty when it first came out.
Yeah.
Like I'll tell you what, the Call of Duty single players at the very beginning when they first started coming out, man, they were awesome.
I don't care what you say, Bueno. Pharmacy Lady game is the shit. So get out of here with that. I love it.
Farming Simulator.
I got them hooked on World of Warships. So
I don't worship now. Yeah,
I got hooked on as a kid on RuneScape. I played that millions of I played that so much.
Well, when the Call of
RuneScape.
Duty, when Modern Warfare or COD4 as they usually call it, when that came out, I had a group of guys. I still play with a couple of them right now. We play PUBG all the time.
PUBG is fun.
We had an actual competition team. There was a TWL was a team warfare league that used to have, you know, we used to have leagues and everything. So we were on a competition team. Well, we were fucking good, man. And this was before people started really recording themselves, you know, playing games and shit. Oh, Laker girls, yeah.
There was a Call of Duty game on the PS2. It was like World War something.
Yeah.
That was fun. I didn't know it was Call of Duty as a kid. I just thought it was a war game.
Call of Duty was the best. The COD4 was by far the best Call of Duty that was out there ever. I think that and maybe Black Ops, but the rest were all kind of garbage.
I like Modern Warfare.
It was before they started all these stupid perks and shit, and it just was the basic game. You know, we played competition. We won championships. We were that good. You know, we had a hell of a team.
They used to start shit on ESPN. Some of those big time games.
Yeah, and we were just talking about this a few weeks ago when we were playing PUBG one night. I said, I think back now to how we were when we were playing. You know, we used to have to record our games to submit them to TWL in case, you know, somebody accused us of cheating. So we used to have to record them. I'm like, I wish I still had all those because, man, I would throw those up on YouTube. And if we would have gotten into like video and everything, like recording everything back then, there was no platform to put some of that stuff on.
No, it wasn't.
We were online gamers before it really took off. Like, if we would have stuck with, I mean, God, we'd be making a shit ton of money doing that shit right now if it was back then.
Hey, what's up, like it is?
Nothing much. Just going over some Lakers stuff because I have a upcoming interview next week with former Laker Ron Harper.
Oh,
And
nice.
Nice. And then I have a former Raider. His name is Kelvin Kinney.
Really? Oh, good.
Yeah, like I said, I do interviews with sportscasters.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Put your link in.
Like
Put your link in the chat so those who want to watch be fine.
Yeah, definitely put your channel up there for sure.
Yeah. Welcome to do that. We're open. We I understand that you're a Cowboy fan. We won't take that hard against you. I hate the Cowboys, but
yes, yes, I am. Unfortunately, yes, I am a Cowboy fan.
That's fine. We don't care. So, put your link.
We don't discriminate against fans from other teams unless they come in the channel and they're complete losers and start spamming and do stupid shit.
Yeah,
I mean, they accepted me, and I'm a Patriots fan.
Yeah, so
it shows that you're saying Raiders #1 now. So I appreciate you doing that.
Okay, who did that? No.
Dude, I changed that like a half hour ago.
That's for a while. You notice that?
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't notice. I was
in
the conversation.
I thought you would notice that. He didn't say anything.
No, I was in the middle of the conversation. I was not focused on anything else.
There you go, everybody. There's her.
Yeah, that's my channel. Like I said, channel. I do live interviews. I had Michael Cooper on recently.
Oh, nice.
And then I've had Michael Thompson. I've had from ESPN LA because I'm in Northern Cal. I had John Arlen, Steve Mace, everybody from ESPN.
Oh, cool. I listen to them all the time on ESPN radio.
I do too. I call in all the time for sports with Edie.
Yeah, I ran into Laker Girl on another channel called Lakers in 5, which is another good Lakers channel. But yeah, Laker Girl's been doing some amazing things with these interviews.
That's awesome.
It seemed like every week I talk to her, every time I do talk to her, she seems like she got somebody else. So she told me what was it today about the Ron Harper? I was like, what?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I just subbed to you, lady. I just subbed to your channel. So cool. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see all the stuff you did. Yeah, I'm just subbed to you. I'll be looking out for you.
And she also does within those she does open panel too. So kind of like we're doing today.
I do open my panel, so whoever wants to come on my show and talk basketball.
We accept Celtics fans.
What's up, y'all? What's up, brother?
Okay, I accept Celtics fans. Look, you don't hate on my Lakers.
So I'm respectful, okay? I'm not one of the dickhead racist Boston fans.
Thank God.
That's what's keeping you on this panel. Is that you seem like you cool?
Nah, we don't discriminate, man. We like everybody. You can talk sports, talk where you want to talk to. We talk about video games right now.
City Chiefs fans, if you're respectful, please don't brag about you winning. Please don't brag about you winning 2 Super Bowls. Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
And that's what for me. It kind of bothers me when someone says they know their team and only their team. It's like if you're not watching the entire NFL and not knowing what the other teams are doing, then you're not really helping out. How can you help your team? You know what I'm saying? Like how am I gonna know how to beat the Cardinals if I don't know what the Cardinals got over there? You know what I'm saying? So you have to dive into the entire NFL umbrella. Not saying you got to know everything. You know what I'm saying? Fine tooth comb it, but you got to know something about every team.
Oh, what's up, Chris? I'm like, who the hell is this show your maintenance dude? I'm like, what the hell is that?
Oh yeah.
It's Chris.
I was confused. Yeah, I was confused too. I was like, wait, what?
Threw me off there for a second. Yeah, I subbed and hit the notifications on your channel also there.
Yeah, same.
Thank you for coming in and telling us that. I appreciate that. You're always welcome when
like I said, anytime I go live, you guys are welcome to anytime I go live, you guys make sure you guys have your notifications on. Like I said, I do pull-up shows. And when I have special guests, I do have like a lot of people that come up on my panel. And some people I don't allow because it can be like a lot of negativity towards my Lakers.
Yeah, that's how we feel. Same way. I mean, we can talk
I'm
about
not
other
like
teams, but you can't be negative too
no.
much. Yeah.
Well, just out of respect for as long as you're gonna be respectable. You know, that's what it comes down to. Even if you might not like the team or whatever, who cares? You know. I mean, I'll bust their chops about the Lakers. I mean, I live in New England, so I mean, I'm not a basketball fan. I'm not a basketball fan, but I do like to see the Celtics win. I don't have a problem with that at all because I mean, a lot of my family and friends are obviously they're all Celtics fans around here for the most part.
Sorry to hear that.
So
Hey,
this coming from an Angels fan, so whatever,
you really can't say anything right now. You gotta
lives in LA, but he roots for Anaheim.
You got two teams right, but that one team, I have suspect about that. I'm like,
although I mean, I live in New England, but I don't root for the Patriots. I can't stand the Patriots.
Right?
I hate the Patriots. I'm sorry. Everybody knows how much I despise them.
Yeah,
most of the Raider fans, the team they hate the most are like the Chargers, the Broncos, the Chiefs. The Patriots are number one in my book that I can't stand.
We dominated for 20 years. I'm sorry.
It all started with a bullshit rule. Remember that.
You're in that bracket.
Whoa.
You're in that bracket. Clippers, Angels, and the Rams, and Chargers. They're there, but
Red Sox, Patriots, Bruins, Celtics.
Red Sox.
And in college, I'm an Xavier Musketeers fan and a Kansas State fan.
Wow, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
I turned full TV on one time. My first game I ever saw was Kansas State versus Texas Tech, and I loved Kansas State. So I fell in love with them.
What sport? Or does it not matter?
Football.
All right.
Because I would just assume because Xavier's better at basketball.
Xavier only has a basketball team.
That's all. Yeah.
They don't have a football team.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And the reason I'm an Xavier fan is because of my name. My name is Xavier, so I'm an Xavier fan.
I get that done, I guess.
Since you win a team and your name on a shirt at the same time, that makes sense.
I'm going to get a custom jersey with my name on the back.
Lakers for life 50 of my new best friend.
The back says my last name.
Yeah, Lakers for life 50. That's my main moderator for my channel.
Yeah, my new best friend.
He don't play when it comes to me and my Lakers. If you're not a Lakers fan, if you start mess, he will block you.
He's a good mod. Then he's a good mod.
Let me ask you this: Lakers for life 50. Who's your favorite football team?
Oh God, Detroit.
I mean, if you know a Laker girl, you can say it unless he's embarrassed by it.
You said who's mine?
No, his.
Lakers for life.
Well, I know yours is.
He's a Rams fan.
Oh
God!
I'll be honest. That doesn't impact me like it does the other guys over here. So
he could be a Charger. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
he's a Rams fan.
It could be worse.
Bye, guys.
So his teams are
Bye,
Dodgers.
guys. It was nice knowing you. I'm just kidding.
So his teams are Dodgers, Lakers, Dodgers, Lakers, Rams. That's his teams. Like mine are Cowboys.
And the Dodgers.
And then I watch college basketball. I like Duke.
Oh my God.
That's a good choice. Duke is a good choice.
I have to hate Duke.
You're good.
SoCal got to be the one of the smart ones in the chat right now. You got to be the smartest one in the chat.
I have to hate Duke just because my dad's a UNC fan, so I have to respect that.
I hate Duke, period.
But I respect Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag is a beast.
Cooper Flag is a beast.
From Duke, so I really hate him that much.
Raiders for life, 50. My whole family were Rams fan. I could not stand the sight of them because they all were Rams. Everybody, grandma, granddad, grandma, I hate the Rams. I can't stand.
I hate the Dodgers. They took Mookie and
Chris,
Hernandez away from my team.
Chris, how about you tell everybody that's in here that don't know you that well? Tell them what your wife's a fan of.
Who?
Your wife.
Your
Oh,
wife's
who's she?
favorite fan.
Oh, I'm
Or
divorced.
favorite team.
I'm divorced. I don't have a wife. She's a dedicated 49er fan.
Oh man, come on, man. Oh, see, hey, just like Jeff don't like New England, and he's close. You know, he's in there. He's in that area. Yeah. I'm in the Bay Area, and I don't like the Niners. That's probably like if you ask me like rivalry, like I hate to say it, I was rooting when the Chiefs were going against the Niners. I was going against the Chiefs. I was going for the Chiefs. I was like, hey, Chiefs, go ahead and beat the Niners because I don't want to hear bang, bang, Niner gang for about 4 weeks after the Super Bowl.
You know what?
I'm glad that I was walking around singing choke, Niner gang because every time they went to the Super Bowl, they've choked.
lame Niner gang.
I was the biggest Bengals fan in that Super Bowl.
Twan. Tell me how you really feel.
I hate the Niners. Hey, look, I hate the Niners.
I don't like them neither.
Dude,
I can't say that because we bought a new house together. We bought all this stuff together. I was like, well, I got to do what I got to do.
Chris, you haven't looked over your shoulder yet to make sure she's in the room.
Oh, they're not here. They're not here.
Oh, they're not even home? All right, you're lucky.
That's why the door's open.
You want to hear how divided my family is in football?
Yeah, go for it.
My mom is a Cowboys fan. My sister is a Commanders fan.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
My stepbrother is an Eagles fan. My other stepbrother is a Cowboys fan, and my dad's a Patriots fan.
You got three people in your family that are fans from the NFC East division.
Well, my sister fell in love with RG3, so she became a Commanders, Washington Redskins fan through that.
I want to see this family union that you guys have. When
Commanders
don't even talk to each other because of the teams are in the same division.
When the Commanders made the playoffs, I bought her a Commanders beanie saying they made the playoffs because I know how much she loved them. And then I think Christmas time, I'm going to get her custom shoes that says RG3 because she loves RG3.
That's dope.
It's a shame about him, too. That poor kid got ruined by Shanahan. Shanahan's an asshole. I hated him
And I bought my mom I bought my mom a Cowboys jersey. I bought an Irving jersey for Christmas.
That's pretty dope.
And then my dad, on my 18th birthday, gave me a Drew Bledsoe jersey.
Do you like Drew Bledsoe?
Oh, he's my favorite quarterback out of all the Patriots.
See, really? I'll respect you for that because I know what Drew Bledsoe was like before.
I love Bledsoe. I loved when Jimmy G was a Patriot. I loved him. I'm still mad we got rid of him.
You could have him.
I had 3 Jimmy G rookie cards, and 2 of them were graded PSA 10.
I think it's with the Rams, right? The
I have a Coffee graded card. I have a Hank Aaron graded card. I have a whole binder of 2020 rookies. So I have Joe Burrow rookie card. I got a lot of cards.
He wasn't done
X, I'll let you know right now. I'm looking at it. It's in a plastic case over there. I've got an autographed Drew Bledsoe football sitting over there. I do. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, he does.
I do.
You know what's one card I regret pulling? I pulled a Henry Ruggs rookie card.
Oh, fuck. It was good for a while.
After all the stuff that happened, I ripped it in half and threw it in the garbage.
I mean, it's probably more valuable there, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I was so mad, and then when all that stuff happened, I went back to my card collection to see what I have. And first thing I saw when I opened my binder, besides all the Tom Brady's, to Gronks, to Kirk Cousins rookie cards, I saw a Henry Ruggs Topps rookie card, and I was like, oh. Ripped it up, threw it away, and I was like, okay, put this back in the garage.
Oh, we're filling up tonight. I like this.
It will.
Detroit God. I've actually got I got an autograph Bo Jackson football that's sitting still in a box. I haven't put that in the case. I should swap them out. I don't know why I saw the Bledsoe one there. I just didn't want to touch it. I took it out a couple weeks ago and showed these guys.
You can give it to me.
Came with the What, the Bledsoe one? Maybe.
Have you shown him your Patriots tattoo yet?
Yeah, it's on my arm. I do have the Patriots on my arm.
Why do you have the Patriots if you hate them?
Because he's got a black eye, he's got a bloody nose, and he's getting dragged to hell by Jim Otto. Jim Otto's pulling him into the depths of hell.
I'm not gonna lie, that's funny. That is funny.
So I've got the Broncos on here, being tackled and dragged down. I got a Chargers logo, and the Chiefs are right here.
I only have 2 tattoos, and they're not football related. They're just Pokemon related. I have a Gengar and I have a Bulbasaur tattoo.
So you was at Community Day today?
No, I was
What's
working.
up, Lakers for life, brother? What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on, Lakers?
What up?
What's going on, y'all?
Well,
What's
nothing
up,
much.
man? Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice
Hey,
having
so
new people in the
with
chat
the
tonight.
Patriots,
I like this in the channel. This is awesome. This is a
hey,
good show tonight,
with
man.
the Patriots, what do you
I like
what
it.
do you
I
think
love
they
this.
need? What do they need roster wise?
Roster
They can
wise.
get help. That's what they need.
Roster wise, we probably need more offensive line and a couple more receivers. So Drake May actually has weapons besides Stephon Diggs.
No, the Patriots are
And,
good, bro.
due to
They're
be drafted
good.
in the draft. And on defense, I think we need a couple more cornerbacks. Because Christian Gonzalez is getting burnt most of the season last year, so we need to get him more help.
Well, he was a rookie, so you gotta give him a little time to
He
develop.
was a second year. He got
Second-year
injured.
player, yeah.
5
Yeah, I was
games.
like, I think he was
Third
coming
year,
off an
that's right,
injury.
He was going to be – I'm going to be honest. He probably would have won Defensive Rookie of the Year that year because he locked down everybody his rookie year. And then the second year, he just didn't do what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Actually, no.
He's our offensive coordinator, okay? He's back where he belongs.
Because nobody else wants him anyway. You can keep
He's back
him.
where he belongs, not a coach and coordinator.
No, he's not a head coach.
Hey, that's the same way we feel about Chip Kelly. He don't need to be a head coach, but offensive coordinator. And I'll say this because I know some people hate McDaniels. I felt like McDaniels was trying to juggle being a head coach and an offensive coordinator. And if he just stuck to being an offensive coordinator, I think we would have been a whole lot better than what
Reggie, come on. Start talking because your team sucks. Just start talking. Your team sucks.
So does the Dodgers. We don't got to talk about that.
And he just got on the field and messing around to get kicked off the pad.
No, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you.
We don't care because he's right. The team suck. We know. Shit, there's nothing to do about that. We admit
He do the same thing.
Rare
I'm not
suck.
my
Yeah,
fault.
it is.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, so it don't be. He's not telling the truth. So
We're used to it by now.
I'm drinking my pain away. I'm not gonna watch football without drinking this year.
Never watch football without drinking. It's part of the game.
I gotta say this. I haven't had a drink since Thanksgiving of 2020, and as bad as this team has been during that stretch, I don't know how the hell I didn't. Seriously.
I don't blame you. I'm surprised I didn't drink last year during the whole season.
I mean, granted, I've got this hanging over my head that, if I drink, I'm going to fucking kill myself because my liver's shot. That's why I don't work anymore.
I'm surprised I didn't drink
So
for the
it's like,
6 years.
I got that
fucking
hanging
play
over me, but
football.
how I survived during these last 4 or 5 years with how bad and I don't know. I got fucking strong willpower.
You know what's bad? Because I used to have that Sunday ticket when they first came out. I could watch the Raider game, right? And that was really sucked. And then Raider game came on, then my wife would come in the room. I was laying on the couch and watching nothing. And she come in, turn TV to Raider. I said, turn that shit off right now. Turn it off. I don't want to see this. Click.
Raph is back. What's up, Rafa?
What's up, Raph?
What up, Raph?
So, Laker Girl, when are you doing those interviews? What
I ask people sports questions, and then
No. When are you doing that?
Ask them questions.
No. When are you?
Next Monday I have Ron Harper and
next Monday.
Like I was telling Raider Quan, I can't tell who else the special guest is. He's a former Laker.
Ooh.
And then I have his name, like I said, his name is Kelvin Kinney. He will be on this coming week.
Dope.
All right. Well, I mean, I got the notification on, so I'll still make sure I check it out.
I've had one interview with a professional athlete, and it was Kike Hernandez.
Really? That's cool.
That's cool.
Nice.
MLB Network, the thing where you could during spring training where you could talk to Kiki, and I just asked him questions and I recorded it.
That's awesome.
Cool.
That's
Yeah,
dope.
I'm mad the Dodgers got him because I loved him on the Red Sox, but I still respect him.
Haha.
Yeah,
You guys took Mookie away from me too. Don't forget that.
and all my interviews usually be at 5:30 Cali time Pacific because, like I said, I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah.
I was telling Raider Twan earlier how I met Derek Carr and Devontae Adams because they're here from. I live in the Central Valley in Northern Cali, and I was telling them how they're from Fresno State.
That's fire.
And then so was Ryan Matthews. And then I was telling him earlier how my nephew plays with Derek Carr's oldest nephew at Bakersfield High School.
Yeah, Bakersfield, yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole line of cars that play football that we don't even haven't even talked about. There's now the nephews and stuff are playing.
Yeah, the nephews are playing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
You see Detroit Guts, the one after.
What the
That's
hell?
pretty funny.
Detroit is over, bro.
Detroit, you be saying crazy stuff, brother.
Hey, Detroit be having them lines, boy, for real. I love my boy Detroit.
Yeah, he's good.
Actually here in my city in Northern Cal, there's a former Raider. He owns a restaurant. It's called War Sports Cafe. His name is Tim McDonald.
Okay.
And then his son, he had a son TJ that used to play for USC, and he used to be in the NFL, but he doesn't play no more.
That's crazy. George, you're something else.
He met AC Green inside the bathroom while he's taking a piss.
Oh Lord, Detroit, go to bed.
Go to bed.
Hey, did he have the beanie? Did he have the beanie baby on his head?
The picture would have been so funny, though.
People forgot AC Green used to be sitting on the bench with the beanie baby on his head.
Not your beanie baby.
Yeah. That's up, Jay.
So, Laker girl, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Seeing as though you're a Cowboys fan, are you going to the Monday night game with the Raiders and the Cowboys?
You said, am I ready for that game?
Are you going to it?
No, I've never been to a Cowboys game in my life. I don't think
Because the Cowboys are trash.
I don't think that Mr. Lakers for Life 50 will let me go because he knows I'm a diehard Cowboys fan. He doesn't support my team.
The Cowboys are
let me go to a
trash.
Cowboys game.
Trash.
I will say this: if you were planning on going to that game, you better break out the wallet because those tickets are like the most expensive tickets out there this year.
Yeah. The cheapest one.
The guy at the end there with the LV hat, Nate, last week at Bakersfield, they had a special event that he went to, and he actually won 2 tickets to that game, the Raiders Cowboys game.
It was rigged. I was there. It was rigged.
It was rigged.
He paid some money on the table to get those tickets. I saw.
I was gonna go to Patriots.
Hey,
Raiders,
Jess,
but I'm
thank
not
you.
blowing the bag
Thank
on that
you.
game.
Thank you for the $1.99 super chat, my fella. Thank you. You like it? I've had this for a while. I don't wear this anymore because that chapter of my life is now over. So I don't have. I have Raider hats, but I can't freaking find them. I've got tons of them. So I had this, so I put this on the other night. So
No, that one suits you.
That's
You
what I'm
should
gonna wear
just-
from now on. I think.
Just rock that one forever now.
I like it.
It's part of your brand now.
Huh?
It's part of your brand now. Just
Yeah.
rock that one.
Well, plus now, if I want to go on safari, I can just pull the
There you
string, let the ears, unsnap it, and just go outside.
If you feel like going hunting some rhinos, man, there you go. Just go out there and do it.
Damn.
Just grab my 45 and go.
Speaking of the Cowboys, just for me to kind of check it off the list, I want to eventually go into Jerry's World and check it out.
So do I.
Myself.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You gonna waste your money talking about why I come here? Don't do it.
Like I said, Raiders flying Lewis is trying to get me to be a Rams fan. Never in my life. I got Rams, Raiders. I got on my uncle's side, my dad's side is Raiders, and then on my mom's side is Cowboys. I can't stand. That's my brother.
The Rams are the reason why I'm a Raiders fan. My whole family were Raiders. I mean Rams. I couldn't take it no more. Each time they go, back in the days, they go to the playoffs, they get their butts kicked by who? The Cowboys or Minnesota Vikings. Every single
I'm so glad I wasn't raised to be a Cowboys, Eagles, or Commanders fan. I'm so glad my dad told me about the Patriots.
Yeah, done with the Rams. And plus,
but the Patriots suck now, so what you gonna do?
It's better than being a Cowboys fan.
I know.
I grew up a Cowboys fan all my life. May my grandfather rest in peace. His brother used to be the photographer for the Cowboys when Emmitt Smith used to play.
That's fire.
My mom's a Cowboys fan, my sister's a Commanders fan, and my stepbrother is a Eagles fan.
Detroit, no, I don't wear no Cowboys jersey. I wear Lakers jerseys. That's it.
I have no family that's a Giants fan, which thank God.
Hey, can someone find out if there's a statute of limitations on child abuse because your father raised you to be a Patriots fan? That's child abuse.
Hey, there got to be something.
He was born in Vermont. What can I say? He was born into the New England family.
Hey, either that or he fell in love with ranch dressing. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that happened to me. Right. So I've never ever been a Patriots fan. My father was. Okay. So was my mother. So my father passed away in 2010, and one of the things I got left from him passing, I still have it. I did not get rid of it because it came from him. It's an actual autographed picture from Adam Vinatieri kicking the winning field goal in the tuck rule game. That's what my dad left me, along with his military stuff and his fire department badges and stuff.
What an asshole!
So he left me that.
No disrespect to your father, but what an asshole!
And that's exactly what I said when it was given to me. I said, "This
I've been so pissed off."
The last word hit on me for the Patriots by leaving me this. I'm like, and I can't get rid of it because it's special to me because it's from him.
Yeah,
so I will never get rid of it. But I won't display it in my house. But I do still have it.
You know what picture?
When I got that, I'm like, that son of a bitch. But that's his sense of humor. That's what I expected from him.
I feel like the worse than that would have been when Brady did the tuck rule. A picture of that would have been way worse.
Yeah.
No, I think that because even after that, we still had hope and a shot to win the game. We just got deflated after that.
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
We just got the wind knocked out of our sails. Everybody was taken aback by it. But the field goal was more painful because that was it. That was the game winner right there. They kicked that. That was it. Game was over.
Yeah.
Terry still should have won.
I think the photo of that is definitely that's the killer. That's the knife right in the heart. I'm like, that fucker. I can't believe he did that. But I mean, I can laugh my ass off at it now, but when it first happened, obviously I was, crying and everything when I got it because he's gone. But now it's funny because now I see that, that's his last dig. Like, you bastard. Still can't believe that goddamn game. Ugh.
Yeah, the Patriots weren't nothing without the Raiders.
And the refs.
And the refs.
Because that's where
the officials back in New York.
That's where they actually started their run, was from the tuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was the beginning of their drive.
What the hell are you doing with the cowboy?
Got it, partner.
Oh my God.
I was like,
hat on.
I didn't know if that was a cowboy hat because I was like, man, you look like a Quaker.
Quaker.
I look like the Quaker Oats man, really?
Oh my God!
You look like you need to be on the.
This is one of the last things my grandpa left me. Besides, was this and all his NASCAR collectibles.
And he's like an oatmeal box. Okay.
Well,
man, this has been a great show tonight, man.
I'm
I didn't expect all this. This is great.
I have church in the morning, but like I said, if you guys ever want to come on my podcast, I do go live and I do pull up shows talking basketball.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I got your notification.
Well, anytime if you subscribe to myself and Chris or Nate, if LV10, Chris and I usually tend to go on during the day, like drop of a hat, and like I plan on going on tomorrow afternoon just for the hell of it, Chris and I. So anybody is more than welcome. You know, it'll be just like this. It'll be a pull-up show. We'll get everybody on and just stop shooting the shit.
Yeah.
Whatever we talk about, we talk about.
You guys be sure to follow Lewis. Lewis talks Lakers too.
Bet.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, appreciate you joining the show.
No problem.
Yeah, and anytime, like I said, anytime you guys are both in the channel, you know, by all means, you know,
Definitely, yeah. I
your
follow
links up.
Chris,
I mean,
I
the majority of the people that follow Chris and I, they're Laker fans too. So, you know, they won't give you any crap, that's for sure.
So we do shows
If they do, I'll kick their ass. So don't worry about it.
We'll do a show tonight. It's me and Jeff. We don't do a pull up, but like Friday nights, sometimes. Well, Saturday nights usually we do history of the Raiders, but now we decided to do a holiday special. Everybody can come in. So, but mostly we do our show by ourselves. But Fridays is definitely a pull up show.
Okay. Yeah, Chris. What I'll do is, since I have you on Instagram, I'll keep you informed. Since you're a Lakers fan, I might have to have you in my interview.
I've been a Lakers fan forever, so
hey, me too. The Lakers for life, no matter what.
Right?
Hell yeah.
Let me know ahead of time when you're going to do that show because I don't think I could watch that one. I spend enough time with him, so you know I'd be there to watch it.
We don't want you in it anyway, man. No,
because look, I don't think you can have my channel because I have a lot of Lakers people on my channel. I have Raider Twine brother on my team, and I don't think you could take the Lakers heat.
hey, you think we talk stuff on this end? Yeah, if you go over there and start,
it's a whole different ball game.
You gotta be ready for them. So it's a good time. It's a good time
the night. Don't ever eat this crap because it's god awful. Unless you're using
I'm never eating it ever again.
Oh no, I'm good.
Well, you've tried it?
I've tried it on toast. It was terrible.
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible.
On toast?
Somebody recommended me like it's good on toast. I put butter on toast, put that on there. I took one bite and I threw up.
Just put it in your oatmeal next time.
Okay, funny man.
Scoop on a spoon of this shit and dip it into a container of sugar and then eat it, and it's still, you will not taste the sugar. I could guarantee that based on how bad this stuff tastes. It's so bad. Just go back and watch last Friday's video.
Breakfast for champions.
Our live show last Friday. I asked Chris. I took a massive chunk of this and ate it, and I was fine at first. You wouldn't even think it was bothering me, and then out of nowhere, it just hit me. And and I said to my wife when we were watching, I said, "Just watch. You can see my face change." And all of a sudden, my face just went, literally just like that. Just like when you see a baby, when you give them a lemon for the first time, and that reaction they have to it. That's what this shit will do to you. Horrible. So
bad.
I'm
good on that. They don't ship Vegemite to my area, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, they will. Amazon. Amazon delivers to you. You can get this. So there's no getting out of it. I don't want to hear it.
This was at my door.
It's like buying rat poison. They won't ship it to you. Go pick it up. So, I'm good. Nope, I'm not taking that.
I'm trying to keep this can on my hat for as long as I can.
The tweet.
It's gonna fall off.
I got like 20 more in my
fridge. It burns your soul for a week.
I had to get rid of the taste tonight when I tried a little bit earlier. I had to down a shit ton of these to get the flavor out of my mouth. It was horrible.
Oh my god. Well, have fun. I'll watch tomorrow.
So
But you know, I still say it's not fair. They don't have a Vegemite, so I don't know. It's not
Well,
fair.
I just have to win then. That's it.
Right?
Have you
There'll be
ever
a
won yet?
stipulation for you.
I beat
A&R and I will
Critique.
have a stipulation.
I got a
did?
stipulation. You got to take a shot of hot sauce.
I
He
mean,
does
What?
that anyway.
A
I know.
hot sauce.
I'd probably do that on purpose.
He does that anyway, so it doesn't matter. He's Hispanic.
I used a green hot sauce you get from Mexican restaurants on my everything.
It does, Detroit God, trust me, and it smells like it too.
I'll tell you what, Nate. If
What?
you tell you what, here's stipulation. You lose no Chinese food for a week.
Oh,
What do I get out
That
of that?
hurt. That hurt, didn't it?
That hurt. That one hurt, bro.
Yeah, but what do I don't gain anything. The whole point is
Vegemite. You don't have Vegemite. So
AR and I to get something out of this.
he gets no
What are we
Chinese
gonna get
for a
out
whole
of
week.
it?
He gets no Chinese for a whole week. None.
It has no effect on me.
I got a perfect. Listen, you got to root for the Patriots for one game.
As long as it's not the first game.
First game, you got to root for the Patriots.
Nah, because I'm going, so I can't really do that. I'm going to the game, so I can't really do that. I'll root for the Patriots as long as it's not against the Raiders.
Oh, you're flying out there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope you guys lose in person.
That's his chauffeur chaperone.
Mostly because I want to get revenge for what you guys did to Mac Jones that one game.
Jacoby Myers wanted to be a Raider so bad, dude. He wanted to be a Raider so bad.
And that was your former player that did that to him too.
Yeah.
Well, that game hurt me so bad because we had a chance, and then he wanted to toss it back to Mac Jones. He wanted to, and then Mac Jones got stiff armed. I was like, "Well, this game's over. I hate my life."
What I didn't understand was before that, Mondre Loki had blockers in front of him.
Hey, did.
Like Mondre could have legit took it.
I
don't know why he passed it back.
But fuck N'Keal Harry.
Hey, you know what the problem is? He passed it to the wrong Jones.
Exactly.
That's
exactly what it was. Jones got put
Mac Jones couldn't do anything.
Hey, you know what? Next year I'll be a Raider, so I'm out
let this happen.
He has said, "Hey, next year I'll be a Raider, so I'm out there out now." He's doing to him. Hey guys, look, I helped you guys win. Sign me up.
N'Keal Harry is so stupid. That's why I wanted him gone before that year too.
Mac Jones or Jacoby?
No, I wanted Jacoby to stay.
Oh God, yeah, every Patriot fan did. They weren't expecting that.
Hey,
that's why when I found out we were getting him, I was happy as a pig and shit. I was like, "Are you kidding me? We're gonna get Jacoby Myers playing opposite of Devontae? Oh yeah, bring it on."
Yeah,
I'm like one of the only Raider fans that fully appreciated bringing Jacoby in because a lot of people are like, "Why are we getting him?" Just wait, you'll see why.
He's legit.
He's that good. I got to see him when he was here in New England for a while. He's a good receiver, and you put him opposite of Devontae, we'll be okay.
He's a
clutch. I know the rest of the team is going to be garbage.
He might need to compete with Cam Miller at quarterback too, because Myers got an arm too.
He's
Marley,
quarterback, yeah.
Hey, Marley, thanks for joining us. I appreciate that.
Yes, Laker girl,
yes.
Thank you, Laker girl, thank you for showing up.
Yeah, that's my sis.
We'll be checking you out, so make sure everybody gets over to her channel. You still got the link up, Chris? Just repost it again.
Yeah, it's in there.
It should be.
I'm not going to watch any of the Laker lives. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding.
If you don't, I'll come find you. Trust me.
Whoa. Bodyguard. You want to that to Quaker Oats, man?
So she said that when you were first coming in for life, she goes, oh yeah, he's one of my moderators. Well, not only are you a moderator on her channel, I think he's a moderator in real life.
He's the enforcer. He's the enforcer. Like,
you're welcome. Thanks for coming on. We appreciate you being on here, and we'll spread your link out there too.
Yeah,
so, like you said, anytime we're on, come on in the channel, hit us up, and we'll bring you on if you want to come on and promote anything. Chris and I are all for it.
I haven't done anything since I got kicked from my network I was on.
How'd you get kicked?
Because I was working so much. They kicked me because I had a job.
Kicked you because you had.
Because I had a job in real life. They got mad because I couldn't do the shows I was supposed to.
Oh, okay.
And then they kicked me, and then they kept the podcast that I started, and they just.
So what was it that you were doing before then? What was the podcast?
I was doing wrestling debate show with one of my boys on the network.
Like WWE type stuff?
Like
talking?
all of wrestling. Like we would debate all of wrestling, like hot takes. We would have debates, everything.
Like
How big of a channel did you have?
Like WWE, professional wrestling, all that. Because I'm a huge professional wrestling fan.
My kids all into that WWE stuff.
I grew up watching it, so
I just watched WWF when there was real wrestling.
WWF, Monday Night Raw, Monday Night Wars.
Did you see that?
Oh God.
Oh God.
All right, it's supposed to look.
Says the guy that wears a G-string on the weekends. How does that grown up conversation about stuntmen and G-strings? How big of a channel did you guys have before?
I think they had. I got put. They were doing it before me, and I think they had like 1,000 something subs.
Oh, what were you guys based out of Boston area or?
No, they were. The guy who founded it's a Phillies fan, so he was based off Philadelphia. I just joined because he hit me up saying if he wanted to do a wrestling debate show. I was like, sure. And then he got mad when I couldn't do it because I had a job.
Well, the show must go
Really?
on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then he kept the show going that me and the guy started, and he's just the one guy doing it now.
Damn.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's probably because they're paying.
SoCal, what's the reason why you only watch the Divas?
We know why.
Hey, I hope he's watching the Divas.
Watching the men close, ain't you?
Look.
I mean, is there any other reason why to watch wrestling other than the Divas? I mean,
that's all they watch. Yeah, Divas.
I bet no, he's not watching Divas. He's hiding the fact that he used to watch Rikishi Cheeks.
Wow.
I remember him.
That was a straight hard lining right there, dude. Oh my God. Hey Jeff, this turned out to be pretty good, huh? It was fun.
Huh?
This turned out pretty good. This is kind of fun.
It's been a great show tonight. You kidding me?
He said this is kind of fun.
It is. It's been a great night, man.
I like the guests. Everybody coming in, talking, everything.
Yeah, I mean, Boston X, you're fitting right in tonight. I mean, other times you've been in here, nobody's really been talking to you or whatever. And you fit right in tonight, man. This has been a great show.
Every time I come in,
I been Boston X came in. He wouldn't say shit. He's got going to talk. He's going to just want to show his face.
Well, he's trying to talk, and you just talked right over him. But
I know that's exactly why. Because before he never talked, so I didn't know he was talking.
Yeah, I used to be like this because I'd be half asleep coming home from work, working a double. I'd be like this.
As long as you don't be snoring on the
What's going on, man? Yeah, I mean, you fit right in tonight, man. You've been having a good old time talking it up. This has been a great night, man. This probably might be one of the best shows. And granted, we don't have a shit ton of people watching, but this is what's on the screen right now. You know what I mean? And everybody that we've had in through the night. I mean, we've had Raph on, we had Laker Girl on here. Did I miss someone?
Yeah,
I met Raph through Captain Jack.
Yeah, Lakers for life.
No, it wasn't Captain Jack. That was Rafa.
If you have
a big difference between Captain Jack and Rafa, trust me.
There's a big difference.
I met Raph's through Captain Jack. That's how I know Raph.
Hey, Lakers for life. Do you have a
Why do you
channel?
follow Captain Jack?
Posting in chat.
I met him through the Captain Jack show.
Okay.
So me and him are real good buddies.
Who, you and Raph?
Yeah, I talk to him sometimes. I used to be on the show all the time.
Have you been on his show?
I've been on the show a lot of times when he used to
Oh, dope.
do UFC watch-alongs. I used to be on there talking to him.
Yeah, I
Captain's
know he
coming
does
up
that a
here.
lot.
Captain's coming up here for the Patriots game.
I know he told me. He said he's gonna come through Philly. He wanted to go to a Philadelphia Phillies game. I said July we're playing Red Sox playing the Phillies. He was like, I don't know what I'm doing in July, but I might go up there. I was like, I could be your security guard if you need it.
Well, his goal was would he keep up here because he's driving up from Tampa.
Totally.
He wanted to go to the Fenway to see the Red Sox game, and Nate did too. So the other night when Nate and I were on our show Thursday night, we looked up the schedule. They're out. They're going to be. They travel. They're on the road that weekend. So unfortunately, he's not going to be able to.
He
go
said he might stop through my state and have some lunch with me and catch up because I've known him for like 4 years.
Captain Jack.
Yeah, Captain Jack.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
On his show, I predicted that when the Rams traded for Matt Stafford, I predicted they would win the Super Bowl, and they won it.
Damn.
And I predicted that the day they traded for Stafford, which was crazy.
That was a weird trade, man. I didn't see that coming. Like this is.
I still don't know how they won the Super Bowl. I thought they would have not win. I just predicted it.
Oh, weird trade.
Doesn't even feel like we've been on for 5.5 hours, does it?
Wow,
it doesn't. This doesn't feel like a 5.5 hour long show.
No, it does.
No,
it's
2:30. It's 2:30 right now for me in Boston X. So.
Hey,
it's about to be 2:30 for me, and I got work at 5 in the afternoon, so I'm good.
When I first started YouTube, man, 6 hours was nothing. We was just,
Oh yeah, Chris and I were doing that for the longest time too. We were doing like late night shows.
8 hours, 9 hours.
I mean, we did I think the longest we did was what, a 9, 12?
9.5 hours. Yeah.
9.5 hour long show. Got up when I got off the show. I looked out my window and the sun was already coming up. So, yeah.
Oh, I used to do that. I used to do YouTube lives, and I would just go on for 7+ hours when I first started. And I would end it at 6 in the morning, and I would have to go to school the next hour.
Jeez.
So I had no sleep whatsoever. So I just brought 400 drinks to school, chugged them all, and I went through the day.
Okay. Well, it's always good when people come in here and we have like good serious like talk and chat, and before you know it, 3 hours pass. 4 hours, 5 hours.
Yeah, it does, Detroit God, definitely. Sal, we're going on at 10 o'clock Eastern time tomorrow morning. 7 o'clock your time, bro. So we have to do it on Australia time.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It starts at 10 o'clock at night over there for Afakasi because he's exactly 12 hours difference from me on the East Coast.
What time are you guys doing it in the morning?
I just said, you didn't hear it?
No, my internet cut out.
10 a.m.
10 a.m. I might be awake.
Yeah, 10 a.m. our time, and then it'll be 7 o'clock out on the West Coast. Usually go, what'd you say, Nate? Like about 2 hours? About how long it lasts, roughly?
It normally goes around 2 hours, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll be done around noontime or so.
That's only fair because, working on his Afakasi's time, that's only fair for as many times as he's been on our time.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
There's been plenty of times where Afakasi was, working on our time, and it really wasn't favorable for him. So
yeah, he'd be as
that's
early.
cool that you guys are doing that, making it work for him on his time.
It's always early in the morning for him, and then we're night day. He's cool with us, but he's early in the morning.
Yeah.
Because he'll say, all right, fella, I go work out. I say, damn, it's 11 o'clock at night. Then I forget, oh, shit, you're in Australia.
Yeah.
What's this
or you see his live and like it's all nice and bright outside, and it's like,
yeah.
It's just black. Like, where are you at?
Yeah.
But
Oh, that's like like I'll be on with you guys, and Chris will have his curtains open behind him, and it's already pitch black here, and the sun's blasting through his window, and it's throwing a glare on the screen or towards his camera. Sometimes I can't see him. If he moves his head, he it hits the camera, and I can't even see him. I'm like, God damn it, it's pitch black here. And I sometimes I forget you guys are 3 hours ahead behind.
Well, like also in California, the sun doesn't get dark over here until like 8 o'clock.
8:30.
Same here. It's about the time it gets dark around here.
Because the window's facing the west, so the sun's just hitting over the mountain range and like blaring in.
Once summer gets here, like the longest day of the year, we're usually getting sun until after 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
at night,
Yep.
like almost 9:30, and then that's it. After that day, it starts going the other way again. It's like, God damn it!
Oh, what up, Joe Morley?
What's up, Joe?
I love summertime. That's because I do fishing, so fishing at night, and it's still like 78 degrees. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to wear a jacket. It's out there. You got to worry about the mosquitoes, but if you can get past that, it's nice out there. Yeah. I do a lot of catfishing, so fishing at night is prime time. So summertime, I love it.
Here's the trick to that, man. Drink a lot of Jack Daniels, because once a mosquito bites you and get so damn drunk, they ain't biting you no more.
I love eating catfish. It's so good. It's such a good
I love catfish.
Never had it.
Never had catfish?
Really?
Never had it.
But you spoiled. That's what they spoiled. Those guys, they spoiled. They get powder,
golden oil, cook it up, eat it. Some tartar sauce, hot sauce.
You've always lived in the New England area?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not
a big thing around here. That's why.
Yeah.
It's not up this area. I mean, around here,
down kind of closer to the what?
South. Yes.
You would at least have to touch the Mississippi to get some type of catfish or something like that.
Yeah. You can go to the East Coast. You gotta go like towards South Carolina or stuff like that to get the catfish. So like South Carolina.
In Delaware, we have catfish everywhere in fishing.
Oh yeah, okay, Delaware too.
Okay.
Yeah, go to the south.
I mean, we have catfish up here, but it's not like, if you want catfish, like, to actually cook and eat, and like a restaurant to supply, they got to bring it in from somewhere, because it's not like a local. It's not a local thing, Around here, it's the swordfish that are out there, lobster, crabs,
sea bass,
hogs. It's shit like that. Shrimp, that's well, even the shrimp's not really big around here, but the lobster for sure.
Yeah.
So I've never had catfish. Funny thing is, I've had alligator, but that was down in Florida.
I had that too.
And I got the chowder.
Lobster when I go up to the Boston. That's when I'm trying lobster and shit.
Yeah.
Like lobster, clam chowder. I'm trying all that in Boston. I'm not trying it down here.
No. Although where you are, if you're in Maryland, the crab cakes by far, I would get them from there. That's for sure. Crab cakes in Maryland, especially if you go into Baltimore, they're phenomenal down there. Anything else seafood wise, I'm out.
What about the
Camden Yards when I went to watch the Red Sox Orioles? They had pretty good crab cakes.
Where are the best? They have soft shell crabs. Is that from Maryland or is that from somewhere else?
Soft shell crabs in Maryland.
Maryland, okay.
You can also get them in Delaware, but they're really hard to find.
Yeah. Do I have good hunting over my way? There is, but the dude behind Jeff is his stunt double. Yeah, because
like you're
yeah, but you got to kind of go a little bit more north. I mean, around here, the state's so small. There's not a lot of spots to hunt in state in Rhode Island, because Rhode Island is so tiny. You got to kind of go up to like New Hampshire or Maine specifically, because Maine, you can do bear, you can do deer, you can do moose, you can do all that up there.
Have you
And
guys
that's
ever
where
had
my-
deer jerky?
Huh?
Deer jerky?
Yeah, I have.
I haven't had deer jerky, but I've actually we did it right here in our garage. My son-in-law's friend bagged the deer a couple of miles away from here, so he went to help him get it out of the woods, and they brought it here, and they gutted it out there, but they brought it back here to dress it, take the fur off and everything, and then just cut it out because they're really good at this shit. And while they did it, the heart was still in it, so he took the heart and he fried the heart up right here on the flat top. And oh my god, I never had deer heart before, but my god, it just tasted like a piece of filet mignon. It was freaking fantastic.
I don't eat animal heart, but I would try deer heart. I love deer.
So
Get some deer, throw it in the pan with some butter, slow cook it. So good.
It's
You
so good.
got Arby's out your way. It's called Arby's. Arbys. Arby's. You got one of those out there?
Yeah, they're around here. There's only one in our state. It's down in Warwick.
Yeah, once a year they serve deer meat. Once a year they serve deer meat.
I don't think they do that around here.
Well, we don't get that much in California. Well, I'm in Southern California. We don't get all them exotic, like bear, deer, and alligator and all that stuff. You had to go to a special place to get it. But once a year they did it. I don't know why they stopped, but it'd be like a line 2 miles long to get it.
Really? I think last year in my state, I think they did like elk burger, something like that, an elk burger.
I've had moose chili that I've had.
Never had
I've had venison besides the heart too. I'm not a huge fan on it, but
yeah, it's gamey.
So I've had moose chili. I've had wild boar jerky. That was good.
Okay, I got a question right quick.
I love a good beaver.
Yeah, I love good beaver, man. I was supposed to say, good old beaver's good.
Ain't nothing wrong with a good beaver.
Man, good beaver is so tasty.
Trying to think of some. I've had goat. I absolutely love the goat. Goat was awesome. Good. But the goat I had was done Portuguese style. Is how they did it, so that's different. Like I grew up on Portuguese food. My mother's side of the family is all Portuguese.
Okay.
I had a snake before. I had a snake. I was a little kid. We was on a camping trip, and they had somebody went there to kill a couple of snakes. I don't know what kind they were, and they put them on this little skewer, wooden little stick skewer, and he said, "Hey, you want to try some of this?" I thought it was chicken. And he said, "How'd you kill the snake?" I said, "I mean, snake, but it tastes like chicken." I said, "Shit, I kept eating. I don't care. It's good. Wild boar is good too, but the steak was surprising."
The only
I
wild
want to
animal I've had was deer. That's about it.
Yeah, I want to try duck. I haven't had lamb, but I've had goat. What else do I want to try?
We're gonna demonetize, Joe.
I'm dead, bro. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Anybody try raccoon?
No,
but I want to try it.
No, I don't eat coon. I'm sorry.
Apparently, Xavier Leggett is good.
Xavier Leggett be eating anything.
It's really a regional thing.
Yeah,
it's a regional thing. Yeah.
Possum before.
Huh?
Possum.
Yeah, I haven't had possum, but I've had family that. Again, it's a regional thing.
I have had nothing crazy. Like the craziest, I guess you could say, is just rabbit, but that's not even crazy. Like that's not.
Yeah.
It's
rabbit. Yeah, probably sweet and sour pork, right?
Is deer. That's not even crazy.
Yeah.
Sweet and sour pork is your crazy thing you ate, right?
Yeah, exactly. Orange chicken.
You gotta stop this, guys.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. Hey, Detroit, it's a down south thing. My dad's from South Carolina, so
Bloody Beaver's only
ran
available once a month at
into
most places.
I'm not even gonna put that up.
Have you or a loved one been affected by shaved beaver? Shaved beaver.
Oh my god.
Bloody beaver.
You or a loved one been affected by
There goes
methamphetamine.
Rock with the donkey milk again from last week.
It's all gonna be bad pretty soon.
I know, for real, bro.
Look at him look shell shocked right now. Look at him.
You're gonna take this off YouTube so quick.
They're gonna knock this shit right on. Like, what are you guys talking about? Talking about beavers and eating beavers.
Yeah, but
talking about game, talking about hunting game,
right?
Delicacies. Yeah, I ran into a raccoon. My dad's family again. They cook them, and I came in, and he was like, "You want to try this?" And I was like, "Okay." So I'm trying it, and it looked like roast beef.
Uh-huh.
So I ate it, and it was pretty much it. Kind of tastes like roast beef, but it was raccoon.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah. Possum. No.
Yeah.
Just hearing that it's a possum, but raccoon. Like, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It looked like roast beef. Talk about the beaver a minute ago.
Y'all are crazy, bro.
I love it. I love it, guys. Keep it up. I love it. Man, it's great.
What's up, Busted fan?
Oh man. Woo.
Oh my god.
Save me a follow.
That's my YouTube channel, Boston Fan for Life.
Oh my goodness.
Let's make that comment.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
Shave beaver, 5 for 20 at your local redneck house. Get her done.
I'm not putting up Detroit guy. Nope. Oh my god. Well, SoCal, you started it.
I know, dead ass.
You want to start it as a shaved beaver thing. You want to start it. Oh man. This is what I like. This guy shows I like, man. This is great. It is entertaining. Oh wow. None of that boring stuff.
Because where is isn't Xavier Leggett? Didn't he come from
North Carolina?
North Carolina or South Carolina?
South Carolina, yeah, regional.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's nothing for them to go out, because a lot of, especially in the area that my dad lived in, like all their back, like pretty much the backyard area is just forest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's woods. So they just go back there and they take one, clean them. Then you got meat.
That's a good hunt right there for you know what I mean?
And that's how they did it. Like, even with the rabbits, like during rabbit season, they just go to the back, back part of the field that's all woody. Because some of it's most areas, like most of the houses back then, they had parts that was cleared out, but then they left like almost a more natural area. So that was like the area that they would pick off whatever's in there.
Yes, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Stand-up show.
Oh my god, this is funny. I know we talk about football, but my god, these guys.
Dude, that's what happens with our show sometimes, man. It just goes. It told you. We spent one night 45 minutes of me just pronunciating words, being a host in New Englander.
That post draft show was absolutely off the chain.
Yeah.
My god, that was crazy.
It all started with Sage Beaver.
How did the accent miss you, Boston X?
Huh?
How did the accent miss you?
Like, how do you not have an accent like I do?
Yeah.
I'm from Delaware.
I mean,
Delaware.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god.
Is it really as boring as everybody says it is in Delaware?
The best thing we have going is the beach during the summer, the boardwalk, and the fair for like a week.
Yeah, boring.
No
Says the
check.
Rhode Islander.
That's why I stay in
Says
the
the
house.
Rhode Islander.
I was going to work because I ain't got nothing to do.
See? There's nothing to do.
It was not milk. Great God, he blowing shadow up, man.
Wait, what?
Oh, Roland has a beach. Yeah, a lot of beach. Oh
Yeah,
man,
got a lot of coastline here. I mean, just go to you could spend a couple of days in Newport and you not see everything. I mean, shit. At least we have the Tennis Hall of Fame. You can go there.
the Tennis Hall of Fame.
Tennis.
Bro,
Yeah. Look where John McEnroe, when he got inducted, it was in Newport, Rhode Island.
I'm not that uncultured. I know what tennis is, Jeff.
Yeah.
Sure about that? You just went tennis. Like
I'm probably
going
gonna skip that on our itinerary.
They have a Hall of Fame. What?
That one's gonna be just on the cusp of the itinerary. Tennis Hall of Fame. Yeah, we'll probably leave that one off. Yeah.
This is Rhode Island, though. Tennis Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah, cool.
Believe it or not, people plan their trips around
Go
that.
to a Red Sox game, a Patriots game, or do we go to the Tennis Hall of Fame?
Right, exactly. Right, exactly. Shit.
My
We're gonna have
vote's the
to
Tennis
miss
Hall
that
of
on
Fame.
that one.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna book a flight next week to go see this, the Tennis Hall of Fame.
Do we go a hockey game or the Tennis Hall of Fame?
Huh.
I call Tennis Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Green ball or green wall?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, corned beef. I hate fucking corned beef.
I don't
Oh.
like corned beef.
Love corned beef hash.
I like corned beef.
Oh, no, thank you. I like the hash, like out of the can hash, but
Yeah, that's what I eat.
That's what I just bought for breakfast.
corned beef, like corned beef and cabbage and all that crap. No,
I love.
if you're gonna boil the meat, I'm out. I'm done.
I mean, I boil chicken just to shred it up and then put it in a crock pot with cream cheese.
That's different. That's totally
Make
different. The
buffalo
normal Portuguese boil everything for the most part. Like the blade meat, that's usually boiled, but it's so different. It's got such a better taste to it. But for some reason, corned beef just has this gross taste. I don't like it. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like the flavor of it either.
To begin with.
I'm not a big fan of smoked stuff either. I'm sorry. My
Corned
son
beef
this
looks like if Arby's
this
was
massive smoker out on the deck that he built. It's basically made out of like a fucking pressure cylinder. That's like, I don't know. I think the thing's at least
You know
7
what corned
feet
beef
long.
reminds me of?
Huge.
If Arby's roast beef sandwiches were made in Kensington.
See, I don't mind roast beef sandwiches as long as they're shaved.
I got big ass
Corned beef, like actual corned beef, looks like if
What's up, Rebel?
Arby's roast beef sandwiches were made in Kensington. That's how nasty corned beef looks like.
That's so gross. I can't stand it.
Fucking Detroit guy.
Nice mix with a little bit of donkey shit. So they just mix it with Vegemite then, from the sound of it.
Mass mixed with a little donkey shit mixed with Vegemite.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Mixed with a girl from the corner.
Hey, Jeff, you say you don't like smoked meat?
I'm not a big fan of it. Like certain things, like I said, my son-in-law, he smokes a lot of stuff, especially obviously during the summer.
Mm-hmm.
He does it with we'll do smoked tacos during the summer. Like he'll, we'll cook the meat in the house real quick, and then put all the seasonings in and everything, and he puts it in a cast iron pan and puts it in there to give it that smoky flavor. Those aren't that bad. Baked beans I can handle. The cornbread on the smoker is fucking great. I'm just the other stuff. I don't like the turkey or the chicken when he smokes it. I'm not a fan of it. I'll do the brisket when he makes that. That one's not bad.
Brisket, why?
He's done pork loins out there. We've done ribs. You know what? Just fucking throw a burger and a fucking soggy on the fucking grill. I'm good.
I mean, I smoke every damn thing on that grill. I got smoke right here now. I smoke everything.
My uncle, he does a He does a smoked turkey
Nah, for real, bro.
Thanksgiving.
I smoked turkey and I fried turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell him, Jess. He's got to do more lives, man. He's got to get on. He's got to get that algorithm to hit.
I know. Make sure to subscribe to my channel. That's what I need. That's basically.
Make sure you guys hit up everybody's channel in here. Hit that subscribe, notifications. Myself, Chris, Twan, and LV10 are all streaming to our channels. So make sure you guys go in there, hit that thumbs up on the shows, hit the notifications, subs, do all that shit.
Do it. Stop wasting our time.
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah, exactly. The Chewies too. I'm sorry.
What?
Subscribe to me. I'm a small content creator.
Yeah, seriously. Boston X. Look him up.
Boston fan for life. That's me.
Yeah. I just subs to you right now, brother.
Yeah, 52.
As long as it's shaved. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Shaved just like beaver.
Shaved beavers.
Are we still on the shaved beavers?
What's wrong with
shaved beavers? Is that what we're on tonight?
It's the best. Hey, that's what happened when you put with Jeff in my show, man. You never know what you're gonna get.
Nope. Yeah. You had us talking about shaved beaver for I don't know how long.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah.
It keeps coming up. Oh, you were on early today, Twan?
Yeah, I did a live early today. Definitely you want to check that out. I did a live.
What time was that at? Were we playing battleships at that point, Chris?
Probably.
I think we're playing warships.
I did a live on one of our new linebackers. And I think is Michael Barrett. I talked about Michael Barrett. I think Michael Barrett. There's some interesting things that I said about Michael Barrett that I think a lot of people need to consider, especially when we're trying to fill out this roster. So I did a live on it and broke down why I thought it was, what the information I saw was intriguing, and how that's going to lead into what we're trying to do now. So
I'm not laughing at you. I just saw Rebel's comment that just got posted down below.
Yeah.
I know.
I didn't see it before. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I didn't know you went on live today. It's Chris and I were on at the same time, and I didn't see it.
That's all. Yeah,
I think I went. It was like 12:30 that I went on.
Oh no, we were on later than that. What the fuck was I doing at
12:30?
12:30 Pacific?
Yeah.
Oh. So it's
Charm City, dog.
So 3:30 your time.
Yeah, so we were on at that point. I think we went on like 3:30, 4 o'clock, roughly around there somewhere.
Yeah.
Charm City, man, chill, dude.
As a pet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebel, the link, Rebel's up at the top of the chat if you want to pop in. If you're on my channel,
he's on mine, but mine is also.
You got a pin.
Mine's pinned too.
I just subscribed to you, LV.
Oh, appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, man. We all trying to hit them numbers, man.
Yeah, dead ass.
So X, other than I don't see you in the chat that much, but how often do you watch the show? Like when Chris and I are on and shit. Out of curiosity, I don't care if you're honest.
Never.
Mostly Fridays because that's when I actually have time because I work mostly. But sometimes I'll go back and watch your guys' old lives and stuff. Just keep
shit. Busy. Appreciate that a lot, man. That's big. Sometimes you don't realize whether people really go back and watch your stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I go back sometimes and I'll watch some of the stuff. Like I've gone back to like when I first was ever on and streamed, and I like to watch and see how much I've grown since then. Like,
right.
I find myself not doing as many and you know, things flow a little bit more naturally. You know, I'm more comfortable now talking and being on, being on camera. You know, was when I first started, I was
Yeah.
nervous as hell. I mean, taking that first leap to get on camera was because you don't know how you're going to be perceived. You know, you don't know if people are going to like what you have to say or what you have to add. And then plus, you don't know if when you get on, people go, "What the fuck is that guy? What the hell, man? He looks like shit," or something along that line.
Right.
So I mean, I'm sure people still think that and say that, and I don't really care. I don't care now. See, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's gonna be a struggle for me no matter what, because be honest with you, I have a speech problem. So some people catch it. I do little things to cope with it, but I do have a speech problem. So for me to speak is you're gonna catch my deficiency if you're really paying attention. So I really don't care. I just say what I need to say. If they can, obviously, the people that are watching, they do understand what I'm saying. So it's not like it's confusing them too much. But I have it in, you have that mental, like, I know I do this and those
like,
and all of that. Yeah,
I say hella. Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, I say hella.
But you know what it is? It's once you the more you do it, like I said, things come natural. Nate, I'm going to ask you this right now. Have you noticed a difference in me since last Friday?
Like, what do you mean?
Just in general, just the way I am on camera in the last
You have a
week.
new hat.
Well, besides the hat,
you have a new hat. That's cool. Yeah, no, definitely. It feels like you got a weight lifted off of you, and you've been just kind of open and free, happy. So that's
I do.
awesome.
And it's true. And I did go back and watch a couple of weeks ago, and I'm looking at myself like on the show with the four of us on Wednesday nights, and I'm like, my God, man, I don't look happy on there, even though I'm laughing and having a good time and going along with everything, blah blah blah. It's like it was just I felt like I was fighting an uphill battle, and it just I was trying to do so much to appease everybody in the club and try and push everything going forward. And then when I got on Tuesday with Chris and I did that little press conference thing. Well, I did the press conference first, and then Chris came in on later on. Once I said what I had to say, I felt like a completely different person. When Chris came on, I felt different. It felt good.
It was.
I felt like I just got everything out in the open. I said what I had to say. I didn't throw any names out there. I didn't bash anybody on a personal level. I said what I felt I had to say. Anybody that's wondering, I didn't call out anybody from YouTube. It has nothing to do with the YouTube creators that I do shows with. It has nothing to do with that. It's something local here in Rhode Island with the Booster Club. If you want to know more, go back and watch my live from Tuesday, the press conference one. I'm not going to get into the whole thing right now because it's just
you talk about your demeanor was different. When you was on, I watched you, then you put me in, but you tell your demeanor was different. You were more, because before that you was more like this, and then when that changed, you did like this now. Your chest was out. You was
well, you know what it was? I always felt as though I had to be careful what I said because I was the president of the club. I was doing things to represent the club, so I always had to be careful how I handled myself, how I used the logo, and how I promoted it.
Heavy as a crown.
I couldn't go in there and be just nasty, stupid, I don't care type stuff. Not that I am now, but I'm just saying I had to be a little bit more cautious, because of what I was representing. And I didn't want to affect that or affect the big thing is I didn't care how it affected me. I didn't want it to affect the club. I didn't really care about how I was perceived. I didn't want it to look badly and reflect badly on the club and the members because they did nothing wrong. It's not them that would be on here doing this. It's me. So whatever I do affects them. So it was that situation. But now, I mean, people that noticed that I had changed the name of my show months ago or 2 months ago. It was no longer New England Raider Booster Club. It was Raider 401 Raider Jeff. None of them still to this moment have caught on that I had changed it.
they haven't even caught on that they have no social media anymore. It's all gone, all of it. It's all mine. It's all 401 Raider Jeff, every single bit of it, everything. So they got to start from scratch. And I'm not giving any of it back because it was all my personal stuff that I switched the name over to. So I just put it back to my name, plain and simple. And that's the other thing. I got all that now. It's all under my name again. And now I have carte blanche to do what I want. And I'm loving it. So now I just got to figure out what I'm going to do going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been doing? Just keep talking, Rare
Well,
talk.
no. I mean, like how because before I was careful what I put on those other social media platforms. Now I need to try and work and link everything together. So when I go on live, I want to do to Instagram, but I want to set my phone up and use my phone for Instagram. So I got another camera, and then I can direct people over to the YouTube from that. I mean, I got 1,000 followers on Instagram. I got almost 3 grand on TikTok. So it's like I want to bring those over to YouTube. I never made that big push before. Now I want to do that. I want to start drawing those people in. So that's the next goal.
Now you can
to increase the subs. Get more people interested in the Raiders. So I mean, 3,000 followers on TikTok I never thought I'd get that high with it. That's insane. So I'm having a blast. This has been fun this week. I feel like I'm on a world tour.
Mm-hmm.
Don't start yawning.
It's Jeff, and I can kind of relate to that. When you're in leadership, you're always minding of like, I need to behave like this because I need the members to, have an example of how to behave in a certain situation. Or if I was on another show and I saw one of my members, I want them to be behaving in this way. So you have that mindfulness, and that might not necessarily fully be you. There might be some things you really would want to say if it was just, your face, but because you're the face of, of leadership, it is. That's why I said heavy is the crown. There's some weight that you had on yourself that now you're not, you don't have that anymore. So it's like, hey, I can really do me, and do what makes me feel good.
Fucking so good. This Nate putting on his Star Wars costume again. I don't know, but Boston looks like the fucking evil emperor sitting there with the hood up and the light on his face. You too.
Hey, ain't he the character? He was the Quaker man, and then now he's a Star Wars. What's next?
Sacktown Mike, I love the new Jeff. Thank you, SoCal. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I got my own. Well, the next step now is Nate, I can if you want. Jeff went crazy with his exit, though. Like crazy. My exit? What exit? Oh, that, yeah. Yeah. Hey, they don't realize what I brought to the table for them. So
they are. They see it now. I bet they see it now.
Yeah, because hey, they want to have this pre-game party and this tailgate. How are you going to advertise it? Yep. What platform are you going to use?
Yep, can't use yours.
How are you going to get the name out there? I know how I'm going to my name out there. I know how I'm going to get what I'm going to do for those 2 things. I know how I'm doing it. Should have thought about that. Besides, I've and some people in the club don't even know this. I invested well over $600 of my own money since I started this whole venture back in September of last year. Even more, probably, actually. If I sit down and go penny by penny, I'm probably well over 600 in website domain. I'm paying like $20-something a month for that. Still am, because they want the website. I own it. And I own a few other domains with the same name too. So you want it, you got to owe it. You got to pay me. The QR code, I pay for that monthly. All the promotions I did on TikTok and the early ones I did on YouTube, to get
people, to boost my footprint, to get more people to, to follow and get on board. That all came out of my own pocket.
Yeah, then plus you promote their merch. You promote a lot of their merch on the YouTube channel. You get the link up and everything.
Yep. I didn't ask for a dime for them to pay me back. I wasn't going to go to them and say, hey, I'm spending this amount of money on this. Do you think the club can pay me back for it? They ain't got it. That's the problem. There's not enough in there to cover what I've spent and still have them be successful, So that's the other thing they got to look at. I mean, they have no platform right now.
Oh, that's their own damn fault. Sure.
Yeah. Hey, play with the bull. You're getting the horns, baby. And I'm the horn.
You're damn right.
If they would have if the former president would have just left things alone and let it keep going the way it was going, we would have been absolutely fine. But
as I said, that's their own fault. They gonna the season start, they're gonna feel it.
Jeff's horny. Yeah, I'm horny. Yeah. Nate, why are you in the chat? Oh, there you are. Why are you in the chat but not on camera? What the fuck?
I had to go to the restroom.
What's that?
The restroom?
The jug under your desk?
Yeah, I don't use the jug under my desk. No, unfortunately, it's full. It's full right now. So
you're gonna go dump it then.
What?
Yeah, I think you dump that. We'll start fermenting.
Oh, Sacktown, you can wear that hat all you want.
You just recycle.
I still got all my stuff, so I mean, I'm not gonna throw it away. I mean, I spent money on it.
See, you just recycle. You just drink it.
Okay.
All right, Raph.
All right.
I think Twan's the only one in here that knows about that.
I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
I said, these are my words when it happened. I said, you're not going to be able to live this down.
It's still.
I try to be honest. I try to be honest.
Dare ask what happened?
I try to be honest with him, and I was like, "Hey, you're not going to be able to live this one down. That's the one that's going to stick with you."
You know about that, Nate?
No. Do I dare ask though?
I'll say the short one. I'll say
knows it better than me. He can tell you.
Yeah.
So Raph was on Raider Ben's show.
Right there, that should tell you everything.
Yeah.
You already know how it goes down over there. So, obviously he has other fans on there. So he made a wager. And the wager was if the Raiders win something, I forgot what Rafa would get, but if he loses, he's gonna have to drink his piss. So
look at Boston.
So Rafa, and I'll say this, and I'll be real with it. I like guys that make their yeses yeses and their no's be no's. You know what I'm saying? But that one, he should have never committed to a wager like that.
No, fuck that.
No.
I hate people that back out of their commitments. So for him to follow through with that, I give him a whole lot of props on that. But he just never should have made that type of wager.
Yeah,
whether the Raiders were going to win or not. You know what I'm saying? You don't drink your piss. That's just
nasty.
You know what I'm saying? If you had to do that for survival or, you know what I'm saying, something like that.
All right, the Bear Grylls. Rafa Grills.
The only way that I'm going to live is if I do this. Okay, go ahead and do what you got to do, but not just for a stupid football game. You know what I'm saying?
No, for real.
But that's what went down. And then I told him, I was like, hey, after he did it, I was like, it's not. I'm just telling you, it's gonna get brought up, even when you don't want it to get brought up. It's gonna get brought up, and then nobody's gonna talk about it, and then 5 days later, somebody's gonna say it, and it's gonna come back to life.
Yeah,
and
now
it's been like that.
That Chung got taken down. That Chung got taken down immediately right after that. So
the show, the video did.
But that and Chris, no, like it did that it did get cut down or whatever. But You can't erase memory. That's why we still talking about it. And the live, you know what I'm saying? The live didn't live, but everybody else is reliving it.
Damn.
So
that's crazy.
It's not gonna die.
That's fucking crazy.
That's nasty as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. So.
Oh shit! What up, Bueno?
Came
You
up
were
last
legit
week,
like fucking. You were
Juan,
super
you were on the show
fucking
with me
close.
last week on Ben, and that came up.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is your last comment, Rorschach? What the fuck,
Hey,
sick man cochinos?
Hey, Bueno, do you have IG? If you do, hit me up on IG. Because you were asking for the wrench, and I was like, I don't really give the wrench out to everybody, so I need to, you know.
Well, Roche asked me for a wrench, and he's not even on my channel anymore, so I don't know. I'm about to take it away.
So and that's the thing. Some content creators they give out the wrench like they're Oprah. You know what I'm saying? You get a wrench. You get a wrench.
You get a wrench. You get a wrench.
If you watch my live, I literally have a slide at the end of my videos that actually have all my, all, I call them deacons, but all my moderators, they're actually like 8 people, you know what I'm saying, that are my mods. No offense to anybody else, but I like to keep it small. So if something does go bad, I don't have to chase around 40 people about who did what or whatever. I could just, hey guys, what happened? You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I manage my channel. No offense to anybody, but if you're interested in being a mod, I can talk to you about it, and we'll see how it goes.
I got rich those I see on my channel live. Roche, that's one of them. James Purple, a few other guys is always on my channel, so I'll give it to them. But people come in now and then, I usually don't. But there's one content creator that get wrenched his whole show is numbered wrenches. So how can you moderate, but everybody has a wrench?
I'm gonna be honest, I've never gave anybody.
That's what I call Navman, and this is the moderator's show.
My channel whatsoever. It's just me running my channel, no help whatsoever.
Nah, Roche, I was just kidding, dude. I don't worry about it. You're on my show a lot, on my channel a lot, so I can have at least one in there. Watch these guys.
Yeah,
watch them.
For smoke. Chris, it's 6 o'clock. How long you want to stay on for? I mean, we still got 19 people on the channel.
Okay. No, he said he wanted to just time out Piano Man. That's why he wanted to wrench on my channel. Yeah, I like I said, I let Piano Man live. You know what I'm saying? If you guys want to talk trash to him in the chat.
Yeah, I don't mind Piano Man.
Piano Man.
It's open game.
If Piano Man's in my chat, and I say you guys up to you guys kick him out. So that's up to you. Put him in timeout, kick him out, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You have an absolute cutoff time, Chris. I know you're older than me. Yeah,
Well, I'll take me getting an old man nap today, so I'm fine.
You got
Does Piano Man think it's a Billy Joel song? Why would you name yourself that?
Yeah, sack down.
I think
the mod squad.
I think he followed me on fucking Instagram.
Who? Piano Man?
Piano Man.
he probably following everybody.
Yeah, he probably did.
He's a stalker. He's stalking.
You follow him, Chris.
Later, Rock. Have a good night, Rock.
Did I?
I
ain't worried about it. I don't care. People like that don't bother
me. Nobody knows my
Instagrams
or nothing. I keep them all mine mysterious.
You see that, Nate?
Yes, sir. You know it.
What's up, college?
Raiders suck. I'm just kidding.
Don't make me change your name again.
No.
Don't make me change your name again.
Yeah, the Raiders number one fan down there. He didn't know for like 30 minutes to even see it.
I got all the white KB pins, dog. Look at there's Max Crosby, there's Marcus Allen, Howie Long. Oh shit, Howie Long.
This is sponsored by Vegemite and your coffee. You're Dunkin', you mean you're Dunkin' coffee.
Vegemite, the greatest addition to Dunkin'.
Yeah, they got a Dunkin' special blend for you called Vegemite blend.
Yeah, for real, huh?
No.
Hey, since everybody wearing
I just
special
changed
hats,
it to closet Raider
I'll
fan.
wear a special hat.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
For
he-
limited day only,
he got rid
you
of
will
it.
get shaved beaver and Dunkin' Vegemite. $9.99.
That was up to you, Jeff. You
I
want to
never
call it?
showed you guys this shit, huh? You guys never saw that.
Oh shit!
Shit.
No, I've never seen that. You have a
So it's got the 3 Super Bowls.
uh-huh.
So initially, the first tattoo I ever got was the Raider shield.
The Raider shield.
Yeah, and then I had the banner added, and then I'm like, I want to do something else. So I came up with this.
Yeah. Shout
So
out
you
to
got
my
the-
little brother.
I know I never showed that before. I never put pictures up either.
So
I'm
so
going
this
for-
hat this was given to me from in my occupation, he's my little brother, but he's
Happy hat.
actually older than me. He passed away. And this hat was gifted to me, but he was also a Raider fan. So
Oh, dope.
yeah, it's cool. I just it just hit me when I put it on. I was like, oh, he's a like you don't sometimes you don't think about it like that, but it's like, man, he's a Raider fan. So now he's been on my podcast.
That's fire.
Yeah,
I fuck with that.
I have
You
like
see what
3 of
Rorschach
those
just said, Chris?
somewhere in my house.
You got what?
What
I
happened?
have like 3 of the hats Chuan is wearing.
okay,
They're such nice hats. You
yeah.
can put them in any outfit.
They dress up anything you have on. You know what I'm saying? You can
business.
be very casual with everything else and put this on. It takes it. You know what I'm saying? It seems like it takes it to another level. You know?
I mean, I did get called a stunt double from Peaky Blinders. wearing
Peaky
one.
Blinders, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. The Peaky Blinders hat.
It's such a great show, though.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be coming out with a movie soon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch it. I don't care how much the tickets cost.
What
Might
movie
cost
is-
an arm and a leg, but I don't care.
What movie is that?
Peaky Blinders.
They're making a movie.
Yeah.
They're supposed to. I don't know when it's coming out.
You're gonna be the good and got the same cast in there. Yeah. Hey, when they do that, they have a long good series, then they make a movie out, but they change the whole cast. Like, it's not the same. They
The
would do that.
show, I didn't know what it was at first. My stepdad was watching it, and next thing you know, we just watched every season of it.
Yeah, it is a good series. Yeah, it's a good series.
I'm mad they're not making any more episodes.
Oh shit. Oh, Jesse rocking both channels right now.
Quaker Oats man back again.
There you go.
Quaker Oats.
Get your oatmeal. Get your oatmeal.
I don't even eat oatmeal.
I don't even eat oatmeal. Oatmeal's fire, bro.
I was at work today, and my fucking coworker just trying to force me to eat grits.
I
You
love
never had
grits.
grits before? Grits are good.
No, I never had grits before, and then
I
I
love
tried it.
grits.
I just don't like the texture.
I
I-
feel that.
It's
Hey,
not
bro.
bad. I just don't like the texture.
Cream of
wheat's
wheat is
good.
fire.
Yeah, cream was good.
The only thing that texture I can actually eat is raisin pudding. Rice pudding with raisins.
Mm.
Okay.
I don't know why, but rice pudding's so good.
Arroz con leche.
Mm.
That's what they say in Spanish.
Yeah.
You know what I need to get? I need to get me some horchata.
Ooh, shit's so fire.
Oh, chata's good.
I've had it once, and I haven't had it since, and it was so good. I drank like 3 glasses of horchata.
You're giving the right place, man. It's really good, man. Like,
There's a truck down the street from my crib right here. Dude, they got the best horchata. It's so bomb.
I
It's
can't really
so bomb.
find it anywhere in Delaware. That's really why I can't drink it that much.
No,
Yeah,
I feel you.
but
If
that's
I knew how to make it, I would make it every day. I just don't know how to make it right.
It's honestly not that hard, but yeah, it's gonna.
Look at my skin color. I'm
takes
a little too white.
I'm not that dark. I'm not that dark.
I'm Casper the Friendly Ghost Boy.
Fucking, do you see fucking Jess asking if he's ever had?
Yeah, I'm not gonna put that up there, man. You know, no Bonacci. No, I'll put that up there.
Oh my god, dude.
We barely surviving now, but everything's going about the shape Bieber. So,
See, bringing the beaver back up.
Oh God.
Have you or a loved one suffered shaved beaver mesothelioma?
Yeah, I'm not putting it up.
You might be entitled to compensation.
Exactly. You might be entitled to compensation.
Call us number 1-800 Shave Beavers, please. 1-800 Shave Beavers.
I might have to clip that. I might have to clip that.
Oh man. Hey, what's up?
Cheers, Law Dog.
What's up, bro?
Got the Gen-T rocking. I see you. What is that, a card? Yeah. That looks fire.
Yeah, that's that book. Yeah, we know Sacktown. We know about the
Blues books. Blues story time with Blue or whatever.
Yeah.
I watched that back the other day. That shit is comedy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Have you guys ever had lengua?
Yeah.
I love lengua.
Tacos and some corn tortillas.
Man, that's all I get. My wife go to the place down here. She said, "What kind of burrito you want?" I said, "Lengua. Got to be lengua. I love lengua."
They're pretty fucking good.
A little bit of onion in it, cilantro, some lime, some salsa verde.
What the hell?
Fucking Jess.
Dang it, yeah, we know what that is.
What? Whoa!
I know what he's talking about. You know,
I know what he's saying too.
I was right with him. I was about to say it, but he's already said it. I was like, "Hey, go ahead, player."
I had two, but in a different way.
Yeah.
That's a boxtail. So okay.
Yeah,
I haven't had
exactly what he was talking about.
I'm waiting till I go to New York and then go to a Jamaican spot and get traditional oxtails and some jerk chicken as well.
Hey, bueno, okay. I'm not saying it, but read that out loud, Boston.
Yeah, did you hear that they just hired a new head of scout?
Patriots No, you're not getting me, no.
He got me good on that one time a while back. He got me good on that.
He got me crazy good.
He got me good. He said the Rangers signed new linebacker. He put a name on it. Like, God damn it.
Yeah, he got me crazy good one time too.
Yeah.
Fucking bueno, dog.
Have you had Up Dog yet?
Yeah, it's just fire too.
God damn it, none of y'all fell for the joke. Fuck.
Must be getting late or early. What time is it? 12:30.
12:30, yeah. Jeff is your time's running out to fucking your clock is running down when you're gonna get your ass beat in Tecmo tomorrow.
Oh, he talking early. He talking an early game.
He putting a smackdown here.
How you play
it out there?
He putting a smackdown on you.
He said, get your Vegemite ready.
I'm gonna just have to win the whole thing.
I'm trying to play Tecmo Bowl against one of y'all.
I'll send you the stuff. You got IG?
Yeah, I got Instagram. I got two of them. One is my private that I use the most. My other one's the one I gave up on.
Whichever one.
Put it in the private chat.
All right,
yeah. You're not
I don't
going
need
to
to dox myself.
No, I feel that. Yeah. AR sent me
drawing on me, man.
Nah, I low key I fuck with Jeff's hat heavy. That shit's fire.
That hat's grown on me, Jeff.
You like it?
Whoa, what did Detroit God say?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Is it for real?
I don't know. It might be up in those Iceland.
What?
Up by Iceland,
I
might
didn't
be.
say that.
May have to have the wife iron this so it stays in this form.
Ooh, at my fire.
I like this hat. Oh, what's up, Law Dog? I didn't even see him pop in.
Hey, what texture is that hat, Jeff? Is it like a straw or something?
It's
Canvas.
no, it's super light. It's super thin.
Oh, okay.
It's, I'm trying to think of the best way to, like a windbreaker,
Uh-huh.
but it doesn't have that vinyl feel to it. Like it's not that shiny vinyl. It's kind of what it feels like. God, this tag is so small. Holy shit. Yeah, it's all polyester.
See, man, that's why I live in San Jose. It is 12:30 and Bonda music is in the background.
Yeah. That's right.
You know what's worse? I live up from a church, like a floor, and 8 o'clock in the morning, all I hear is church music and people stomping their feet. So I get no sleep whatsoever.
I ain't got time to bleed.
If you got time to sleep, you got time to clean.
Oh, from Predator. You're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed. Jesse the Body said I look like Jesse the Body.
Marcella Meyer. Fucking finally.
I have to get a real camouflage one like this. This hat's comfortable. I'm telling you, it's like I'm not even wearing anything on my head. It's so light.
Couple weeks, I'm about to get 2 jerseys. I'm gonna get a Patriots jersey and Red Sox jersey. So you're gonna see me on here with some jerseys.
You want a Henry Ruggs jersey? You can get them real cheap.
I am good. I'm good on that. I'd rather have
some Derek Carr jerseys real cheap.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a Jets jersey in my possession.
Hey, where they selling the Derek Carrs at?
I know.
I don't know. I'm just making that up.
Oh, okay.
eBay, the sale.
Because I don't like wearing white jerseys, but like since he's retired, like I wouldn't mind getting me a color rush. You know what I'm saying? The white with the silver, you know what I'm saying? Silver numbers. Just to have one, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that should be fire.
You know what? X, I can get you. Fuck the Ravens. Oh, come on, man. That's not right. Fuck the Ravens.
I'm not going to. Hey, I'll be honest with you. I think girls like Raiderettes, they look good in white. Like when I see Raiderettes wearing white jerseys, I don't know why it pops out even
Derek
more.
Carr himself was at a top.
It looks good on girls, but yeah, I'm not really I'm not really a fan of the white jerseys.
LV Raider, can I set this up on my phone or have to be on a computer?
It's probably gonna have to be on a computer. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think your phone can. You're talking about playing Tech Mobile.
Gonna be able to do it. So if it doesn't, I'll have to factory reset and do everything I did before.
Honestly, it's not that bad. I don't think it's that big. It's not like a full like emulator kind of thing, where like it's gonna take up a hella space and shit like that. It's honestly not that bad. But I would say like just make sure you have space.
It's an Android Chromebook, so I don't know if it's gonna do it. I bought the cheapest Chromebook possible.
I mean, the good thing is it doesn't take a lot of video card to handle it. I mean, it's all pixelated.
Right. That's fine. I'll connect my fucking PlayStation controller to it and whoop some ass. I'm just kidding.
Fucking Jets, dog. Jess is on one tonight, huh?
You know what, though, Raider Nation? In all honesty, that original Pat, because that was what they called it, was Pat the Patriot, that logo where he's hiking the ball.
Uh-huh.
That is such a better logo for the Patriots than that stupid fucking flying Elvis bullshit they have now. It's the ugliest fucking logo out there. I hate that thing. I like the old one better. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, X. I can send you a. We can definitely get you a Patriots jersey of a current player on the team.
Ooh.
We can get you a jersey for the current player. We'll send you a Raiders Spillane jersey or a Chase on.
Oh, there you
Or a
go.
Hobbs. You want any one of them?
I hear you.
My homie
Hey,
is
the current
actually
player on your team. Didn't say it was going to be a Patriots jersey.
my close friend that I've known for basically my whole life is actually really good friends with Ramondre Stevenson. He hosted him for college because he went to college out here, or JUCO at least. So when he played in JUCO out here, my friend hosted him for the football season. I think he played 2 seasons out here, and so they're like real good friends. So he always rocks fucking Mondre shit.
Ramondre was nice. I like him as a running back.
Yeah, Mondre is nice. Yeah, bro, his Cerritos college highlights are crazy. Fucking.
I'm trying to sell this emulator.
I can tell you're in it. I can see the pink lighting everything up.
Yeah, the Fightcade fucking pink, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh, Detroit guy knows about Ocean Beach. That place is crawling with fucking white girls, for sure. The Buccaneers original look like. I like the old Buccaneers one, honestly.
Yeah, that color was.
The only problem with the Buccaneers, all their logos are just like a steel variation of our logo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they are. What did Jack call them? The fake pirates.
Yeah. He doesn't call them the Buccaneers. He calls them the fake pirates.
Fake pirates, yeah. Because he's lived down there.
Used to go to San Diego University, homie, 5050 Lotus Street.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
We should have been the one that had a ship in our you know what I'm saying, ship in our stadium blasting cannons on touchdowns.
For real.
Later, Lord Dog.
Yeah, take it easy.
I think that's probably the coolest thing that Tampa Bay does have.
That ship
is the ship that black, you know what I'm saying, that pops off when they score a touchdown.
Nah.
Screw that ship. I hate that thing. So dumb. It's as bad as New England when they score a touchdown, they come out with the muskets.
Oh, dude.
I feel no rise from him. He's so engrossed in trying to get that thing to work.
The Fightcade, huh?
Yeah, he's in the zone.
He's watching the YouTube video I sent him right now.
See, I think that black and white Bengals helmet's ugly as sin. I don't like it.
Yeah, no, their OG ones are fire.
Yeah,
White Tiger.
Yeah, I don't like
it. Black Speech.
That's like the stupid Niner jerseys, the black ones.
Yeah, those are so stupid.
Any teams in the NFL that are wearing black outside of us or the Falcons should be excommunicated from the NFL. Oh, a bunch of copycats. And I only say the Falcons because the Falcons originally had black. So
they're
black and red. Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, I like it when they go with the retros and the Falcons wear the red helmets, like the old school red helmet. Those red helmets are cool. I like those. Yeah. Like Jacksonville coming out with the black jerseys. Get the hell out of here.
And Detroit.
Yeah.
Looks like a Disney bad version of rip off of the Raiders, yeah? That's exactly what they are.
It's true.
That's exactly what they are.
There's a new campground up here too. There's a new beach in Mass. If it's still open, I don't know if it's still open actually.
With at Disney World?
No. Nude beach at Disney World. Good luck with that one.
I don't know if that'll fly.
Wait, the mouse be doing a lot of crazy things.
Well, I mean, you got a duck, which is one of the main characters, walks around with no pants on. So I mean,
hey, you're saying.
Yeah, there you go. And you can't tell what he says, cursing or what.
Yeah.
Ryan, I'm not the one though that owns a Raider onesie. That's Jeff over here. Jeff got the Raider onesie on deck, bro. With the butt flap and everything too. He's ready.
No, doesn't have a butt flap. Shut up.
He said he's ready.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, Steelers do wear black. That's right.
The Steelers too, yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta reset this to update my Chromebook so I can install this emulator.
What do you guys think about the Bumblebee?
All right, brother.
I'll be right back. See y'all.
The Bumblebee.
Oh, Steelers?
Yeah,
those are ugly.
Those are
honestly
atrocious, man. If I was a player, I'd say I'm not playing today, coach. I hurt my foot. I'm not wearing that shelter. Nope, not me.
Damn, Nick has jokes.
Yeah, what the hell? Damn, Jeff, dude, every once in your size apparently do, yeah.
I know all the video game talk earlier made me want to play some fucking video games. I had the Steam open and ready, honestly.
What game you gonna play?
I seen this hockey game on Steam that looked interesting to play.
What the heck?
Onesie. Look, a fashion.
Is that your onesie? Oh shit. There he goes. There he goes. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Bro, look, look at Raider Ryan even said that he got one too. No flap in the back though. Can you imagine Big Jeff waking up in the morning taking the trash out in the onesie?
Made him swallow his blunt. He's gonna re-roll.
Look at that pose, dog. That pose makes it 10 times better.
I know it's like a fashion ball. Like he like turns his head like the back, like snaps his head back.
Well, that's why I'm not showing fucking facing forward, because it was a little snug in the front. Looked like I had a front belly butt.
Detroit go to bed. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
There is no back flap.
I can see the back flap.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Of course, Boston X wasn't here to see that.
I know, huh?
Oh hell no! I wouldn't step outside the house wearing that thing. Fuck that. No way.
Well, if it's snow, you wear that.
I'll tell you what. Right now, that is the first time I had any type of pants on, because I wear shorts 24/7, 365 days a year. I think that was the first time I had pants on in about 5 years, probably since I worked my last shift at the firehouse. So that's it. I don't wear pants.
Well, if it's snow outside, man.
My idea of getting dressed up is putting a pair of cargo shorts on.
You can wear it in the snow time, Jeff. If you camouflage, people think you're a giant ass snowman. Nope.
You want to build a snowman?
Oh, good. Now that you're back, I'm going to show you something. I want your honest opinion on what you think about.
Oh God, what?
Oh, you'll like it.
No,
props for posting that.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Come on, play.
Damn it. I gotta bring it out. I gotta open it up again. There it is. Okay.
And
Do
there we
you
go.
want to build a snowman?
What do you think of that outfit?
It's the
What the
Raiders.
fuck?
What do you think?
That's a nice onesie.
You like it?
Yeah.
I can get. Do you want one for Christmas?
No, I want a
get you
Patriots one. I want a Patriots one, if anything. I'm not wearing no Raider shit.
I ain't spending money on Patriots shit. Fuck
Unless
that.
I go to Vegas for a game, I'm not wearing any Raider stuff. And the reason I'm gonna wear Raider stuff in Vegas is because I'm not trying to get jumped.
You'll be all
No,
right.
I will tell you this: don't
It's
go
all
to
LA.
Philly wearing the opposing team's gear.
Yeah,
That's
Man, I ain't
awful.
scared of
That's the one
Philly.
stadium I would have
I'll
messed
take
with.
them all on in Philly.
I'd go in there wearing anything but.
No,
I
I'll
go
wear
to
whatever
Philly.
I
I'm
want in
wearing
Philly.
some
I'm
of
not
my
scared
old
of
fire
them.
department T-shirts or polos. I ain't walking in there wearing Raider gear, especially if I go by myself. Absolutely not. Raider Nation is supposed for me very confident, very demure.
Well, this where that onesie.
Very demure.
Wear the onesie to Philly game. They won't mess with you. They'll laugh to death, man. They're like, oh shit, we can't fuck with this guy. He's so brave. He's wearing that shit. We're not gonna mess with
No,
him.
they'll say I'm that fucking crazy. Like I just got out of the fucking psych ward or something. Fuck. So what are we at here? Wow. 6 hours before I'm gonna have to get up in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we can call it now. It's 6.5 hours.
Man, it's still 17 people in the channel though, man. That's
I
a
know.
lot
I hate
for this
that.
late.
Hey, all of you people, go to sleep. You got stuff to do tomorrow.
Everyone go sub to me real quick, and then y'all can go to sleep. How about that?
Yeah.
You know what, Raider Nation? I don't know.
Sub to me.
We at the club every year we have a holiday party, like before Christmas, and we do a dirty Santa. So everybody brings a gift in, like about a $20-$25 value. And one of the guys brought that because he bought one, but they sent him two. So he's like, fuck it, I'll just put this in. And I just happen to grab the box because you pick blind from whatever's on the table. And then you open it up. And he said, I sat there watching you. He goes, I saw you pick the box up, and I thought, oh shit, he's getting what I brought. He goes, you're like the only guy that would fit in this. So I opened it up and I thought it was a sweatshirt at first. I'm like, fuck, someone's gonna steal this from me because that's what Dirty Santa is. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to keep this. Then I saw the size real quick. I'm like, nah, ain't nobody gonna take this from you now.
My eyes are.
And I'm like, what the fuck? It's still coming out of the box. And I take the thing out and I hold it up. I'm like, holy shit. This thing's fucking
onesie.
huge. Yeah. I'm like, good Lord. So then I yelled out in the hall. I said, ain't none of you motherfuckers taking this from me. It's a fucking whatever X. I think it was a 4. And it's not going to fit in you anyway. So it's mine. You can't have it. Nobody took it. He comes up to me afterwards. I'm so glad you got that. He goes, I can't believe you picked that box up. I said, I just saw it. I just grabbed it. He goes, that's what I brought. I said, I kind of figured when you just said that. He goes, yeah, because I ordered one. They sent me 2. So I figured I'll fucking throw it in for the Christmas party. I'm like, well, worked out good. Went to the right guy.
I would have I'd low key rock it, bro.
You just get Rorschach nightmares, so now you can't sleep. So
I wouldn't, like, if somebody else opened that, I wouldn't walk over and go, I want that, but because I opened it, it was perfect. Although if somebody else opened it, that would have been really one of the smaller ones. They would have been like, oh, do you want it? No, what the fuck are you trying to say? Get the fuck out of here. No, I don't want it. Don't call me fat, you fucker.
But I'll take it.
Yeah. I haven't worn it since they took that picture. So that was the last time.
So you're telling me you
It's
don't
been
wear
so
it tonight?
cold lately, I should be wearing that thing.
So you're telling me you don't wear it to bed? Thinking about how Geno Smith is going to take your team to the promised land?
Yeah, Raider Ryan, that was my wife, obviously, and look in the mirror. Just come out there on the stage with that onesie on and get to jingling and jangling like Magic Mike. No, not this guy. There's too much movement.
See, Jeff, there
Yes,
you go.
I'm big boned.
That's your big
Or in the
bones.
words of Gabriel Iglesias, I am fluffy.
Fluffy. I love Fluffy. He's a great comedian.
He's hilarious.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm probably ready to call it. I mean, we're almost coming up on 7 hours now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a nice long show tonight. This was good.
It's been nice. It's been
This
nice.
was a fun one.
No, it was been dope. Yeah.
I enjoyed this.
For sure.
This has been one of the more fun shows we've done in a while. I will say that.
Yeah.
It's because we had so many different personalities that got in on camera, and it's just good fun. And Boston pops in, which is cool. Glad you got in. You talked a lot more tonight. You know what it is? You got a little more comfortable. We know we're not going to give you shit. Bust balls. We're good. We're cool like that.
Yeah.
Except for Chris, he's a fucking prick.
Exactly.
He was sending me private chat messages. Why are you letting this fucking kid in? No, I'm kidding.
That's crazy.
I don't even know how to type. We talking about.
So
Don't
that's
think I discriminate. I'll fight older gentlemen.
How many cameras took that picture?
What did he say?
Oh fuck!
Remember the camera had 10,000. How many cameras?
Appreciate you, Sacktown.
Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, he's just kidding. Okay.
For sure, Sacktown.
Thanks, Sack. It was a great show. I had fun.
Yeah, it's been fun.
It's about time to hit the sack.
Nah, for real.
Why is it when I put what you put in here for your Instagram, it's not coming up?
What?
For Boston, he put his Instagram in the private chat, but it's not coming up.
Yeah, I checked that too. It's not doing anything. Well, I got it right here. Translate.
Oh, Sacktown bailing. See you, Sacktown.
All right, Sacktown.
Don't fall down going in the house now, because I know you've been drinking all day. Probably.
Yeah, and that
more
bowl.
than likely.
And the bowl.
It should be installing soon.
Please don't hit my sack. Wow, I'm just seeing what he said now. You son of a bitch.
What was that?
Rorschach. Fucker. I love how they throw that in there. Just kidding. Let's see. Good night, fellas. But that picture is going to haunt my dreams and turn into nightmares. I just have to man up.
That's what I said.
One more time, I can handle it. No, I'm not putting it back up.
That's what I said.
I've done enough mental and visual damage to people tonight. So
yeah, everybody nightmares. You don't see a big fluffy guy wearing white coming in the dreams. Like,
if you're suffering from big onesies,
someone's gonna have dreams.
We can help.
We can help. Hey, what's the phrase? Nate.
Oh, you might be entitled to compensation.
You might be entitled to some compensation.
Just dial 1-800 Save Beavers.
Save Beavers.
You might be entitled to some
Oh man. I think that post.
Your loved one might be entitled to mesothelioma.
I think it's the pose that scared me.
The pose? The pose is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, boss. I just followed you on Instagram, so I got you on there.
Yeah, I'm popular.
Yeah, popular.
Come on these shows, you will get popular real quick. Was that onesie velvet? Was it velvet? What is it? What material is it? Cotton? That onesie? Jeff?
What?
Is that onesie? Is it cotton? Cotton blend? What is it?
Oh, I don't know.
It looked like a cotton blend.
Like
Probably. I'm sorry, I didn't inspect the tag to see what it's made out of.
Velvet.
So when I was doing the get that comment off.
Yes.
That's the first one that came up with when I did it earlier today. I'm like, it looks like me. It doesn't look like either one of us, to be honest with you.
No, it don't.
That's supposed to be Chris?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
the funny thing is, when I was trying to make it today, I put in an actual picture of Chris and a picture of me, and this is what it came up with. I'm like,
what did you use?
Chat GPT at first, and then I used the Galaxy, which I have.
No, that's probably why Chat GPT messed you up, because Chris don't even. That looked like a old DB coach.
Yeah, nothing like me.
And this is the one I settled on for today.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris actually in this one looks like Arsenio Hall, to be honest with you.
Yeah, kind of long jaw, yeah. Long chin.
Right? Right?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, there you go.
I just hate that crap. Yeah, Senior Hall show. It's your stunt devils. Jeff, if I send a super chat for $1.99, will you show that picture again?
Who said that?
Roshan.
Sure.
Hey, go ahead.
I'm whoring myself out.
I'm whoring myself out.
He's gonna send it.
We'll see.
That's better than eating the veggie, Mike.
No, for real.
Detroit God said Chris looks
like Arkeem.
Like Rakeem.
Yeah, they're like Rakeem.
No side boob.
What about what?
He goes, what about side boob?
You want a side boob shot?
You get side belly in that picture.
Oh,
you going a little too far. He might have would showed the picture. Now you're going a little too far.
Yeah, you pushed it down.
Show me your boobs.
Your moobs.
Jeff, send me a link to IG. I got something to say.
Yeah.
What kind of bees produce milk?
Boob. Boobies.
Boobies, yeah, boobies.
Okay.
You got it, Mike. I just sent it.
Mike coming in?
You guys better put a trigger warning up before you put that picture back up.
Warning, this might cause absolutely Down syndrome.
This may cause seizures.
Yeah.
Hey, like them first Pokemon videos.
Oh,
when they
man.
was trying to
Oh,
show
yeah.
Pikachu.
That was crazy.
I was like, wow, Pikachu is causing seizures in Japan. What the
Yeah, that was
Kids
crazy.
is season out watching Pokemon.
Yeah, flashing like, oh, man.
I had enough of that LED light flashing my face for like 7 hours now. Holy shit. It's so bright. Here comes the Dark Lord. Look at him.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the Death Star reporter.
What's up, guys?
What up, Sack?
What's up, Sack?
No, I'm perfectly fine. I didn't start drinking till like later in the evening, so yeah. But I have been smoking a lot of weed. But yeah.
Shocker.
Yeah, you do?
Well, my weed's not that intense, so I have to smoke a lot. But yeah, you guys, Nate.
Yeah.
Freaking awesome meeting you on.
Of course, yeah.
And your girlfriend, she was a sweetheart, lovely girl. Marry her because you're not going to do better than that.
No, I agree.
Oh, she can't.
All right, hang on. I got to share this again.
She can't get any worse than Nate. So.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a graphic warning message. If you do not avert your eyes now, you're going to be staring down a dark abyss of something large and white. Boom.
It may cause nightmares.
Oh God! Yeah. Here we go again.
May cause irreversible damage.
Jeff looked like Raider Gandalf.
Raider Gandalf.
Yeah. And as far as that, I was going to say, in the Army we call that GP's large. It's a tent.
Oh.
What the hell? Detroit guy said there's a lot of foreplay in that picture.
Oh my God.
Oh. It got me.
Is that good, Rorschach? You done taking screenshots of it so you can keep a pose?
This is straight off of Jeff's OnlyFans page.
Oh man.
Y'all sit there, Rorschach. You got enough screenshots so you can dream of that all night long, looking at it on your phone.
Hell no.
Put that in the bank.
I can just see him now holding up his phone. Like in the dark, all of a sudden you see the phone come on, and it's the picture of me. Then you see the phone go off. 5 minutes later, the phone goes on. Read a Bigfoot.
Hey, Jeff, did you happen to hear my comment earlier or see my comment earlier? What you like to walk around with the flap down, crop dusting.
No, I didn't see that. Oh my God! Where's your handler? Where's Jack?
Oh, my babysitter. Oh, he's
babysitter.
That's what his new name is, Sacktown's babysitter, because he took care of me. So I got pain and shit, so he was taking care of me.
I'm going to stay up the Hallmark to turn to Christmas cards.
You talking about
the top Christmas card? That'll be the top seller.
You talking about Jack Kenna?
Yeah, Jack Kenna.
Jack Kenna. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, did you go with him to meet up with Captain Jack or no? Because I saw he sent me a picture.
No, it was the same night we had a live, so and I really wanted to go meet Captain Jack because I actually met him once, just briefly, in a game in Buffalo when the Raiders played Buffalo a couple years ago. So I wanted to meet him and be able to talk to him, but no, I wasn't able to make it. And Chris, next year, Raider at the celebration, me and you are going to have a cane fight. I thought that'd be cool. Just to do a cane fight and make a recording of it.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
If I can find your ass, man, he's all over the damn place, man. I kept looking for him. He was on the side of the damn building. He was here, he was there. Like, where's Sacktown at? He was over there a minute ago. Now he's way in the fucking front of the building. Like, damn, dude, all over the place.
Hey, man, it was my day out, man. I was enjoying myself.
I'm gonna put a low jack. When you come, I'm gonna put a low jack on your cane. That's what I'm gonna do so I can find it. Jesus. It was an older damn place.
Hey, when I was a little kid, my mom used to put suspenders on me with the leash on it because I'd go hide and stuff in the stores. So I was a leash raised child.
I was a leash raised child.
I was raised with a leash on when we went out to stores, especially department stores, because I'd hide in the clothes racks. So,
not me.
My mom bought me a leash.
My mom had a
leash. No joke.
Hell with her ass. She's like, "Yeah, go get lost one more time, whoop your ass." So okay, I'm staying right here behind you. I'm not going nowhere.
No, I got the whipping when I got home anyway. So yeah, the leash is better than the whipping.
I got the whipping. I got the whipping in the store in the middle of Sears. So it was like, oh shit. Them days you could do that. You can't do it now.
Yeah, those round clothes racks, I'd hide inside those.
Yeah, I've done that before when I was a kid.
I think we all did, yeah, if we're gonna admit it or not. So yeah. Good times. Then the leash went on.
Then the leash went on.
We got 19 people in. Jeez.
No, she'd actually tie it to the grocery cart, so
all right,
take off.
Detroit, you're getting out of control. Oh man. Oh my God.
I'm not joking, man. This stuff happened.
Oh, I believe you. Those days
I'm so scarred.
Those days you get away with a lot of stuff. Now these days you can't do it.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I had my Grim Reaper outfit on.
Exactly. It's having to get tired or get too high. Get too high.
There's no such thing as too high. Too drunk, yes. Too high, no.
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm not an expert no more. Those
you remember though, yeah.
That has been gone.
I love it, man. It's my one drug other than all the other stuff I used to do that
Thanks,
I quit.
Raw Shack.
Yo, said you've been a blast tonight, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, look out for tomorrow afternoon. Maybe on tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, probably do
tomorrow morning too.
Yeah, well, yeah. Nate and I will be on tomorrow morning with Afakasi. So
yeah, we'll do. I do a pull tomorrow.
6 hours away, and I wouldn't mind going to sleep for a little bit. I mean, you can stay on, Chris, if you want to stay on. I'll just go listen from my phone.
No. I think I'm gonna go in there.
It's a joint studio, so if I leave, it's no big deal. I just leave.
I think I'm gonna leave to eat some catfish. I got catfish now. I forgot I have. I'm gonna go haul it out and fry it up.
Sounds good to me, man.
I love deep fried catfish. Deep fried catfish.
That's what I'm gonna do to it. I'm gonna deep fry the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Smoking, eating gummies, and drinking weed. Weed-aid.
What the hell? My cousin makes that's weak Kool-Aid. Is that a thing? I don't know. Is that a thing, Sacktown? Weed Kool-Aid?
What? Is what a thing?
Weed Kool-Aid.
Yeah, we're gonna be starting fresh this week, tomorrow though. Raw Shack.
Then again, I used to make Magic Marys with Bloody Marys and mushrooms and shrooms.
Yeah, shrooms. I remember those two.
Can't relate.
They make weed Kool-Aid. Huh. Okay, I guess they do.
Never heard of it, I guess. Yeah, I just never heard of it.
Make weed of everything. So
it is a leaf, so you can make it. You can tea it, make it like a tea.
Yeah, I heard about the tea.
Yep.
I heard about
boil
the
it down and make butter out of it and put it into anything you bake.
Yeah.
It's not the old days where we just put weed in brownies, made brownies. Now they got that butter.
That's the best thing about this hat. Just tuck it up into a little package like that, and it's good to go for the next time.
Man, I love that boonie hat, man. That boonie hat.
I love this thing.
It's so. I mean, it doesn't even weigh anything. It weighs less than the freaking baseball hat. Might just have the wife hit the iron on it just so it can form it a little bit better going forward, so it kind of bends down more in the front and stays folded up on the sides.
Yeah, that's the type of hat I wear when I go fishing in the mountains. I'll just dump it down in the creek or the river.
Yeah.
Get it wet, throw it on my head, and I'm good to go.
I think I want to see if I can get a Raiders camouflage one like that. I wouldn't mind a camo one.
Yeah.
Wouldn't get a black one though. The nice thing is it's got the vents on the side, so there's a vent towards the front, and then there's a vent to the back, so that at least you get air through there during the summer. I wouldn't get a black one like this though; it's too fucking hot.
Hey, Sacktown, you been getting stripers?
No, I have caught a couple stripers in the Sacramento River, but no, I mostly do mountain fishing now. That's all I like is walking the creeks, walking the rivers up in the mountains, and catching just mostly rainbow trout. Sometimes there's some cutthroat in there, which is kind of like a German brown trout.
Yeah.
And then I take them back to my campground and put them on the barbecue that night. Hell yeah. There's some sage growing by my campground. I'll take some sage off the plant, put it in my fish. Oh, man, it's good stuff.
I'm actually debating if I won't even try and fall asleep or stay up.
You better set the alarm.
I know, huh?
Hey, Jeff, do you mind if I shout out our next podcast on Nabman Show?
Okay,
we're going to be on 9 Eastern time tomorrow, or Monday, I'm sorry, and doing a show. I don't know if that conflicts with any of your shows or not, but
no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. I want to do something during the day though.
Okay, cool. Because we're trying to keep off of other people's that have been doing a long time because we're brand new. So, and Nabman, we're not trying to step on anybody.
It's going. Hey, I'll tell you this, man. It's going to happen.
Everybody just the screen's all blacked out.
There's way too many. There's way too many of us that we all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't feel offended because when I first started, that's what I was like. What time do you start? Because I'm not trying to step on your toes. Yeah. And it's like, nah, you get your content out when you can get your content out, and catch everybody else when you can catch them because there's way too many of us now.
Detroit God, thanks for stopping in, brother. You're welcome anytime.
Mondays and
dude, it was a blast, man. You should come back. That was great.
All right, Detroit, see you, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my Laker buddy that likes that also likes the Raiders. So if you see him in my chat, he be doing the same stuff, just talking his stuff.
Nice.
It's a cool guy.
One thing about our channels, we try to promote other channels too. It's always okay to, if you're in the chat and you're a podcaster, throw your link up in the chat.
Yeah.
Don't even have to ask. Just do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, you know what? I'm looking for the Safari hat they have. They have them, but they don't have a Raiders logo on it. I'll just put a patch on it.
Dang, these fools is wilding. You guys can't hear it, but I can hear it.
Hey,
wow, it's 1 o'clock, man.
They're just hey.
You
talking about something like that, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it don't have a Raider patch on it, but you can always throw one on it. That look pretty cool. They call it bush hat.
So Nate, I heard you had some audio problems on some of your interviews Saturday.
Yeah, sadly, I wasn't able to. So what happened was, is the cord that I had. It was the right cord because it came with the microphones that I have, but it wasn't for the camera. Like it wasn't compatible with the camera.
Oh,
So I had to get another cord, which is so stupid because it's literally just like an aux cord, like literally just a fucking aux cord that I had to have. But I didn't know it because I just got the camera. So the camera, that was like one of the first times I actually like used it. So I just figured that cord worked because it worked with my phone. So I was like, oh yeah, the cord works. Like I didn't even fucking think about it. And then once I got there and I got a couple interviews down, I was like, all right, let me watch it like back, make sure everything's cool. Yeah, no fucking audio.
So how many videos did you get that worked out with audio?
I mean, like the ones that were inside have audio, but it's like super distorted just because of how loud it was in there.
It was in there, yeah.
Yeah, so I just put like my voiceover and my just like background music to all the footage that I got, which I mean I've done before, so it's not too bad. But now that I know and I have the actual correct stuff, I can now I'm able to do it correctly because I tried it out just by myself, like just messing around with it. So the audio works now. I got all the right stuff now, so yeah.
And we surely saw you on the stage enough collecting all your winnings from the lotteries and shit. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I was up there quite a bit.
They won everything, including the tickets.
Yeah, I was super lucky that day. I don't know what happened. I mean,
You
I
should have
had
bought
my good luck
lottery
in front
tickets
of me.
that night.
No, I really should have. I wish I would have thought of it, honestly. 'Cause, man, I was
Chris, if
super
you
lucky
go,
that day.
excuse me,
What's
Chris,
that?
if you go to foco.com, or just do a Google search for that, you
That's
can
a
go to their
badass hat
website.
right
They've
there.
got all the hats and everything. They've got that one. They've got a black one, and they got one with this one.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw that. They have the same one on Amazon. It's called FOCO.
And then they got that. Those are the designs they have there.
Yeah, those thing was on Amazon. One I just seen. Oh yeah,
It's funny they don't have anything with Patriots though, which is weird. Seriously, there's no Patriots listed. It's because nobody buys it.
They don't sell.
anything that doesn't buy. That doesn't sell. They even have cowboy hats in this.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Let me see if I can get. Yeah, there it is.
Hey, that one hat looks like Boston's hat.
There you go. Hey,
that one on
at
the left.
Boston X, we can get you the cowboy hat, Raiders cowboy hat. You want that?
Hell no. I'm good.
That's fancy. Look at that. You can put the little gold tassels on the end of that too.
My hat's better.
You know you like the gold tassels.
Oh yes.
Actually, there'll be silver tassels. Would be better.
Why am I looking at a bunch of garbage?
Wait, what? Huh? What?
This is fine linens. Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's trash. That's almost up there with sewer garbage, like the Cowboys.
That one stocking hat looks like Yerps.
Oh, there you go. It's the women's hat. We can get you that, Chris. Look at that.
There
you'd
you
be styling,
go.
Chris.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. Make sure I get to keep some on my face so I won't get tanned.
Oh, you be styling.
Oh, they got a white one here.
Come on, you know you want one.
She come with the hat?
Yeah, wish, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, shit.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, you're already
Hey, get
sure.
this
Okay.
style.
Here we go,
That's
Jeff.
not bad. Doesn't have the snaps though, so it always stays down.
Here we go, Jeff. I got some. Go to here we go. Watch this one.
I'm watching. I don't see nothing.
I'm waiting. There you go.
Waiting for what?
The one for the thing probably slow. I'm confused. I think the memory's going back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And their shorts too, Jeff.
Yeah,
that's all you, Jeff.
Oh my God, that is
How
so
many
ugly.
super chats to get you to
That
order
is just
one of those?
that is ass, man. That is just nasty.
They said it's called an ugly short one-piece pajama set. That's what it's called.
He said he wears shorts all the time, so it works
Yeah,
out.
There
yeah,
you go.
yeah.
Well, how many super chats to get you to wear that?
Oh, how much was that thing?
Let's see. Well, I'll come with 2X, so let's see. $57.
What's the biggest size they have?
2X.
Oh, can't
shit.
get it.
No, I don't want to see that.
I'm
I
out.
don't want to see that.
It would take a lot of super chats. Let's put it that way.
I can find one your size for you if you want me to.
No, I'm good. I'm good. What do you want to trade the Bledsoe football for it?
No, see, no, that's not a fair deal because I'm getting a Bledsoe football and entertainment out of it. You're getting rid of a Bledsoe football and you're just gonna have that laying around. So it's not a win-win.
Yeah, I'd be getting the short end of that deal.
Some of the stuff in this channel's ass ugly, man. What the hell?
All right, you guys can keep the show going, but I'm getting out. I took those.
We're gonna call the show tonight because I'm gonna leave my
What?
You guys. Hey, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been fun. The whole night was great. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, thanks for letting me join in for a little bit to chop it up with you guys, man. You're all
course,
legends. You're all legends.
You're always welcome.
Yeah, you know that.
My first moderator right there. One of my first followers.
Dope.
I think this might be the first time I've been on panel with you, so it's an honor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I'm talking.
Oh, well, then it's really an honor.
Came out of the shell.
After time to see
I
Sacktown,
watched
he
your
came to
show
see me.
earlier, Antoine, about the linebacker we got, and it was amazing. Good show.
Appreciate you, man. I'm still working at it, man. I'm still trying to get better at it as I go. But thanks a lot, man.
No, you had the facts down. You had all the stats down. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank everybody for coming in here tonight, spending some time with Chris and I. It's been a fun show.
It's been great.
Juan, you've pretty much been here from the beginning. Same with you, Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Boston X, thanks for popping in. We appreciate you. Next time we're on and we do a pull up, you're more than welcome. Whenever we put the link up and you're watching, jump on in, man.
Anybody
about it. Yeah. And Mike, you know you're always welcome, brother. I know you always usually
Jeff.
watch when we're on. I appreciate you.
Thank you,
I
Jeff.
appreciate everybody that's been in the chat tonight. Again, make sure you reach out to everybody that's on camera here. You got Chris 4 Raiders, you got Raider Twan at Twan.
That's my IG.
That's his IG. Sorry. Then you got LV Raider 10. Then you got at Boston Fan for Life. And you got Sacktown Mike. Everybody knows Sacktown Mike. If you're a Raider fan, you know who Sacktown Mike is. So make sure you guys hit up everybody else's channels in here. Hit that subscribe. Hit those notifications. Hit those thumbs up for anybody that's streaming right now. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock Eastern time, Nate and I will be on with Afakasi doing playing Tecmo Bowl. For me, Vegemite's on the line. For Afakasi, Vegemite's on the line. For Nate, we got to figure something out, whatever Afakasi wants to do.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
For a week.
You guys live dangerously, man.
No Chinese food, Nate, for a week.
Again, that does nothing for me. That's not fair.
He still suffers. He loves his Chinese food, so he still suffers.
I don't get any enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, well, we know what you're right because we don't know if he's gonna cheat anyway.
Yeah, we don't know. It's not like he's on a reality show where he's being filmed 24/7, and we can go.
He might rush to Panda Express right quick and get some Chinese food. Right.
Yeah. You think he's on the phone talking to somebody who's fucking calling DoorDash? So everybody that's in the channel here with us on the screen, thank you guys all for tuning in. Chris, you got anything you need to say?
Yeah, stay tuned tomorrow. Me and Raider Nation Jason are going to do a show 10 o'clock. I think we have a special guest. I'm not exactly sure who it is yet. One or two guys, but that's tomorrow 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Twan, you got anything coming up?
Yeah, man. If you don't see me in a couple of hours on Sunday, you'll see me in the afternoon on Monday. I will be with it will be me and Raider Hotspot on his. Well, it'll be simulcasting on my channel. So if you're at Raider Twan, you'll be right on with us. I believe we'll be going live around 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And that's on Monday. And then you guys know I do lives at random. So get ready for something that may possibly happen on Tuesday, Thursday, somewhere in the week. I'm giving you guys Raider content. So you definitely do not want to miss that. Again, also with that, Sacktown talked about it earlier, but I just dropped a live. If you have not watched it, talking about our new linebacker, Michael Barrett, and I give you all the facts in my Raider gospel and what I think is going to happen with that player. So you definitely want to check that out.
All right,
thank you.
Thanks,
Nate, you got anything besides Tecmo tomorrow morning?
No, just be up and be ready for that Tecmo Bowl tomorrow morning with AR.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably hop on with you guys if it's cool on Monday because I don't think I have anything planned on Monday as well. But yeah, that's basically it.
Just everybody in the channel that knows, Nate and I won't be streaming the show tomorrow with Afakasi. It'll be on his channel, so go to Afakasi Raider if you don't know it. Make sure you check that out. Boston, you got anything going on?
I'm probably gonna edit a couple videos talking about how the Red Sox are doing, getting ready for Patriot season. I have a video I posted a month or two ago interviewing Kiki Hernandez, so if you haven't checked that out. But if I'm not on any of those, you can always catch me on here Fridays sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, anytime we're on and we post the link, feel free to hop on in. Monday's show is probably going to be that anyway. We're going to probably throw the link up if you're around. So, same thing goes for you, Twan, Mike, if you guys want to hop in on Monday when we do it. So that's why notifications, people, are important. So, Mike, you got anything else coming up besides smoking another bowl before you don't go to bed?
No, I just got the event coming up on Monday. The live show coming up on Monday. Raider Shield Family. It's a Nabman show, and me and Blue Richards are the co-hosts, and we have that usually on Mondays and Fridays at 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 Pacific, 9 Eastern time. So
Eastern time. Yeah. I know what you meant.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody stay safe. And with that being said, go Raiders.
Go Raiders.
Whoa.
Go Raiders.
Just win,
Pat
baby.
sucked.
Fire show, man.